Good morning, everybody. We are live from Subaru Park, home of the Philadelphia Union, here in beautiful Delaware County for Delco Gives Day. My name is Philip Given. I'm joined by my co-host, Monique Curry-Mims. Monique, how are you this morning?
I'm doing well. We're here to celebrate the community and uplift the nonprofit supporting it. What better way to spend the day?
And we have a jam-packed day. We're live here at 9 a.m. We are going straight through to 4 p.m. today. Delco Gives Day, the first Delco Gives Day, presented by the Foundation for Delaware County, presented by Power Home Remodeling, and off to an incredible start. So far, 5,981 donors to 282 organizations here in Delaware County, raising $862,000.
Awesome.
Absolutely incredible. And we're gonna dive right in, guys. I am pleased to be joined by Kyle from UDTJ, and that's how we're gonna roll today. We're just going straight through. Kyle, good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm doing well. Thank you so much to the foundation for putting on this event today and for inviting us nonprofits to come out here and speak with your audience.
It really is incredible. You know, one of the great things about Give Days is that, the fundraising is great, but it gives us an opportunity and a platform to have these conversations and let the people know what amazing nonprofits like yourselves are up to. So let's start from the top. UDTJ, what is it?
Yeah, UDTJ is a social justice nonprofit. We run a community center in Upper Darby Township in downtown. We started off as a local community activist group after the murder of George Floyd in 2020, and quickly got involved in community programming, events, community service, and then just quickly became a nonprofit and opened a community center, which is Delaware County's very first physical BIPOC, LGBTQ, and youth community center.
That's awesome.
So tell me what that looks like. We throughout the day today, we're going to talk to nonprofit organizations of all sizes, right? And I'm sure that you interact with nonprofit organizations of all sizes. Tell me your story and how this organization started. Correct me if I'm wrong, 3 people in their 20s representing UDTJ, and here you are today. Yeah,
we're definitely the small fish in a very, very big pond. I would say that a lot of our work is along collaborations and partnerships with larger nonprofits and organizations. A lot of it is just grassroots organizing, getting into the community and putting on events and providing for the community through services, direct programming. We launched and founded Delaware County Pride. This is our 2nd year, so that's coming up next month. We also have a couple of other events. And I should point out, not just LGBTQ, but we do community programming for the whole community. So it's not just, but we definitely need more safe spaces here in Delaware County. For myself, I grew up in Delaware County. Actually, all of us grew up in Delaware County, all 3 of us. But growing up LGBTQ out here, we had a lot of resources and places in the city, but it was almost impossible to get there, especially if you were closeted, if you weren't out to your family, to your friends. It's not easy to take a 30-minute trip into the city and then excuse that away after school. So we really wanted to bring the resources home to Delco.
So tell me what that means to the community that you serve, right? Especially since opening the community center. What are these conversations like? Because now the roles are sort of reversed and you are in the position of serving the community. So what is that like for you?
Very moving. I think for the first time, I see hope, and I think that's such a valuable thing to see, especially in our youth, especially nowadays. I mean, there's so many reasons to not be hopeful. So to see the youth participating in programmings, making friends, something that I wasn't able to do. I didn't have other LGBTQ friends growing up. So honestly, that's what keeps you going, because we all know in the nonprofit world, it's a lot of work. We're overworked and underpaid.
Yep.
But it keeps you going, and for us and for the community, it means a lot.
Can you tell us, before we wrap up here, what is most important about Delco Gives for you guys? What is this fundraising for?
Yeah, we're trying to raise $10,000. That's our goal. We recently got a grant from the county that covers about 80% of our funding for our first year, which is great. However, we have that remaining 20%. And that $10,000 is going to go a long way in making sure that we make it through our first year, which we all know nonprofits typically fail in their first year. So it couldn't be any more important to have people donate to UDTJ if they have the chance.
Awesome. If people want to learn more about UDTJ, obviously I encourage them to go to DelcoGives.org, but after today, where can they find out more?
Yeah, on Delco Gives Day on our page, our website is linked. You can just go to www.udtj.org, and I just would like to leave on this fun fact that UDTJ does not stand for Upper Darby, even though we do play on that. It actually just stands for our 4 core values: understanding, devotion, take action, and justice, and we try to embody them every day.
Kyle, that's perfect. Great way to kick off today. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
Our mission is to strengthen community health through urban farming, equitable fresh food access, and discovery-based learning. School, hospital, and community gardens provide fresh produce to those with limited access. New and exciting healthy recipes engage even the pickiest eaters. When children are excited to learn about fruits and vegetables, they are more likely to consume the produce they need. Greener Partners is here to build stronger, healthier communities.
Well, hi, come on in. Welcome to Heart and Soul. Not only are we about our great, crazy prices at this thrift store, but follow me. We're also about all these items, thrifting for a cause for our nonprofits, and come check out this wall where people who are fostered and adopted can come in and sign. So stop in, sold, and see
Kristen
and Terry, sisters,
at 14 Park Avenue in Swarthmore.
Thank you.
Bye.
AFAHO doesn't just provide educational support, but they also have resources for mental health. It always feels like you have someone to talk to when you're in need.
We work to impact the socioeconomic lives and restore the dignity of African and Caribbean immigrants and refugees through our community-driven programs within health, education, social work, and outreach. Our motto at AFAHO is "We rise by lifting others." So lift others and help out your neighbor.
right, guys, we are back with Delco Gives Day, and I am via Zoom being joined by Jacqueline from Friends of Hines Refuge. Jacqueline, how are you this morning?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm great. It's Delco Gives Day, the first annual Delco Gives here in Delaware County, and I'm spending all day learning about amazing nonprofit organizations like yourself. So, you know, I've done a little bit of research, but for those that are at home that may not know what Friends of Hines Refuge is all about, let us know.
Yeah, sounds great. I think the Friends of Hines, as well as the John Hines National Wildlife Refuge, is a little hidden gem because we get tons of visitors, millions of visitors each year, but yet there's still people right here in Delaware County that doesn't even know that we exist. So it's a great opportunity for everyone to come out and visit the Wildlife Refuge. The Friends group helps to support all the activities of the Fish and Wildlife Service for this first urban refuge. And I say first, meaning it was the first ever created in an urban setting in the United States. So it's pretty unique in that way as well. You know, bordering between Philadelphia and Delaware County. Great, set of trails, opportunities to see wildlife. For our Friends organization, it's critical to bring people to this wonderful place. We want to connect people to nature. We want to help create environmental stewards, not only for enjoying and preserving this place, but also bringing that environmental stewardship at home. And by becoming a member of Friends of Hines Refuge, that helps to support all those activities that takes place at the Wildlife Refuge, that helps to bring education programs into schools. We provide a grant busing program that helps to bring students from Philadelphia as well as other communities to the refuge for free, assuming they have a need, and really allows us to have a number of activities. We have a gift shop. So all of that helps to contribute to the activities that takes place there, from education to restoration and just constant environmental stewardship within the refuge as well as the adjacent community.
Well, I love that. And if folks are following along at home, if you just go to DelcoGives.org and type in Friends of Hines, you'll find the Friends of Hines Wildlife Refuge. Jacqueline, real quick, I want to talk about the tiers. I love the tiers that you have on your profile. So for $50, you can connect people with nature for the conservation of wildlife and habitat. But you hit on something I would love to learn more. At the $325 level, you're really talking about connecting youth with nature by underwriting the cost of that bus transportation. So talk a little bit more about that program and how vital that is to really bridge that gap in the access to the outdoors for kids.
Well, I'll tell you right now, we had a budget of about $5,000 for busing to bring students to the refuge. We're already a little bit more than halfway through our fiscal year, and we've already used up all that money. So there's a great need. And for those that may not be aware of what the cost is for a bus, for students to come visit, we're talking, it depends on the number, obviously the size of the bus, but we could be looking at anywhere $300-400 a bus. So when you multiply that out, we're talking about a lot of buses that are trying to come to the refuge. So there's a huge need. We're trying to increase our budget this year. So with that level of giving, obviously that contributes to that fund. But again, even without becoming a member, or if you're already a member, you can obviously donate more. If you have a corporate giving program, that's a great opportunity to increase the funds for busing. We get requests all the time. And not only do they get to just visit the refuge and walk around, but we have a great team of educators that will bring the students out, connect them to what they're seeing, and even help to do some programming that maybe the teacher would like, getting in the water a little bit, looking for frogs, lots of cool stuff. Sometimes kids jump in the water or fall in, but that's okay. They make it out fine.
I love it. Well, Jacqueline, thank you so much. I know that you've got a busy day of fundraising ahead, $500 raised so far. If people want to learn more about your organization, how can they find out more?
Simply go to fohrefuge.org. Pretty simple. You can find us on Facebook, Google John Hines Wildlife Refuge, connect you in many different ways.
Awesome. Thank you so much for your time, and best of luck. And most importantly, have fun today.
Yep. Thank you. Good luck to everyone.
Mm-hmm.
are back at the first annual Delco Gives Day, and I have the pleasure of sitting with Joe Corrado, the president of Sharon Bank. How are you today, sir?
Good. How are you?
I am doing pretty good. So
Good.
we have 3 prizes that you are giving out today. Can you tell us more about these prizes?
Yes, we, first of all, Sharon Bank is a local community bank that was founded in Delaware County in 1873. So, and we are still headquartered in Delaware County in Springfield. And we're in our 151st year, and we're all about the community. We're a mutual bank with no shareholders, and our communities, our customers, our employees are paramount in importance to us. And what we're doing today, we're very happy and proud to be part of the first of what I believe will be many Delco Gives days. I'm also a Delaware County resident, a proud Delaware County resident. So what we wanted to do was to recognize in particular the first responders and the EMS crews in the area for the work that they do. These are the people that are the real heroes that run into danger, the same danger that most of us run away from. And I can't say enough about the heroics and the bravery of these people. So we're proud to be donating prizes to, I believe, 3 of these organizations that we'll be picking here at random. And this is what we do and what Sharon Bank is all about.
All right. Well, I'm going to draw, and I will let you announce, okay?
Okay.
All right.
I'm going to need my glasses.
Get them ready, get them ready. All right. This is the first prize.
All right, so the first prize goes to the Newtown Square Fire Company Emergency Services. So congratulations.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Prize number 2.
Prize number 2 goes to Aston Township Fire Department. Very good, congratulations.
And prize number 3.
And prize number 3 goes to the Rose Tree Fire Company number 1.
Awesome. Congrats to our winners, and thank you, Joe, again for your support.
Thank you,
today.
it's our pleasure, absolutely. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Wasn't enough, so we are back for our second set of prizes. We are here with Patricia from Cork and Charm.
Yes.
Can you tell us about your organization and about the prizes today?
Sure. So I make novelty earrings. I had to wear special ones.
Oh, these are nice.
They're little TV sets for our event today, and I donate 50% of the profits to local charities, nonprofits, animal rescues, and environmental organizations to help support our local community.
Awesome. Well, we have 5 prizes to give out. I will draw, and I will let you announce.
Oh, this is going to be so exciting. It's so hard to pick just 5. You want to give them all out.
I know, right? But we've got 5. So our first one.
First one today is for health and wellness. That is our category, and it is going to be the Rocky Run YMCA. Congratulations.
Congrats. Number 2.
So our second category is for environment, and our winner for this category is the Delaware Riverkeeper Network. Congratulations.
Congrats. Number 3.
For education and youth category, it is the Foundation for Wallingford Swarthmore Schools. Fabulous.
Congrats. All right, we've got 2
more.
All right.
All right.
I am drawing. Number 4.
For veterans, it is Voice and Vision Incorporated. Thank you. That is fabulous.
And our last prize.
Last one. Oh, this is going to be so much fun because it's animals. I love animals. And the winner for this prize is going to be Animal Friends of Landsdown. Congratulations.
Congratulations to our winners. Can you just give us very quickly how you got started doing this?
So I kind of fell into the business. We started in 2023. I was making a lot of earrings and my friends wanted them, so I started selling them. But starting a business, I didn't really want it to be just about me, which is why I started the donation process. I really wanted to make a business that is community driven, that gives back, that makes an impact in our area that we live in. And so it just kind of grew from there. We actually donated over $8,000 in our first year, which is really exciting. Our goal for 2024 is to be able to donate over $10,000, and you guys inspired me, so I'm just going to tell you really quickly that I'm going to also do my own fundraising event in October.
Okay.
It is a craft out fundraising event, and we are looking to fundraise for local Delaware County and surrounding areas nonprofits that help families with cancer and women's health, so I'm really excited about that. And if you want information about that, it is on our website, craftoutcancer.com, and we hope to have your guys' support as well.
That is so awesome, and I look forward to supporting your event this fall.
Thank you. I hope you guys do this every year. I'm so excited that you guys did this.
Thank you. We appreciate you. Thank you for joining us
Thank you,
today.
Monique.
Children's First is a movement of parents and young people. We're doers, all working to advance public policy and making things happen for kids.
We are the Advocates for Children.
This is who we are. We advance policies that change the life chances of children in Pennsylvania, and we do it by amplifying the voices of the parents and children who need those changes the most.
I found music at Darlington. I found acting here at Darlington. I found art at Darlington. I found dance at Darlington.
You have the power to help one child.
I mean, the goal is to help these kids not repeat the cycle of abuse and neglect that they've been in.
Having Miss Pauline in my life totally changed my life. It makes me feel as though someone actually believes in me and my accomplishments.
It feels like a tremendous privilege to witness a child become an adult, a successful adult.
Learn more at DelcoCasa or ChescoCasa.org.
Centro de Apoyo is dedicated to serving the needs of the immigrant community. We are proud to be the first stop for families, providing them with support to find legal help, medical care, meet the needs of their children, and social support to lessen the stress of the immigration experience. Our immigrant-run team has experienced these transition issues firsthand and welcome them all to Centro.
At Chespin Health Services, we believe that access to quality primary health care is a fundamental human right. Over 11,000 low-income, uninsured, and underinsured children and adults that live in Delaware County rely on us for their medical, dental, and behavioral health care. Go to chespin.org to learn how you can help ensure quality health care for everyone in your community.
All right, we are back and we are in the heart of Delco Gives Day. Just wanted to get a quick update. If you haven't checked out the site, head on over to DelcoGives.org. During our last interview, Monique, we smashed through the $900,000 raised, $920,000 raised for 282 organizations. And, you know, one of my favorite metrics, 6,164 donors, over 6,000 donors.
It's 9:30.
It's 9:30.
It's 9:30, guys.
We have 9 hours and 30 minutes to go. If you're following along at home all day, Monique and I will be speaking to some glorious nonprofits right here at Subaru Park. So if you were wondering, what organization should I donate to? Stay tuned because we are going to meet a diverse and wonderful group of nonprofit leaders today. I'm very excited to be able to talk to one of them right now with the Helen Kate Furness Free Library. Pleased to be joined by Erin. Erin, how are you today?
Hi, I'm great. How are you?
I am great. You know, it's an incredible day of fundraising here in Delaware County. And I know that your organization over 100 years old, correct?
Yes.
All right, so if folks are not familiar with the Helen Kate Furness Free Library, tell us all about it.
Let's see. So we're about 122 years old now. We've been in our building, our beautiful historic building in Wallingford since 1916. So over 100 years there. You know, we primarily serve the Nether Providence and Rose Valley area, but because Delaware County has such a great, robust library system that has a lot of, you know, interconnectedness, we really serve the entire county. People can use, anyone from the county can use their library card with us, order books from us, have us hold books for them, and obviously everyone is welcome to, you know, all of the events and programs that we offer.
So it's my understanding about 40% of your overall budget comes from fundraising efforts like Delco Gives.
Exactly,
Can you talk to us about how important direct fundraising support from, you know, we've got 6,000 donors so far for Delco Gives. How important is that fundraising to the overall budget at the library?
It is so important. Like you said, fundraising makes up about 40% of our annual operating budget each year. I think a lot of people think of libraries as being publicly funded, and we are lucky to get about 60% of our funding from the state and municipal sources, but we're not able to get all of it through that. So fundraising is a huge deal, both just from individual donors, who we're so grateful for, as well as some small business sponsors that we have. So it really is really important, and just having widespread community support just really means a lot to us. We work with a very small staff, 4 full-time staff members, 3 part-time, and then just an army of volunteers. But yeah. All the resources help.
I love the army of volunteers. We'll hear about that throughout the day because there's 2 things that keep nonprofit organizations running. It's fundraising and volunteers.
Absolutely.
So can you talk to me, and I'm going to pull up your profile on DelcoGives.org, but can you talk to us, I want to hear about the library of things that you've added to the library.
Yeah, we're really, really excited about this for a lot of reasons. So the library of things is simply a new initiative where you can check out maybe tools for your home that you might just use once in a while, like a big outdoor game that you might put out for a party but you don't want to actually invest in it, or a board game you might want to try with your family and just see if everybody likes it before you purchase it. So it's really sustainable. It's a great way. Not everybody needs to own every single thing in your household, so it's just been really popular so far. One of the most popular items was a metal detector. Sometimes you just randomly need a metal detector to locate something in your yard, but so some of those things have been really popular, just sort of one-time use things that you'd rather not have to invest in. So.
Yeah, I definitely need to come visit because
Yeah.
I've got a closet full of things
Yeah.
that I bought for one time that's just growing and growing.
Exactly. And we take suggestions too, because sometimes people will throw out like, hey, could you get a certain type of baking pan that I just want to try out one time, or that sort of thing.
So I'm looking at your profile. So far, first of all, congratulations, $26,000 raised
Wow.
from 268 donors.
Thank you.
That's amazing. But right now on screen, we're looking at your giving tiers, which I love the giving tiers on days like today.
Right.
So $25 purchases a book to add to our library's collection. $50 purchases a tool, game, device, or kit for our new library of things. $100 funds one special teen or adult program, and $250 helps fund a summer program for kids and families at a local park. So obviously, head to DelcoGives.org, search for Helen Kate Furness Free Library. You can see these things. Before we wrap up, Erin, can you talk to us about that summer program and what that looks like at the library?
Sure. Last year we did 2 off-site summer programs in different parts of our kind of service area. And it was nice. We kind of stretched into different parts of the community that maybe have less access to the library or don't use the library as much. One of the events was a bucket drumming demonstration, which brought out a lot of, I think there were over 100 people there. So we had people demonstrating. It was very participative. Everybody could join in, try it out. That was really fun. It just brought families, people of all ages together. And then another event we had was we brought sort of like a wildlife expert to a local park, and he had, actual live animals to show the kids, reptiles and other small animals. That was really exciting, also a huge turnout. So it's really nice to actually be able to bring the library to the community a few times over the summer.
I love that.
Yeah.
So obviously, head to DelcoGives.org, check out the Helen Kate Furness Free Library. Most importantly, we want people to stop in and visit the library.
Yes.
But how can they find out more about you? And if they're visiting, what would you recommend the first thing they do, the first thing they check out at the library?
Oh my gosh. Well, they can visit us at hkflibrary.org. The first thing they check out, definitely look at the Library of Things, see if there's anything you need. One thing that's really cool this year, people were donating to our annual appeal, and some of them, when they were sending back the reply cards, we put something on the back where they could recommend their favorite book that they've read in the past year. So those are all on display right now in the library, which is great to just get some inspiration when you're trying to think, what do I want to read next? What do I want to check out? So I would definitely take a look at that.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Erin, thank you so much for your time today. Congratulations again. You actually had a donation while we were speaking, so over $26,000 raised.
Thank you.
From 268 donors. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Have fun today.
Thank you guys for doing this. We really appreciate it.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Throughout Delaware County lie communities filled with promise and potential. Yet despite our potential, not all residents have the same opportunity to thrive. Income inequality, health disparities, unemployment rates. These are not just numbers, they're the harsh realities people in Delaware County face daily. While some households in our county earn well above the national average, others struggle with persistent poverty. 10% of our neighbors earn less than $31,000 annually for a family of 4. And 16% of our population spend more than 50% of their income on housing. But amidst these challenges, there is hope. Guided by the principle that everyone deserves an opportunity to thrive, the Foundation for Delaware County is on a mission to foster a more equitable, prosperous community. Our role is to shine a light on the big issues in our county and to coordinate philanthropic efforts to address them. We are committed to bringing Delaware County together to look for solutions, to work collectively to tackle our major social problems, and take advantage of opportunities for growth and betterment. We are bringing different stakeholders to the table: government, businesses, nonprofits, and residents to collaborate and work together to bring new dollars into our county, and together find solutions that no single sector could achieve alone. We're providing a path for individuals and families to funnel their generosity towards meaningful causes through donor-advised funds, endowments for nonprofits, and estate gifts. We help donors take their lifetime of effort, hard work, and passion and turn it into a legacy that benefits our beloved community and its future. The foundation is at the heart of a network of diverse donors and stakeholders united in purpose and committed to the betterment of our shared community, where compassion ignites action and collective generosity cascades into real change for our beloved Delco and all its people.
All right, guys, we are back for Delco Gives, and we keep crushing numbers. We're at $930,000 raised so far. And I am proud to be joined by Dr. Matthews and Louisa Wilsman from Eastern University. Very excited you guys are joining us virtually. I love your virtual backgrounds. It's perfect. Dr. Matthews, for people that may not be familiar with Eastern University, please tell us a little bit about your organization.
Well, thank you for the opportunity to be here. Eastern University serves approximately 7,500 people, students, and we're excited about our expansion that's happened over the past 4 years. We are a mission-driven organization, and by that I mean that we are intentionally a compassionate, diverse, Christ-centered organization that seeks to prepare graduates who will impact the world positively through faith, reason, and justice. I've been in this role for about 6 years, and I've been at Eastern since 1992, and I love this place, and I'm so honored to serve in this role at this season.
Well, I love that. And so you said about 7,500 students, mix of traditional 4-year, and then you have the Life Flex. Can you talk a little bit about the Life Flex before we dive into Louisa about why fundraising is so important for you?
Sure. Well, Life Flex has been a development of an accelerated model of excellence, accessibility, and affordability. And so our goal is that no one would miss the opportunity of having a university level education if they are indeed committed to it. A quick story that might kind of illustrate this. We had 3 commencements over the weekend at the Mann Center, and the speaker asked the graduates how many of them were the first in their generation, in their family, to receive a degree at the level they're receiving. And hundreds of students at each one of the, collectively at the commencements, stood up. It was so inspiring because so many of them are going to be transforming their families, their communities, the economic and moral community engagement. I just sat there and took it in when so many stood up. So, you know, it's about excellence and making education available for our students.
Well, I love that. Louisa, we'll go to you. And I know you've got a very special groundbreaking ceremony right around the corner. So I'd love to learn more about that. And then why fundraising, especially on a day like Delco Gives Day, is so important to Eastern University.
Oh, it's tremendously important. We are so appreciative to be here and to speak with you all and for everything that you're doing today to make this day successful. As Dr. Matthews said, there has been tremendous growth over the course of the past few years. We have nearly doubled in size. We are pulling students from, many of whom are from the local area, but also nationally. And with that tremendous amount of growth comes various stressors on a university. We need to continue to grow and have the correct facilities for innovation and learning. And so part of that is, of course, our new building that we are breaking ground on tomorrow. And it is a space for our honors college and also music and the performing arts. We are still fundraising for that building, but excited to break ground on it tomorrow morning. And we have a great plan. We have launched this past week a comprehensive campaign. It's a $30 million comprehensive campaign. Everything from improving accessibility and providing scholarships to high quality educational experiences, recruiting excellent faculty, and also an emphasis on our facilities for both the performing arts, music, our honors college, athletics, across the board, just supporting those very many different areas.
Well, I love that. Dr. Matthews, as Eastern University entering, as you said, 100th year, and you have a $30 million comprehensive fundraising initiative. Obviously, Delco Gives is a part of that. Can you just speak to how important that is as you're entering, sort of a new generation here in 2024?
It's such a great question. And I think so many educational institutions are under stress in multiple ways. For us, being mission driven, our emphasis has really not been on being wealthy as much as being a successful service for those we serve. And as part of that, Jesus said an interesting thing. He said, you can't serve God and money, but candidly, we need both. And so this is really one of the strategies for us to really challenge and encourage our alumni, our donors, and interested, altruistic, philanthropic individuals to make a difference that's going to change the entire world. We are international, and we're so grateful for the opportunity to solicit and invite people to participate in this partnership. The world needs people that are compassionate, that have hope, and that have skill. And we hope to be one of the significant resources for that as we go forward into the future.
Well, I love that. Thank you guys so much for your time today. Folks should head to DelcoGives.org, search for Eastern University. They can check out your fundraising page there. Louisa, if they want to find out more about the university, what's your website? I'm sure you guys are very active on social media. How can they learn more about you?
We are. You can absolutely visit us at eastern.edu. If you'd like to contribute today, just hit the give button. And there's lots of information over at on social media right now on LinkedIn, Facebook, and Twitter. So all you have to do is search for Eastern University.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for your time. Best of luck today. And most importantly, have fun out there. All right?
We will. And thanks so much for the opportunity. I hope
Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you.
Separately, we both lost a brother on May 9th, 1986 to suicide. As siblings, we're almost 4 times more likely to die by the same fate. So now together as part of M.E. Carpenter for Suicide Awareness Organization, we are breaking the stigma and helping others one conversation at a time. Why do we do it? Because we care. Your support helps us provide mental health resources to the community, families affected by suicide loss, and individuals with therapy sessions.
Did you know that millions of kids can't participate in sports due to the rising cost of sports equipment? I'm Danielle, Program Director at Leveling the Playing Field in Philadelphia. At LPF, we're committed to providing free sports equipment to schools and youth programs around Philadelphia. Since 2021, we have donated $1.8 million worth of gear to kids in need. Visit our website, levelingtheplayingfield.org, to learn more about how you can help LPF get kids off the sidelines and back into the game.
We are back with Delco Gives Day with Alice Sylvester from Drexel Neumann. How are you today?
I'm doing great. Excited for this Delco Gives Day.
Thank you for joining us and participating. Can you tell us more about your organization and why you decided to join?
Sure. So I'm lucky to be the president at Drexel Neumann Academy. We're a pre-K through 8 independent Catholic school located in the city of Chester. We serve children who live in the city of Chester. That's really the only requirement to attend our school. And we have about 200 children there. And so we're here today to help raise money for our school. And that's important for the
Oh, Alice, I think we lost your sound. Alice, can you hear us? Well, seems like we're having some technical difficulties. Give us one moment.
She's there. So while we figure out Alice's audio,
we're going to hop.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. I'm sorry, we lost your sound. I don't think you could hear us.
Yeah, you're good. I'm sorry about that.
No problem. No problem. So I'm just going to ask again for those at home watching or at work watching. Tell us a little bit more about the organization and the program that you are supporting, that we're supporting today.
Yeah, so as I had said earlier, we're a pre-K through 8 independent Catholic school located in the city of Chester. We serve children there, providing them a safe educational environment, rigorous opportunities to prepare them for high school and opportunities beyond. The work we do is important because this is an alternative education setting for many students who want a faith-based education for their children and really are looking for, we have a longer school day, an extended school year, and we bring in lots of opportunities for our students so that they can grow and be successful.
That is awesome. And I know you're driving, you weren't able to make it with us, but we're looking at your page and so far you are at $9,706 from 561 donors. So congratulations on that. If there's one thing that you would like people to know in terms of what they're supporting and how much it means, what would that be?
I think the most important thing is that we are working to build equity in education in Delaware County. So our students are going on, they're leaving our school. Many are there through 10 years. They go on to many of the Catholic high schools or the private high schools in the area, and they're successful in their college and career. So by giving today, you're actually building towards the future in Delaware County and in the city of Chester.
Awesome. And we're here in Chester, so
yeah,
I'm sure that the community appreciates that. So I'm looking at your levels and you have this Adopt a Student program at the 500 level. Can you tell us more about that level and that program?
Sure. So even though we adjust the tuition for every family, and as I said earlier, no family is turned away because of an inability to pay, that gap that we bridge is about $11,000 per student. So our Adopt a Student program is a way for people to get involved and help to sponsor a student in terms of subsidizing that payment that the family would be making. So it's a wonderful way to help, begin to foster that equity that's so important for all of us in education.
Awesome. And one more program, your after school program. I know as a parent, after school is crucial because I still got to work and they're off. Tell us more about your after school program and the enrichments that you provide.
Yeah, so that's been a great opportunity this year. And it's really important for our children because many of them don't have the opportunities to do traditional classes that might cost, be a financial burden for the family. So we provide this at no cost to the families. We do things like cooking, games, volleyball. We do some academic components. We'll do music. It's really just a wonderful opportunity for our students to be involved. And all of our teachers actually work the after school program. So we're doing that at school. We're keeping our kids later. They're getting an additional snack. We're feeding them. Our parents have been very appreciative and our students have truly enjoyed the opportunity this year.
When you were submitting for Delco Gives, you were talking about some of your safety updates. What are those updates and how can we support?
Yeah, so that's a big opportunity for us. Because we are self-funded, we don't receive any funding from the state or from the Archdiocese. Anything that we do to our building to make our school safer, we have to fund that. So some of the upgrades we've done recently is we put secure access on all of the doors. So there's a swiper card system in place. There's a secure lobby entrance now. The next two upgrades that are major for us are securing our classroom doors. Right now we have very old wooden doors that when we had a threat assessment done by the state police, they indicated that because of the multiple panes of glass, those are definitely something we want to look to replace. So we're looking to replace every classroom door in the building and also install a camera system on our campus that would pick up all of our areas where our children are in the school and beyond the school day to keep our students and our faculty and our community safe.
Awesome. Well, I know that we can learn more about you on DelcoGives.org, but is there another site? Can you tell us about your website where people can learn more about the school and what you're supporting?
Yeah, Drexel Neumann Academy at Comcast.net that's actually our email. But if you just go to DrexelNeumannAcademy.net, you'll be able to check out all of the wonderful things happening at our school. We're also on Instagram and on Facebook as well. So yeah, lots of opportunities to learn more, and we'd love to have you come and visit. It's
awesome.
A wonderful.
Thank you for your time today. We appreciate it.
Thanks, Alice.
Hey, thanks so much, guys. Bye-bye.
In the heart of Middletown lies a treasure trove of knowledge, community, and discovery. Welcome to the Middletown Free Library, where free isn't just a word, it's our middle name. Discover a world of possibilities without breaking the bank. From our extensive collection of books to our enriching programs and exciting events, everything here is absolutely free. Middletown Free Library. Information, imagination, and ideas. Come explore with us today.
Since 1933, Mercy Fitzgerald Hospital's mission has been to heal patients through accessible, compassionate health care tailored to their needs. Our nurses live that mission every day and create the sense of unity that makes Mercy Fitzgerald a trusted and treasured community resource. They continuously go above and beyond to treat the person behind the patient, mind, body, and spirit at every stage of life. During Delco Gives Day and Nurses Week, join us in thanking nurses for the invaluable, exceptional care they provide our patients each day.
In a world that often dims the light within us, there shines a beacon of hope. Our mission is clear: to empower the youth, to ignite the flames of self-love, to stand resilient against the shadows of depression, mental health struggles, and anxiety. This is our creative arts program, where we focus on mental health, art, financial literacy, and entrepreneurship. Join us on the journey of empowerment, where every step is a testament to the strength that lies within.
And we are excited for Delco Gives Day. If you're watching on Facebook, if you're watching on YouTube, I want to encourage you, head on over to DelcoGives.org, give often, give early, and we're going to actually check out the website real quick for you. So if you head to DelcoGives.org, what I want you to first look at is that top line. 6,315 donors to 282 organizations, just shy, with 9 hours to go, of $970,000 raised.
Can we break $1 million before lunch?
Oh, we're going to break $1 million before lunch.
Let's make that a goal.
We can do it. So if you check out here, if you are looking for an organization to support, if you are unsure of specific organizations, one of the beautiful things about DelcoGives.org, you can just select a cause. If you want to find an environmental focused nonprofit, you can do that. LGBTQIA nonprofit, you can do that. If your interest is seniors or veterans, you can sort by cause and find an organization that is important to you already or soon to be important to you. Of course, you can check out that live stream if you want to check out Monique and I and see what we are up to throughout the day. You're also going to see a leaderboard where we see that Boys and Girls Club of Chester so far killing it with $78,000 raised, followed by the Mitzvah Circle Foundation and the Rocky Run YMCA. So check out that leaderboard throughout the day. And then, of course, as you scroll down, you're going to see all of our great sponsors today, presented by Power Home Remodeling, Game Changer sponsors, Aqua, Brinker Simpson, Independence, and of course Visit Delco, who we'll speak to in just a little bit. Scroll even further, you'll find great information about our prizes. We have prizes throughout the day, including some that Monique already gave away this morning before 10 a.m. And then scroll all the way to the bottom. One of my favorite parts about the website is pulling in the feed from all of the great things happening across Delaware County today for Delco Gives. So head on over to DelcoGives.org and you will be inundated with all of the information that you could possibly need about Delaware County's first big give day. But I want to circle back. We have the pleasure of speaking to one of our presenting sponsors for the day, Power Home Remodeling. And I am so excited to be joined by Carrie. Carrie, you are the Senior Vice President of Brand for Power, correct?
Correct.
Awesome. So first of all, thank you so much. Without your support, Delco Gives Day literally could not happen. So we really appreciate that. When we talk about Give Days, the important things are the volunteers making this event happen, the fundraisers making the event happen, the donors, but of course the sponsors. Yeah. So for those that may not be familiar with Power Home Remodeling, Monique and I were talking earlier today, and Monique said that if you live in Delaware County or pass through Delaware County and you are not seeing Power Home Remodeling signs, you're not paying attention.
Yeah.
So tell us about Power Home Remodeling.
Yes. Hi, Philip. Hi, Monique. Thanks so much for having us. Power Home Remodeling is actually the nation's largest exterior home remodeling company in the country. And what that means is windows, siding, roofs, doors, that type of work. But we call Delaware County our home. We have been around in business for 32 years. The past 2 decades, we have been in Delaware County. We're right here in Chester, next door from where we're filming now. And we like to say at Power, our work shows. And that works on a couple of different levels. Our work shows, we're an exterior home remodeling company. You can see our work. It's right out there in the open on every home we work on. Our work shows through our people, the jobs we provide in the communities, the skills, the training that we provide, the livable wages that we actually offer, which can be just life-changing to families and individuals. And then the last is communities. We have a very strong commitment to the communities that we live and work in, and that's why we're here today. That's why we're being part of Delco Gives. When we heard this was coming to our backyard, we knew we had to get involved.
That's awesome. Can you tell us more about your community impact department?
Yeah, absolutely. So philanthropy is a big part of who we are at Power, and we do it a little bit differently. So, Philip, you listed a couple different ways of how people are getting involved with Delco Gives. And yes, we're the presenting sponsor, but we are not just cutting a check. Our team has been involved with you guys, helping organize the block party in Chester last night. We do more than just those types of things. So when we decide to get involved, we like to make it holistic, and 100% of our philanthropic efforts are driven by our people. So what that means is we democratize our philanthropy. Our people choose where our funds go. And we have a Power for Good fund, and we allocate it in many different ways by the voice and choice of our people. And it's showing real impact in the lives of our employees as well.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Can you talk about maybe some other ways that you have supported Delaware County over the years?
Sure. I mean,
we're probably most known for our long-standing partnership with Alex's Lemonade Stand through, I think it's 17 years. My people keep me honest here. We have given over $7.5 million to that cause, and we have a Power the Cure Fund to help find a cure for pediatric cancer. And so, but we're now doing more and extending that reach, right? We're a bit of an unexpected ally to the community. Who would think this home remodeling company would be doing so much, but we really do. And so, Tuesday was Teacher Appreciation Day,
right?
And we partnered with Donors Choose to donate $500,000 to teachers who need supplies in their classrooms. And Donors Choose is a unique organization as well that lets teachers say, hey, I need $200 for art supplies, I need $300 for this. We gave each of our employees in all of our territories $150 to decide where that money would go. And so that they're engaged and they're caring and their voice matters and where the areas that we support.
Not to put you on the spot.
Oh gosh.
But if one of our 282 plus organizations want to get in touch with you or get support from you, how can they do that?
Absolutely. You can you can always Google Power Home Remodeling, but we have our website, powerhrg, as in homeremodelinggroup.com. So if you need work done and you want to go with a company that cares about its community, you can come to Power. If maybe you're looking for a job and you want to find passion, purpose beyond a paycheck, check us out there.
Awesome. Thank you so much for joining us and for your support.
Yes.
Thank you so much. Our friends at Syndicate are telling us to wrap, but I am going to take another couple seconds here and thank you guys because seriously, without your support,
wouldn't be possible.
$975,000 raised. We've got almost 9 hours left to go.
Keep it
it's
going.
Incredible. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you.
In a world that often dims the light within us, there shines a beacon of hope. Our mission is clear: to empower the youth, to ignite the flames of self-love, to stand resilient against the shadows of depression, mental health struggles, and anxiety. This is our creative arts program, where we focus on mental health, art, financial literacy, and entrepreneurship. Join us on the journey of empowerment, where every step is a testament to the strength that lies within.
The primary mission of Pennsylvania Wilderness Search and Rescue is the safe return of a missing loved one to their family, to minimize loss of life, injury, and to provide recovery services as needed, always with concern for the safety of all parties. To achieve this goal, we train to provide professional search and rescue personnel, highly trained and certified K-9 teams, and search management, preventative educational awareness programs, and respond to requests from local and state entities.
All right, guys, we are live once again, and I am joined via Zoom by our friends at St. Joseph Family Hope Center, James and Rob. Gentlemen, how are you this morning?
Fine. Thank you for the opportunity.
Absolutely. So, James, can you talk to us a little bit about the St. Joseph Family Hope Center for folks following along at home? You know, one of the best parts of Delco Gives is not just the fundraising, but these conversations and learning more about wonderful organizations. So please tell us more about the Family Hope Center.
Well, the St. Joseph's Family Hope Center is a nonprofit organization. We house homeless families here in Delaware County. We are affiliated both with the county's Department of Human Services as well as the Community Action Agency where we get our referrals. There is a huge problem of homelessness among families here in Delaware County. In fact, if you looked at the database, there are more than 200 families that need housing. There are 5 families at the moment and 17 people. Our capacity is 18, and they stay for maybe as long as a couple of months. And while they're here, we help them with housing, of course. Also, in terms of finding new housing, we offer trauma-informed care because many of them are traumatized not only from incidents in their past, but by the fact that they've become homeless. And of course, homelessness can take a lot of different forms. It could be the lack of money to pay rent. It could be spousal abuse. It could be a lot of different things. So what we try to do is give them the services that they need in order to get back on their feet with their children. And of course, we prioritize working adults. One of the unfortunate circumstances is that we have families working 2 jobs and still can't afford rent because landlords, they can charge pretty much what they want. And because there's a lack of affordable housing, either houses or apartments, we find that a lot of these families are struggling. And once they've been evicted, one of the issues is when the landlord does give them an opportunity, they may charge a security deposit of maybe 3 months in addition to the first month's rent. So budgeting is a very important part of what we do, teaching people how to use their money wisely to save and be able to get into a place and stay there. Because it's not enough just to get a new apartment or a new house. You have to be able to sustain yourself so you don't find yourself in the same situation over and over again.
Thank you for that. We're looking at your page on Delco Gives, and your tiers revolve around case management and counseling to support families, you know, with these challenges. Rob, can you speak more to what people can learn or understand about supporting those efforts?
Certainly. Hi, it's Rob Jordan. I'm president of the board at St. Joseph's Family Hope Center. And one of our challenges is, you know, before COVID, our partner churches, which really helped drive this mission, our partner churches would keep our families overnight on the floor of their churches. And that was a great relief to our expenses. It was a local interaction for volunteers to come to their local church and spend the night with these families and offer support to the families. And then with COVID, the model shifted into our static shelter in Brookhaven. And it's been phenomenal, but we do need support from the community to come into the shelter to assist with meals, to assist with counseling the family members, and to bring their support in-house. And we also run our mission on a real tight budget. For under $200,000 a year, we have 5 employees, several volunteers coming in, and again, able to treat these 16 or 17 families a year who stay up to 6 months at a time at our facility. We bring in food for them, we bring in clothing, we provide them with utilities, internet, and financial and counseling support.
Awesome. Well, gentlemen, thank you so much for your time. I know you've got busy days of fundraising ahead. We're going to wrap up here. I do want to highlight, if folks go to your giving page, so DelcoGives.org, search for St. Joseph Family Hope Center and scroll down. Gentlemen, I love the stories from your donors. You've got people, you have Dana that says, I've supported FHC for many years. They're one of the only shelters in Delco that keep the family together when they're struggling with homelessness. You've got someone here that says, I believe firmly in their mission of providing temporary shelter for homeless children and their parents. So definitely highlighting the excellent work that you guys do $500 raised so far here in the first annual Delco Gives. Gentlemen, thank you so much for your time. We really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey there, welcome to Pennsylvania Institute of Technology, where our mission is student success. Here at PIT, we offer programs in nursing, cannabis studies, business, and more. Our hands-on approach to learning ensures that you have the skills needed to thrive. We offer internship opportunities and personalized career counseling to help you reach your full potential. Plus, did you know that over 96% of our students receive financial aid? Explore our programs and jumpstart your career path today at pit.edu.
My name is Christy McCaffrey, and I'm the founder of Project Scleroderma. I created this organization after losing my own mom to a rare autoimmune disease called scleroderma. The mission of Project Scleroderma is to raise awareness. My team and I create documentary videos to help tell the stories of people nationwide who are suffering. Support of our cause helps to amplify their voices and to encourage support of life-saving research. Please be sure to follow us on Instagram and YouTube and visit us at projectscleroderma.com.
We've done football clinics, we've done swimming, we've done tennis, we've done golf, soccer, baseball. Each person who's there at that Give Back that day goes back to another community when they tell their parents about what happened that day, or when they show someone else how to do something that they just learned, another friend from a different group. It's worthwhile. When you spend time investing in other people or giving to someone who never tried something that you already know, it makes you feel good and it makes a difference.
We are back at Delco Gives live from Subaru Park, home of the Philadelphia Union. And joining me at this moment is Dr. Marta Cronin from Delaware County Community College. Dr. Cronin, thank you for joining us today.
Good morning. Thank you for the opportunity.
So we're here to raise money for the community. Can you tell us more about Delaware County Community College?
Sure. So Delaware County Community College is truly the community's college, right? There's something for everyone, whether you're learning English or taking your GED because you dropped out of high school, looking to upskill at work, just about anything, looking for a new career. We have everything for everyone. And, you know, we've made a commitment that no matter where people come to us, wherever they are, we are committed to taking them to where they want to go as long as they're willing to put in the work.
So I am a Delco resident and I've spent many times going to Dairy Queen. That's one of my favorite spots. So I see that you guys are building this amazing new building for your school. Can you tell us more about that?
Sure. The campus is going to be in Upper Darby, and so we have two small locations nearby, but this will give us the opportunity to offer culinary, which we've been offering in borrowed kitchens throughout the county. It'll give us the opportunity to start biomedical technology. You know, these are all things that, you know, labor market and our community partners, industry partners have told us are needs in the area. So we're hoping to be able to open that building in January of 2026.
2026.
We're
Awesome.
really excited about it.
You should be. I'm excited about it. So you're talking about what the industry needs and meeting those needs. When we think about the people who are listening, the people who are donating, what do they need to know about jobs of the future and how you're supporting them?
So a lot of our students come to us with a lot of needs, right? So some of them can't embark on a career because they don't have funds, and they tell us that the scholarships offered through the foundation give them the opportunity to go to school. Also, we are very good at wraparound services, which is, you know, giving them food from the food pantry. We have clothes available to them. We loan them textbooks. We loan them laptops, and those are all made possible through our donors' generosity. And students, again, they tell us time and time again, I would not be able to finish were it not for this transportation pass that you gave me or this laptop that you loaned me. So we're very proud of that.
Dr. Cronin, in our notes here, we have a note about high school dual enrollment, which I know for community colleges is both ever important and progressing rapidly. Can you talk a little bit about that and how critical that is for you?
So it's a great opportunity for students to get 2 years of college under their belt by the time they graduate from high school. We were just talking yesterday, we have commencement coming up. How many students will be graduating with an associate, a 2-year degree from the college at the same time that they're graduating from high school? And we even have programs where they can start in their junior year to become a teacher, junior year of high school, and get their first 2 years of a teaching degree in by the time they graduate from high school. So that just leaves them the 2 years to finish when they transfer to Westchester as our partner. And
That's awesome. I did dual enrollment.
Oh.
I never had Friday classes because I had so many credits, but when I went into school, it was awesome. I suggest people do it if they have the opportunity.
It's a great opportunity.
Yeah.
And some of these programs, like the teacher ed program, doesn't cost a penny. Everything is covered by grant money.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
Can you talk to us about how important fundraising is to you and why you were so eager to participate in a day like Delco Gives?
Right, so fundraising gives us, we often get grants to help our students, but fundraising really helps us amp that support up for our students. Be it those wraparound services I mentioned before, be it paying some tuitions. We have some programs, some donors that have paid the entire tuition for a student to go through an entire program to get a credential and get out there into the workforce. So for us, fundraising really plays that important role at the college.
So checking out your profile here, and Monique, I know you were just looking, I think I saw you looking at that category there, you know, $95 the average cost of a textbook. I love that that's one of your donor tiers. I also love Follow Your Flame. So if you're following along at home, DelcoGives.org, search for Delaware County Community College, great profile page. Can you talk a little bit, before we wrap up here, Follow Your Flame, what does that mean to your students and the culture at Delaware County Community College?
That's our new campaign. So follow your flame, follow the flame that ignites whatever your passion is inside of you, is what that's meant to refer to, the flame of knowledge, the flame of learning, just to get people excited and passionate about what it is that drives them.
Awesome.
That's awesome. Thank you for joining us.
Thank
you for being so supportive to community residents and students.
Thank you. Thanks for the opportunity.
Yeah, have fun today. Good luck. Thank you.
Thanks. All right.
While it's easy to take the clothes we have in our closet for granted, the 5,000 people who come to the wardrobe each year don't have that luxury. That's where the wardrobe steps in. With locations throughout the Philadelphia region, we are more than just a service. We offer hope for thousands of people trying to rebuild their lives one outfit at a time. To learn more, volunteer, or donate your clothes, please go to wardrobepa.org.
Oh, here she comes. Hey, Mom. I know I'm not the perfect baby. Maybe drooling all over you isn't the best way to say I love you. But I am grateful. Grateful for everything you do for me. Especially how you put me to bed on my back for every nap and every night. Learn more about having your baby sleep safe at night by visiting Southeast Pennsylvania Cares.
Solar power is a smart investment and great for our climate. Pay yourself, not the power company. Solar power lowers your bills and increases your home's resale value. Solarized Delco is a group of neighbors helping neighbors learn about solar power. We provide unbiased information and access to vetted installers at below market costs. Without a sales pitch, do something about climate change, fueled disasters, and energy independence now for future generations. Visit solarizeddelco.org and schedule a call today to learn more.
My name is Philip. I'm one of the hosts here today for Delco Gives, presented by the Foundation for Delaware County, with our presenting sponsor, Power Home Remodeling, who we just spoke to a few minutes ago. All day today, we're talking to amazing nonprofit organizations who are raising money today in a serious way. We just crossed the $980,000 threshold, $986,000 raised for 282 Delaware County organizations. And I'm pleased now to be joined by Sarah and Katie from Well Rooted, which I'm very excited to learn more about. Sarah, Katie, how are you guys doing today?
Great, thanks for having us.
It's a beautiful day in Delaware County. We're here at Suburban Park. Sarah, can you tell us more about Well Rooted for folks that may not be familiar?
Yeah, so we support people that are impacted by the foster system. So that is both foster families, families reunifying, and young adults aging out. So on the family side, we support them through volunteer partnerships. So in a transition period, if a foster family gets a new placement or kids are reunified and go home, we will partner the families with a volunteer for a couple weeks. They'll bring a meal, offer general support, drop off coffee. It's a lot in that transition for everyone involved. So much like when somebody has a new baby, they would do similar things for that. On the flip side, for the young adults, we have a 1-year mentorship program for them. And in addition to the mentor, we also provide mental health services. We meet immediate needs. They can apply for employment or educational benefits, and we also do wish list items, experience items. So often in the foster system, they're not able to experience things that a child with a traditional upbringing can experience, play an instrument, learn a sport, do something in the arts. So we'll also apply for that.
That's awesome. Katie, in just a second, we'll dive into why Delco Gives Day is so important. But Sarah, can you talk a little bit about the history of the organization and how well, I know you guys call Delaware County home. How did Well Rooted come to be?
Yeah, so we're a relatively new organization. In March, we had our 1-year anniversary for our 501c3. Thank you. We are both foster parents. So a little bit about our story. Katie's been fostering for about 7 years. We're in it now for about 4. And Katie had a little boy that she was fostering and has now adopted, and he had a biological sister who we are now in the process of adopting. And we had plans we found out that she existed, that mom was pregnant, and we started the process to get licensed, and because of COVID, that kind of had a huge delay. So we then opened our home for very short-term placements and had a first-hand look at what it is like to actually be a foster parent, which is far different from what I thought it was, and kind of said to Katie, like, this is what you've been dealing with. So through that, I said, we need to support people. We need to fill this gap, and we both decided that we would start by bringing meals to families. So that's what we did. And then we met a couple young adults who had aged out, and we met one in particular who needed a fridge. A lot of times they are offered Section 8 apartments, and often they don't come with appliances or a fridge. So we were able to provide that, and he truly had nothing in the apartment. I mean, he didn't have a box because there was nothing to put in the box. So we said, we have to help him, and we helped him get all of this stuff he needed for his apartment. But that was a minor thing. I mean, he had a mountain of things to overcome, and no support. So through our meeting him and really getting to know him and how great he was, that's how we thought up the mentorship program.
I love that. Katie, can you speak a little bit about why fundraising, especially for a new and growing nonprofit like yours, why is fundraising so important? And then let's talk about the upcoming event that you have on May 18th.
Yeah, so I think when we first started getting into this, what our mission is relationship. We're realizing there's a gap in the system here for both families and young adults with having consistent relationship and support that comes from those relationships. And so we're really focused on that. And then what we realize is when you meet somebody and you build a relationship with them, you can't turn away from their needs. And so initially, I think naively we were like, we don't need a ton of money to do this. We need a lot of heart. And so we stepped right in. And
turns out you need both of those
we
things.
need both. You need both to do it well. And I think that's what we've been reminded again and again is we want to do this well. We want this to last. We want it to be impactful. And so now when we meet with a young adult, we want to bring that relationship, but we want to see truly like what they need and what their needs are, and then how we can support that. And you need money to do that. Yeah. And so I think that our focus now that we've been, running for a year is really finding ways to fundraise to get other people engaged and have the heart that we have to want to be able to give to something like this. And I think the most important thing for us in doing that is bringing faces to names and people to the statistics. Like, who are those people that the statistics are all about? Because that's what makes people see the actual issues and the gaps and want to give. Yeah. And so that's why I think fundraising is so important at the moment for us.
Well, and an event like Delco Gives is incredible because you have the opportunity in one day to familiarize yourself and highlight over 250 nonprofit organizations like yourself. You have an event coming up on May 18th, the Family Health and Wellness Day. If people want to find out more about that event and more about your organization, follow you on social media, what is your website? How can they learn more?
So that event I don't think is ours.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
That's okay. But if you want to hear more about our organization, you can go to our website, which is wellrootedpa.org. And there's a lot of explanations, opportunities to get involved. I think our big thing is that not everybody is called to do the same thing. So not everybody is called to foster, not everybody is called to mentor, but we're all called to dip something, and we all should be able to give in our own way. And so if that's financial, that's great. There's a place to donate on our website. If you have time and you can mentor, great. If you can support a family, that's awesome, and all on our website.
Awesome. Thank you guys so much. Best of luck today. You're at $275. If you're following along at home, search for Well Rooted on DelcoGives.org. I watched your story, the video that you have on the site earlier today. It's great. You guys are doing incredible work. Thank you so much for joining us today.
Thanks for having us.
Appreciate you.
Camp Encouragement supports and nurtures children who are grieving the loss of a loved one and provides a place to heal, grow, and live a more fulfilling life. Please consider making a contribution to assist us in navigating a child's journey from darkness to the light.
The Upper Darby Arts and Education Foundation fills a vital role for young people by providing performing arts programs that transform lives. These programs show young people that their unique voices and contributions to the group as a whole matter. Join us as we equip the next generation with the confidence, teamwork, and persistence they need to make a difference in their own lives and communities. Give today at udfoundation.org.
All right, everybody, we are back. $980,000 raised, 6,473 donors. We are live at DelcoGives.org. We are live on Facebook. We are live on YouTube. If you are following along right now, here's what I need you to do. Whatever platform you're on, I want you to hit that share button. And I want you to share this stream to your page. We've got, about 24 nonprofits that we are still working our way through until 4 p.m. today. So if you are sitting at home, if you're sitting in the office, please share this stream. Tell your friends all about Delco Gives. Tell your friends about the Foundation for Delaware County, and just share this stream so that they can learn about these amazing nonprofits based right here in Delaware County. And I am pleased to move on to a really fantastic organization, Darlington Arts Center. I am joined by Roberta and Emily. Roberta and Emily, how are you guys today?
We're good. Amazing.
And I have to say, if you are at home, I just broke the news to Roberta and Emily that they are 17% of the way to their goal of $5,000. So if you're on the site right now, search for Darlington Arts Center. We're going to learn more about them right now, but they are well on their way to their goal, so donate now. Roberta, if people are at home and they're not familiar yet with Darlington Arts Center, who is the Darlington Arts Center? Tell us a little bit about the work that you guys do.
Sure. So Darlington Arts Center, we were actually founded in 1978. So we're actually celebrating our 45th birthday this year. So we're going to have a block party on June 8th. So come on out for that to help us celebrate. But we are a arts community center. We service 4 arts. And so we do visual arts, music, dance, drama. We do multiple classes. We also have a preschool. We have basically classes in private lessons for all ages, starting as young as 3 and going up to, I think our oldest student is 77.
Wow.
So definitely come out. Our mission is to provide every art for everyone. So in addition to having on-site programming, we also have a great arts education outreach program. We also have creative wellness, which is really leaning into providing support for folks who are on the spectrum. We also have a great program of Devereaux coming in to our space. We also do community programming. So we partner a lot with Concord Township, doing concerts that are free and open to the public. So come to our summer series this summer in the park. And yeah, that's who we are. We're Darlington Arts Center.
And it really, I love listening to you talk, because as you were, I was checking all of the arts that you were talking, and then all of the age, it really is every art
for everyone. Yeah.
That is awesome. Emily, first annual Delco Gives, you guys are 17% of the way there to your $5,000 goal. Can you talk about why fundraising is so important for a nonprofit organization of your size? Casting a wide net, every art for everyone. Why is fundraising for something like that so important?
Absolutely. Arts education is so vital to anyone's well-being and development. It helps children perform better in school. It helps with social emotional learning. The work that we're doing, we go into historically underserved communities for our arts education outreach programs. We provide amazing programs on site. Arts education is few and far between nowadays, and so I think that Darlington is a really great place to support today. And fundraising in general is so incredible, and there are so many great nonprofits fundraising today, especially in arts and culture. And we could all use your support, but Darlington could use your support, absolutely. We're a mid-sized nonprofit, we're small but mighty staff. We do the best we can, and with your support, we can continue to provide every art for everyone. So yeah, we're really excited that we're 17% to our goal today.
Very,
That's
very
so
exciting. You clearly, well, real quick, how big is your staff?
We're a staff of 4.
A staff of 4.
Yes.
And we have already talked so much about the amazing work that you do. I want to highlight 2 that I see here in my notes. First, arts-focused sensory play space.
Yes.
You're in the middle or just starting a capital campaign for that. Can we talk a little bit about that? And then I want to learn more about the Arts Enriched Preschool program as well.
Absolutely. I can speak to the play space. So our arts-focused sensory play space, we had a family come forward during our strategic planning process saying that it would be wonderful to have a space for their autistic child to play. and express themselves in the community. And you know, our former executive director Eric Thompson said, I want to do that. We should be doing that here at Darlington, because we have a beautiful 6-acre space that we're on, and so we want to utilize that space and invite really anyone who wants to express themselves via the arts, no matter of their age, their background, their ability. We want to be the ones to kind of be the foundation of their artistic experience. And so we started fundraising for the Arts Focus Sensory Play Space last year. We're still raising funds for that project. We hope to break ground next spring. And we're really excited about that capital campaign, and it really does lean into our mission of every art for everyone.
That's awesome. Roberta, can you tell me about the Arts Enriched Preschool?
Sure. So our preschool, which actually starts in September, it's an all-day preschool. So we go from 9 to 5. We have extended care for if you want to drop off early or want to pick them up a little later. But basically, our preschool incorporates all 4 arts. So they will be able to learn from music, dance, drama, and visual art, as well as the basics of kind of cognitive learning and development. So yeah, we are all about kind of starting young, as we know that the arts are more than just, you know, entertainment. They're really about how we express ourselves, how we grow, how we interact, and how we're empathetic to each other. So we're excited.
Well, thank you so much. Truly, one of my favorite things about today is having these conversations, learning about organizations like yours. Small but mighty, it sounds spot on. I mean, staff of 4, I'm sure that you have very talented volunteers, but a lot on your plate. So thank you guys so much. If people want to learn more about the Darlington Arts Center, how can they do that?
So they can come to our website at darlingtonarts.org. We also have our 4 Arts Festival that's going on all month long. And then, of course, come out to our block party to celebrate our 45th birthday on June 8th from 1 to 4 p.m.
You can also follow us on Facebook and Instagram at Darlington Arts. And yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, 17%.
Well, today, what I'm going to say is head to DelcoGives.org, search for Darlington Arts Center. A very, very, very worthy cause that I'm sure we will see numbers go up throughout the day. Thank you guys so much for your time today.
Thank you.
Hi, my name is Damon, and I'm aged out of the foster care system.
My name is Mike, and I'm a foster parent.
We are Katie and Sarah, and we are well-rooted, connecting the community to the people behind the statistics.
Join us in supporting families and young adults impacted by the foster system through volunteer opportunities.
Welcome to the Upper Chichester Library in the Willowbrook Shopping Center. Thanks to the dedication and hard work of these 2 Eagle Scouts 23 years ago, Greg and George Daniels have created this library, the little library that could. For 23 years, it has been serving its underserved community. We see 27,000 people a year. They come in to use our computers, read our newspapers, check out our books and ebooks. We have wonderful programs for young and old. We have obviously outgrown our library, and we are asking for your support to realize our dream of moving to the Boothwyn Fire Station to become an Upper Chichester Library and Resource Center to continue to be a beacon in our community. Thank you for your support.
Raised here in Delaware County on the first annual Delco Gives from the Foundation for Delaware County, presented by Power of Remodeling. I want to take a look at our screen really quick. If you head to DelcoGives.org, the next organization that I'm going to be talking to here in just a few seconds Suburban Seahawks Club. So this is what a donor nonprofit page at DelcoGives.org is going to look like. Donating is incredibly easy, and you can donate to multiple organizations at once. There's a few things I want to show you though. Suburban Seahawks Club absolutely crushing it with over 30% of their $25,000 goal so far this morning, with over 8 hours to go, $8,100 raised. What you'll see as you scroll down are some giving tiers. So for $25, you can support a mini Seahawk swimmer, $100 community swimmer supporter, $500 everyone should learn to swim, and then there's a $1,000 elite training donor. You've got a little bit about the Seahawks story, which we'll learn more. And then what is awesome on their page, they have an anonymous match. So an amazing alumnus has come forward and offered a $5,000 match today for DelcoGives.org. And there's about $1,100 remaining in that. Absolutely incredible. So I am excited now to be joined by Joanna and Ed from the Suburban Seahawks Club. Joanna, Ed, how are you guys doing today? Seeing those numbers, hearing those numbers, you're crushing it.
Great start to the day.
Great start today.
Really excited.
So obviously, if people are just seeing my screen, they probably have some idea of what Suburban Seahawks are. But for those that are not familiar, tell us all about your organization.
Great, thank you. We're a local year-round swim club, indoors with 8-lane pool and then a 2-lane therapy warm pool. We serve a swim team, but we also serve our community members. A lot of our elderly community specifically come by and do lap swimming during the day. We have swim lessons for ages infant to 99. We also serve as a rental location for a scuba class, so we have a lot of those that happen throughout the year. And I'm proud to say that we have lifeguard classes that then have those lifeguards go out into our community in Delaware County. So we have a piece of Suburban everywhere.
Joanna, can you tell me, you have 4 swimmers going to the Olympic trials in June. Can you tell me a little bit about that? That's incredibly exciting.
We are very excited to be 4 of our swimmers. And if you know anything about swimming, there's 4 different strokes. So we happen to have a swimmer swimming in each different stroke out at the Olympic trials in June. And it's been quite a few years since we've had 4, but they are all, I think, most of them are all Delaware County swimmers that are growing in our local high schools.
That's incredible. Ed, you know, we've already talked a lot, even in this short conversation. You're sending people to the Olympic trials. You have weekday open swim for the elderly community going back decades. How important is fundraising for the organization? Over $8,000 raised so far. What does a day like today mean for your organization?
It's an essential day for our organization. So we are completely privately funded by our club. So we do not get any state or local government funds into the organization. So through the generosity of our donors from events like today and other fundraising, it's what helps us keep the doors open at Suburban.
You know, I sort of 2 paths to this question.
Yep.
One, if people want to find out more about your organization, what's the best way to do that? But if they want to get involved, if they want to get in the pool, if they've got a child at home that maybe wants to express themselves through swimming, how do they get involved in the organization?
So through our website is the best way to get in touch with us, sscswims.org. Best spot to find us, get information about those lifeguarding classes, swim lessons, open swim time, and you'll probably get an email back from Joanna because she's the one who answers everything. So.
Well, I love that, and what I love looking at your site right now, looking at the recent donors, I'm sure that you have many past or current families that are donating today. I think that that's wonderful. The $5,000 match from an alumnus says a lot about your organization. Really appreciate all of the time that you've spent with us today. If you want one parting message for people out there today, one takeaway for folks to know about the Suburban Seahawks Club and the work that you do, what would that message be?
I think it's what Joanna said, is that we are very involved in the community. When you see Suburban, a lot of people locally think about the swim team and that organization. However, you know, we have over 300 children who come for swim lessons every year. 200 lifeguards are trained every year at Suburban, over 100 lap swimmers. So it's more than just that team organization. It is a a true powerhouse in the community.
Awesome. Well, congratulations, guys. $8,100 raised, 23 donors. You have a $25,000 goal. You're over 30% of the way there. I think you're going to crush it. Thank you guys so much for your time.
Thank you.
Thank you for having us.
At Easter Seals, we are focused on ensuring that people with disabilities and their families have equal opportunities to live, learn, work, and play in their communities. Our extraordinary team of teachers and therapists work to meet the unique needs of every child we serve, turning possibilities into reality. The work we do today is helping to build a more accessible and inclusive tomorrow.
St. Catherine Drexel Food Pantry in Chester is an outreach ministry of our parish.
We collect from neighborhood market and fill abundance partners.
Le damos la bienvenida a toda la comunidad hispana.
But what we receive is not always enough.
Your contribution will allow us to purchase additional groceries.
Will you consider giving a donation to St. Catherine Drexel Food Pantry?
Ever stop to think about the journey of your food? At Garrett Williamson, we use a place-based education model. Beyond teaching nature and agriculture education, we are planting seeds of curiosity and connection. We're cultivating a community of consumers that values where food comes from and how it's grown. But we can't do it alone. We need your support to keep this important work thriving. Join us today and be a part of something truly special. Together, we're not just growing food, we're growing futures. Donate today.
All right, guys, really exciting news here in the last 4 minutes, and really with perfect timing. Just under 8 hours to go. We're pleased to announce we just hit $1 million. $1 million raised for 282 organizations from 6,548 donors here in Delaware County. Right behind me, live at Subaru Park, home of the Philadelphia Union. You can see beautiful ship on the river right behind me. Guys, I'm so excited. If you're just tuning in, those numbers keep going up. Check out DelcoGives.org. I guarantee you will find an organization that is important to you. We are waiting to hear which organization put us over the $1 million threshold. They will receive a $500 prize from the Foundation for Delaware County. But before we do that, I'm going to kick it over to my co-host, Monique Curry-Mims, and we are going to hear from David Oliver for our next prize.
Hi, we are back, and I'm here with David Oliver of Oliver Heating and Cooling. David, can you tell us about the organization and why you decided to get involved today?
Well, thank you. We started our company in 1971. Been 53 years strong, and we do heating, air conditioning, plumbing, electrical, and also home remodeling, everything under your roof. We do residential as well as commercial.
Awesome. Well, we're here to give out 2 prizes today. I'm gonna draw. I'm gonna let you announce.
Okay.
All right. And the first one.
The first one is Providence Animal Center.
Congratulations. And we have one more to give out. Here's your second prize.
Second goes to New Leash on Life, USA.
Thank you very much. And just really quickly, I noticed that, these are focused on animal welfare. Can you tell us about your passion and why you're giving around this cause?
Well, we know there's a great need out there, and the animal welfare organizations were important when we were looking at all the possible things that Oliver could donate to in these Delco Give days. It was just something that everybody felt strongly about at Oliver, and it was a way for us to give back. We've always been a company that's given back, and what we, with this organizations, we thought that the animals was, and the welfare of animals. We know, we hear about things all the time, horror stories, but I'm sure these are 2 great organizations that will really, we can help. So we just hope that they continue in their mission to help animals.
Awesome. And again, those 2 organizations are New Leash on Life USA and the Providence Animal Center. And I think we're getting some congratulatory honks from the boat as well. So congrats to our prize winners for this prize pull. And I will shoot it back over to Phil.
All right, guys, if you're just tuning in here in the 11 o'clock hour, we have just under 8 hours to go in the first ever Delco Gives, hosted by the Foundation for Delaware County. I want you to head on over to the website, DelcoGives.org. We are over $1 million raised here in Delaware County for 282 organizations. Myself and my co-host Monique are spending the rest of the day with you live on the internet talking to some amazing nonprofits here in Delaware County. We'll be back here in about 2 minutes. We're going to hear from the historic Landsdown Theater Corporation, and we're going to have a prize announcement to see which organization got us over that $1 million mark. Stay tuned.
The Y is so much more than a gym, swimming pool, or basketball court. The Y was founded in 1946 in Delaware County to make an important difference in the lives of people. We are here to ensure that everyone in our community can improve their personal well-being. You can help us by making a donation that will change lives and make a difference. Please donate today.
By empowering women and girls, the Women's Resource Center lifts up our families and our communities. WRC helps women and girls throughout the greater Philadelphia region to successfully navigate difficult life transitions and to inspire others to do the same. By providing tools, resources, and support today, we provide hope for tomorrow. Visit our website at womensresourcecenter.net to learn more.
Folks, we're back. We're live for Delco Gives Day. Right behind me is Subaru Park, home of the Philadelphia Union. Real quick, I want to head back to the website at DelcoGives.org, where you can see that with just under 8 hours to go today, we are over the $1 million threshold, a very exciting moment we had a few minutes ago here at Subaru Park. What I love to highlight is we are talking $1 million raised from 6,580 donors. So if you were sitting at home and you were wondering, why is Delco Gives so important? It is because of you. It is because you can make a $10, a $25, a $50 donation to an organization that is special to you. When you head over to DelcoGives.org, scroll down, of course you can donate immediately. You can search, as we will do in just a second, for a specific organization. You can look at your favorite cause, whether it's arts and culture. We just talked to the Darlington Arts Center. Whether it's basic needs, disability services, something that is important to you, you can find on the site. If you scroll down, you'll see the leaderboard where we still have Boys and Girls Club of Chester in the lead, 100 donors, $78,000. The Mitzvah Circle Foundation with $76,000, and then the Rocky Run YMCA approaching $70,000. What I want to highlight real quick are these sponsors. Without the sponsors supporting the Foundation for Delaware County, Delco Gives quite literally would not happen. Earlier we talked to Power Home Remodeling, the presenting sponsor for Delco Gives. Our game changer sponsors include Aqua, Brinker Simpson, Independence, and Visit Delco. The premier sponsorship level, we have Boeing, Haverford Quality Investing, Peco, champion sponsor level, Citadel Credit Union, Comcast NBC Universal, Giant Food Company, TD Bank, State Farm, Ed Hanway Agent, WSFS Cares Foundation. Partner sponsors, the Hamilton Family Charitable Trust, Harris Philadelphia, Wilbur and Betty LEA Henderson Foundation, National Realty Corporation, Wawa, Delaware County Interactive Gaming Revenue Authority. Supporter sponsor level, we have Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union, the Philadelphia Union, where we are so proud to be able to host this live stream today. Our event partners include Lancaster County Farmers Market, Media Business Authority, Mini Melts Ice Cream, and our media partner, Philadelphia 17 and the Mendoza Group. As you scroll down, you can keep a tab on our prizes. Scrolling all the way up to the top, I want you to go to that search bar, and right now I'm going to search for the word historic. When we search for that word, we're going to see a lot of great organizations relevant to that cause. One of those organizations I'm going to talk to right now, and I have Matt Schultz joining us from the historic Landsdown Theater Corporation. Matt, first of all, welcome. Thank you so much for joining us today. And second of all, nearing $20,000 raised from 228 donors. How does that feel so far?
That feels great. I've been tracking it all day. I wish that I had been on when you hit the $1 million mark, but can't be. But we've noticed that we've gotten some new donors, which is thanks to today's event, which we really appreciate.
Yeah, and I will learn more about the theater and the great preservation efforts that you have, but you hit the nail on the head. One of the beautiful elements of a Gives Day is, yes, the dollars are great, but even more important for some organizations is the visibility and the platform. And you get exposure to an entire pool of donors, not just in Delaware County, but beyond. And throughout the day, I'm sure we'll hear from donations coming in from all parts of the state. So you're spot on. Absolutely one of my favorite parts of today. So for those folks that may not be familiar with the theater, can you talk a little bit about the history and the efforts that you've been going through?
Sure. The Landsdown Theater opened in 1927 as a silent movie house and operated as a movie theater until 1987 when it was closed down. And from 87 until the historic Landsdown Theater Corporation was created in 2006 and then purchased the building in 2007, the building was largely unused. But the Theater Corporation was created specifically to purchase the building, to reimagine what it would be in its future, and to restore it, and then to retain ownership of it. So what we're doing, we're in the middle of the construction right now. We are restoring the building. It's not going to be a movie theater. There's really no such thing as a 1,348-seat single-screen movie theater anymore. They don't work. So we're doing the next best thing. We're doing a concert hall there. So we're going to have 1,280 seats. We have a tenant who's going to program the space. We're looking at the opening concerts in late October. Southside Johnny, Renaissance, America, Don McLean, Will Downing, Celtic Thunder, and many more concerts to come. But the thing that's so much fun right now, after struggling for so long to raise the money, is now in the middle of construction. We're on Save the Landsdown Theater on Facebook. And every week I get to go in and post construction updates. And we're doing things like putting the terracotta roof on the front of the building. We're replacing the whole roof's been replaced, about a football field sized roof. But all of the mechanical systems, electrical, all that's being replaced. But when you go back into the theater, we've also hired a theater decorator who's the foremost theater decorator in the world. So he's recreating what was there in 1927. So you're going to come to a building in October that is restored, looks like 1927, to see maybe your favorite musician in the middle of Landsdown. And the reason that we've undertaken this project is we want to save the building, foremost, but we understand we're going to attract about 100,000 people a year to Landsdown that might not have any other reason for coming. So that creates opportunities for other businesses to locate near the theater that want to take advantage of these 100,000 people coming to Landsdown. We want to make the arts more accessible in Delaware County and actually throughout the whole region, because we do believe we're going to be a regional draw. We want to be Delaware County's premier concert hall. I think we can probably do that. And then we want to provide educational opportunities for local school students who may not want to be on the stage, but want to be behind the stage and be light, sound techs, and all of that. So it's a really exciting time at the Landsdown Theater. We've gotten incredible support from every level of government, the Borough of Landsdown, County Council, the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, and Mary Gay Scanlon and Bob Casey have come to bat and really helped us out. And we're getting national attention on our page today. We've got the Today Show came.
Yeah, talk to me. So if you go to DelcoGives.org, check out the Historic Landsdown Theater Corporation page. You're under your story. You've got this clip from the Today Show. So how did that come about?
I think how that came about was that we appear in Silver Linings Playbook. In some scenes, we've been in television commercials. There's a new television series that's coming out, I think next year, that was all shot in the Landsdown. So I think that's how the Today Show found out about us. So they were convinced that the theater was haunted, which it's not. So they came down, Dylan Dreyer came down and did a great job with the special. So we thought it would be a treat to put that up on our page today.
Well, you guys are well on your way to a successful day, just shy of $20,000 raised. I love to see 228 donors. Matt, before we wrap up, I mean, how important and how great is it to see 200 people supporting what probably in 2006, 2007 maybe seemed like the unachievable? How does that feel today?
It's absolutely wonderful. I mean, I'm the only employee of the corporation, so I've had many lonely days and nights at that theater, and to know that there are that many people out there that believe that the Landsdown Theater is an important resource in our county, that they're supporting us, is simply wonderful.
Well, many lonely nights. If anybody would know if the theater is haunted, it's Matt, because he's been spending all of his time there. Matt, thanks so much. You may have already said it and I missed it. What is your website and the social media Save Landsdown Theater?
Lansdowntheater.org, and if you're not on Facebook, you can access the Facebook feed with the construction updates. You can get them from our website. If you are on Facebook, go to Save the Landsdown Theater. Support us, but make sure you come out in October and going forward and seeing a show at the theater. We look forward to seeing all of Delaware County at the theater.
Awesome. Matt, thanks so much for your time. Best of luck today.
Great. Thank you.
Our mission is to strengthen community health through urban farming, equitable fresh food access, and discovery-based learning. School, hospital, and community gardens provide fresh produce to those with limited access. New and exciting healthy recipes engage even the pickiest eaters. When children are excited to learn about fruits and vegetables, they are more likely to consume the produce they need. Greener Partners is here to build stronger, healthier communities.
Well, hi, come on in. Welcome to Heart and Soul. Not only are we about our great, crazy prices at this thrift store, but follow me. We're also about all these items, thrifting for a cause for our nonprofits. And come check out this wall where people who are fostered and adopted can come in and sign. So stop in, sold, and see
Kristen
and Terry, sisters,
at 14 Park Avenue in Swarthmore.
Thank you.
Bye.
AFAHO doesn't just provide educational support, but they also have resources for mental health. It always feels like you have someone to talk to when you're in need.
We work to impact the socioeconomic lives and restore the dignity of African and Caribbean immigrants and refugees through our community-driven programs within health, education, social work, and outreach. Our motto at AFAHO is "We rise by lifting others." So lift others and help out your neighbor.
Folks, we are back again with Delco Gives live here from Subaru Park. Just a few minutes ago, we crossed over the $1 million threshold, and I have a very exciting announcement to make. I want to send a big congratulations to the Chester Ridley Crum Watershed Association. They received the $500 prize. here on Delco Gives Day. And an extra special thank you to Mark Stewart. Mark, if you are watching, you are the donor that put Delco Gives Day over the $1 million threshold. So thank you, Mark, and congratulations to the Chester Ridley Crum Watershed Association. Well, folks, as you know, I am spending all day here with you live for Delco Gives, talking to amazing nonprofits. I'm very excited to be joined by Colleen and Chris from the Delaware County Literacy Council. Colleen, Chris, it is an exciting day in Delco. How are you guys doing so far?
Well, we're super excited for this opportunity. Thanks for having us.
Yeah, absolutely. So a name that is familiar to many across Delaware County, but let's dig in. What is the work that the Delaware County Literacy Council does?
I'll let Chris, who's one of our ESL, English as a Second Language instructors, tell you a little bit about the work that he does with our adult learners.
Yeah, so I'm an ESL instructor, which means English as a Second Language. A lot of people want to know who our students are and how do I teach them? How many languages do I speak? Well, like 1.5. And so if I spoke all the languages of the people in my class, I'd be speaking 10 or 12 different languages per class. So we have students from all over the world, and some of them are watching right now. And thank you for watching. Yeah, so we have students who have a variety of experiences, people who have PhDs, people who have driven trucks across Europe, people who are fleeing war, and they're here in a new country to try to find community and start over. And for a lot of them, DCLC or Delco Literacy is the place where they're able to find community for the first time. And I love seeing the transition for our students, kind of coming in and listen, if you're an adult, even you have first day of school, like scared face vibes. But I love seeing the transition, seeing their shoulders relax, seeing that we do have a community of people who are like them, and we're here to get them to the next step.
And in addition to our English as a Second Language program, we have a variety of other programs for adult learners. We have GED and high school readiness preparation classes for people who weren't able to complete their high school diploma for whatever reason. We have digital literacy classes, and we also have a really strong workforce development partnership in Delaware County. So we help people make that transition so they're ready to take the next step in their career. So we're very excited for all of the work that we're able to do with our learners throughout the county.
Well, reading through your profile at DelcoGives.org, first of all, these are free classes, right? 100%. But I think, Chris, what you hit on a little bit is that these are not one size fits all, right? Your case managers, your employees, your volunteers, this is very adaptive, and you're really responding to the needs of your audience, correct?
Yeah, and part of teaching English is that it's a tiered system. People, you think about how you learned English or how you learned a different language. It happens at a beginner level, intermediate level, and advanced level. And our students, we have some classes in person in our office in Chester, but then also we have many classes online. So we're able to meet students where they are. We have people who are taking care of things at home, people who are retired, a variety of students. And digital literacy is also a part of that. We never stopped classes during the pandemic, which was huge for us. Even when we weren't sure what to do as an agency, if you know any teachers, we're able to adapt, we're able to make things up as we go, and I'm really proud of who we are as an agency.
Yeah, and when Chris mentioned, these tiered levels that we have, that's for all of our learners. Some of our GED students, they come to us and they may only need some brush ups. They're with us for 5 or 6 months and boom, they're out. Some people are with us for 2 years, and so we really do meet students where they are and with what they need.
So, it sounds like certainly during the pandemic, I imagine a lot of the infrastructure went into switching to become digital. Your organization has existed just about 50 years.
50 years, yeah.
Everything we've talked about comes at a price, right? So how important is fundraising to your organization? And as a quick update, Delaware County Literacy Council right now sitting just shy of $5,000 raised so far for Delco Gives. 68 donors, as you said, many of them are watching right now. Can you talk a little bit about how vital fundraising is for an organization like yours? And I ask because I think that there is maybe a misconception that some of these more institutional level nonprofits that have been around for decades, people think that it's just smooth sailing. And it is not smooth sailing all the time. So talk a little bit about how vital that fundraising is.
Right. Well, it's certainly not smooth sailing, but I would not want to be on any other ship. Adult literacy is really a wonderful industry to be part of. So we're really fortunate that we have lots of funding, not lots, but we have some funding from the Department of Education, from workforce development grants. So we do have these grants that really support a lot of our programs. But those are what's called restricted funds. And so they have to be spent very carefully and very specifically. What we need and what most nonprofits need are unrestricted funds. And the real thing that's important about unrestricted funds is that it helps us to adapt as necessary. So whenever there's a crisis, like a leak in the roof, or a really great opportunity, like partnering with a new community partner that we could create a new program with, having those unrestricted funds really allows us to respond to whatever comes our way. It really also helps us be the kind of employer that we are trying to help our students get jobs with. We want to be able to pay equitable and competitive wages for our staff, and having unrestricted funds really helps us to do that.
Well, before we wrap up, Nick, if we can cut to my screen, I love this photo as the header image at DelcoGives.org on the Delaware County Literacy Council page. A truly diverse group of individuals. Can you talk to me, what is this photo that we are seeing right here at DelcoGives.org?
That is a picture of a student celebration ceremony from a couple of years, and we call it a student celebration ceremony very specifically instead of like a GED graduation, because it also recognizes our students who have gotten a job, who have earned their American citizenship. You know, we really want to celebrate all of the successes that our students have had. And actually, our student celebration ceremony is going to be this Monday, so we're gearing up for that. We have about 85 people who are going to be attending and celebrating our students who have made these successes this year. So we're very excited for that.
Colleen, Chris, thank you so much for your time. Thank you for the effort that you put into not just today, but every day in moving the needle here in Delaware County. Truly appreciate it.
Thanks again for having us. We appreciate it.
Children's First is a movement of parents and young people. We're doers, all working to advance public policy and making things happen for kids.
We are the Advocates for Children.
This is who we are. We advance policies that change the life chances of children in Pennsylvania, and we do it by amplifying the voices of the parents and children who need those changes the most.
I found music at Darlington. I found acting here at Darlington. I found art at Darlington. I found dance at Darlington.
We are back again with another fantastic organization that I know many of you at home are familiar with, but now is our opportunity to learn a little bit more about the American Red Cross, specifically the American Red Cross of Southeastern Pennsylvania. And today I have the privilege of being joined by Lynn Cohen of the American Red Cross. Lynn, how are you today?
Fabulous. Thank you so much for having us today. We really appreciate being here.
Absolutely. It's a beautiful day so far in Delaware County here at Suburban Park. We get to see the beautiful river in the background. Lynn, as I said, obviously American Red Cross is a very familiar organization to most individuals, but the actual work that the American Red Cross is doing on a day-to-day basis may not be so familiar. So can you speak a little bit about the work that the Red Cross does and specifically the impact here in Delaware County?
Absolutely. So the American Red Cross alleviates human suffering in the face of emergencies, right? And we do that through the power of our volunteers and the generosity of our donors. And so in Delaware County, in the last year, we've responded to over 100 disasters, mostly local home fires. And what we do is we provide shelter, we provide food, we provide comfort after disasters, and we supply about 40% of the nation's blood supply. And we teach skills every day that serve the communities, whether it's CPR, first aid. Right now, May is Water Safety Month, so that's kind of perfect location, yes. And then we also support military families, which a lot of people don't know about. But that was really our founder, Clara Barton, over 140 years ago, founded the Red Cross basically on the battlefield. So people really forget that that's how our mission started.
Now, American Red Cross of Southeastern Pennsylvania, like other organizations participating in Delco Gives, you serve Delaware County, but you're serving 4.2 million people in the greater region, including Philadelphia, Bucks, Chester, Delaware County, and Montgomery counties. And I think, it's important for everybody to understand that your disaster assistance, completely free, made possible by not just volunteer donations fiscally, but also time, correct?
Time, absolutely. So we have corporate donations, we have individual donations. Those are the largest two contributors to our services that we provide with the Red Cross. And we are, responding to more than 100 local disasters, as I shared here in Delaware County. And in 2023, we helped over 380 residents due to the flooding from the Upper Darby Creek area, the Darby floods. And in addition, we really help people prepare for disasters as well. That's something that people kind of forget about the Red Cross. We have several preparedness programs that we offer to students, and it's called Prepare with Peco for K through 2. And we offer the Pillowcase Project, which is for 3rd through 5th graders, and in Delaware County, we've educated over 2,500 students on preparedness and how to get out of a home when there's a fire, because you have less than 2 minutes to escape. So we educate folks on those escape routes, rally points, and to never return to the home after a fire.
Yeah, and that education and training really starts from birth, essentially, and making sure that people have the tools that they need. Nick, if we want to check out the Delco Gives page here at the American Red Cross of Southeastern Pennsylvania, I want to highlight, Lynn, your giving tiers really stood out to me. So $26 provides emergency communications and services to one military family. $35 covering the cost of diapers, wipes, and formula for a baby after a home fire. It's important to remember when we see those home fires here in Delaware County and abroad on the news, the American Red Cross is among the first to respond and provide assistance to those families. $42 covering the installation of 2 smoke alarms to make a home safer. $60 covering the cost of up to 30 measles and rubella vaccinations. $100 covering the cost of disaster cleanup kits. $175. Lynn, which we'll hop back here in a second. I want to talk about this before we wrap up, but providing housing at the Red Cross House, and $200 full day of food and shelter to a family of 4. So please check out DelcoGives.org, the American Red Cross page. So Lynn, can you talk a little bit before we wrap up, as the American Red Cross is responding to these disasters, you are providing a safe place for those families to stay, correct?
We do. So if families have nowhere else to go, we are the only Red Cross in the country that has the Red Cross house, which is amazing. It's kind of like a Ronald McDonald house, but this is a place for families to go and stay in a family unit, stay together. It has a kitchenette. Then we feed them 3 meals a day. We have kind of a little library areas for where we have computers. We assign folks recovery client care caseworkers because we want to help them on that continued path to recovery, so they can stay there for up to until they get ready to reacclimate and go back into the community. They do try to help people get out as soon as possible though, right? Because we want them to be resilient and we want to provide those services to help them rebuild their lives.
Well, Lynn, thank you so much, not just for your appearance here today, but the vital work that you do in our community on a daily basis. If people want to learn more about the American Red Cross, first of all, I would encourage you to go to DelcoGives.org, search for the American Red Cross, learn a little bit more about the organization, and then please give generously and give often. If they want to learn more about the American Red Cross Southeastern Pennsylvania, how can they get more information?
They can go to redcross.org/SEPA, so SEPA, and that will take them to all of our volunteer opportunities, fundraising opportunities, opportunities to give back, give blood. They can register to donate blood, which is important. We've had over 16,000 units of blood collected in Delaware County. We had over 600 blood drives, and if anyone wants to host a blood drive, we need that as well. So yes, please get involved. We need you. Yes.
Lynn, thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your day and best of luck fundraising.
Thank you so much.
Thank
Take
you.
care. Have a nice day.
The Y is so much more than a gym, swimming pool, or basketball court. The Y was founded in 1946 in Delaware County to make an important difference in the lives of people. We are here to ensure that everyone in our community can improve their personal well-being. You can help us by making a donation that will change lives and make a difference. Please donate today.
By empowering women and girls, the Women's Resource Center lifts up our families and our communities. WRC helps women and girls throughout the greater Philadelphia region to successfully navigate difficult life transitions and to inspire others to do the same. By providing tools, resources, and support today, we provide hope for tomorrow. Visit our website at womensresourcecenter.net to learn more.
Folks, we are back with Delco Gives Live here at Subaru Park, home of the Philadelphia Union. Today is Delco Gives, hosted by the Foundation for Delaware County. But we could not put on today's event without the support of our sponsors. And I'm delighted to be joined by one of our sponsors right now, Bob and Lauren from Brinker Simpson. Bob, Lauren, how are you guys doing today?
Fantastic today. Great day.
Well, first of all, thank you so much. It is a thing that I will say on repeat today, but there's a couple groups that we could not make Delco Gives happen without. Donors, it is important for those donors' funds to come in today. It is important for these organizations to participate, but we wouldn't have gotten to today without the support of organizations like yours. So from all of us at the foundation and in Delaware County today, thank you so much. Bob, can you tell us a little bit about Brinker Simpson and who you are?
Sure. Brinker Simpson is it's a media-based CPA firm, traditional accounting services, tax work, financial statements. We have a fraud and forensic team. We have a valuation team, and we do a lot of managed accounting for small business clients, primarily individuals with some net worth for tax work, and a lot of not-for-profit work as well.
So you've, I saw, been in business since 1989.
89.
Correct. Right. So can you speak why, when you know, I'm a business owner myself, and I get plenty of emails and calls about supporting events and supporting organizations. Why Delco Gives? Why the Foundation for Delaware County? Why was it so important to get involved today?
Great questions, and a couple of reasons. First off, we build our culture and we build our business on what we call community marketing. It's actually a very important part of what we do as a team. I started it 35 years ago, and I began with charitable work that long ago, filling up, we were doing Thanksgiving food baskets for some needy families in the area, and we had no idea that there were needy families that were a couple of blocks away from our office that had no food, had no money. And one of the things I did was I took my kids with me on those treks as we did that, and the kids were amazed by that as well. And I think if you look at where my kids are now, they're all in some type of public service, and I think that laid the foundation for that. So as the firm grew and as we grew, we made it a very important part of our culture, and we instilled in our employees that this is almost required. If you're going to be a part of our team, you're going to be a part of that team as well. The word required you can't really use, but you can encourage and you can push. So we actually make it a part of our employee review process now, where we look at what's your community involvement, and it can be very embarrassing when there isn't any and everybody else has it. So it's grown. I mean, our firm has grown pretty tremendously over the years, and the people that come into the firm, whether they have any of that charitable work in their past, they learn it, and they learn that it's fun. It's fun. Look, we contribute money, but we also contribute more than money, a lot of time, and that's what these not-for-profits need. They need people. I said last night in the media event that get involved. Get involved. They need help. Every one of these 300 organizations needs people to volunteer. It's a different generation now. We all know, and we all smile when we say that, and people are different now. But it's very, very important to keep that community marketing sense in the firm. It's a very important part of our firm. We support probably 50 different charity organizations in the area, and we don't say no, and that's the key.
Well, I love that. And now you can say that you support over 280 nonprofits in the area, which is great. Lauren, I want to hear from you and to learn what it's like to work in an organization like that, where it's so threaded through the culture. Bob, how many employees do you have?
We're probably at the 80 employee point right now.
Incredible. So Lauren, what does it mean to you to be a part of an organization where it's not just about the work that you do, but the work that you're doing in the community?
Sure. So I joined the firm about 3 years ago. I've worked in Delaware County my entire career, probably the last 15 years. I've known Bob from working in the Delaware County community. Joined the firm as the director of marketing 3 years ago, and truly the community service is what drew me to the firm. And not just community service disingenuinely, they are very genuine about the work they do and the organizations that they choose to do that work for. It's wonderful. I mean, it's something I'm very proud of when you see our photos out there on social media and us in the community. It's something to be proud of as an employee.
Well, thank you so much for your time. If people want to learn more, I think we have the website up. It's brinkersimpson.com, of course. Thank you so much for your support, all that you're doing, not just today, but throughout the year for Delaware County. Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
In a world that often dims the light within us, there shines a beacon of hope. Our mission is clear: to empower the youth, to ignite the flames of self-love, to stand resilient against the shadows of depression, mental health struggles, and anxiety. This is our creative arts program, where we focus on mental health, art, financial literacy, and entrepreneurship. Join us on the journey of empowerment, where every step is a testament to the strength that lies within.
The primary mission of Pennsylvania Wilderness Search and Rescue is the safe return of a missing loved one to their family, to minimize loss of life, injury, and to provide recovery services as needed, always with concern for the safety of all parties. To achieve this goal, we train to provide professional search and rescue personnel, highly trained and certified K-9 teams, and search management, preventative educational awareness programs, and respond to requests from local and state entities.
Folks, we're back live from Subaru Park here in beautiful Delaware County, Pennsylvania. In the last 40 minutes, we have raised about $36,000 for 282 organizations, taking us well over the $1 million threshold from 6,717 individual donors. So if you were following along at home right now, if you're watching this feed on Facebook, on YouTube, or on the Delco Gives website at DelcoGives.org, please hit that share button. Spread the word of Delco Gives far and wide. I'm very excited now that we get to kick it over to my co-host, Monique Curry-Mims, for a prize giveaway as we approach the 12 o'clock hour.
Welcome back. We are here with Laura from Schultz and Williams, and we have the pleasure of giving out 2 $500 prize packs from Schultz and Williams. Thank you for being here.
Happy to, thanks.
Can you tell us more about Schultz and why you guys decided to get involved today?
Absolutely. So Schultz and Williams is a national firm, but we're based in Philadelphia, and we have a lot of great clients in Delaware County. We've been able to work with a lot of great organizations in this area. I'm a Delco resident, or head of the organization. Scott Schultz is a Delco resident, so we're just thrilled about the first ever Delco Gives Day. Really excited to be a part of it.
Excited to have you here. Well, I will leave it up to you. Let's go for a spin to draw our first prize.
Exciting. Okay. It's kind of fun.
So we need a drum roll.
Ooh, all right, our first prize is Circle of Giving 2020.
Awesome. Congratulations. All right, ready for another spin? Here we go.
All right. Okay. And we've got Ceasefire PA Education Fund.
Congratulations. So again, $500 prizes to Ceasefire PA Education Fund and Circle of Giving 2020. Thank you guys, congratulations, and thank you for supporting Delco Gives and all of our awards.
Thank you.
Kick it back over.
In the heart of Middletown lies a treasure trove of knowledge, community, and discovery.
Be right here kicking off the 12 o'clock hour in just a few minutes, where she'll be talking to Corey Long from Making a Change and then following up with Media Fellowship House. If you have not made a donation yet, please check out DelcoGives.org. If you have made a donation, I'm going to give you one task. Share this on Facebook, share this on social media, text your mother, text your brother, text your uncle, tell them about Delco Gives, tell them why you are donating to the organizations that you have donated to. Today is Delaware County's first big give day, and it would not be possible without you. Stay tuned for more.
In the heart of Middletown lies a treasure trove of knowledge, community, and discovery. Welcome to the Middletown Free Library, where free isn't just a word, it's our middle name. Discover a world of possibilities without breaking the bank. From our extensive collection of books to our enriching programs and exciting events, everything here is absolutely free. Middletown Free Library. Information, imagination, and ideas. Come explore with us today.
Since 1933, Mercy Fitzgerald Hospital's mission has been to heal patients through accessible, compassionate health care tailored to their needs. Our nurses live that mission every day and create the sense of unity that makes Mercy Fitzgerald a trusted and treasured community resource. They continuously go above and beyond to treat the person behind the patient, mind, body, and spirit at every stage of life. During Delco Gives Day and Nurses Week, join us in thanking nurses for the invaluable, exceptional care they provide our patients each day.
In a world that often dims the light within us, there shines a beacon of hope. Our mission is clear: to empower the youth, to ignite the flames of self-love, to stand resilient against the shadows of depression, mental health struggles, and anxiety. This is our creative arts program, where we focus on mental health, art, financial literacy, and entrepreneurship. Join us on the journey of empowerment, where every step is a testament to the strength that lies within.
Throughout Delaware County lie communities filled with promise and potential. Yet despite our potential, not all residents have the same opportunity to thrive. Income inequality, health disparities, unemployment rates. These are not just numbers, they're the harsh realities people in Delaware County face daily. While some households in our county earn well above the national average, others struggle with persistent poverty. 10% of our neighbors earn less than $31,000 annually for a family of 4. And 16% of our population spend more than 50% of their income on housing. But amidst these challenges, there is hope. Guided by the principle that everyone deserves an opportunity to thrive, the Foundation for Delaware County is on a mission to foster a more equitable, prosperous community. Our role is to shine a light on the big issues in our county and to coordinate philanthropic efforts to address them. We are committed to bringing Delaware County together to look for solutions, to work collectively to tackle our major social problems, and take advantage of opportunities for growth and betterment. We are bringing different stakeholders to the table: government, businesses, nonprofits, and residents to collaborate and work together to bring new dollars into our county, and together find solutions that no single sector could achieve alone. We're providing a path for individuals and families to funnel their generosity towards meaningful causes through donor-advised funds, endowments for nonprofits, and estate gifts. We help donors take their lifetime of effort, hard work, and passion and turn it into a legacy that benefits our beloved community and its future. The Foundation is at the heart of a network of diverse donors and stakeholders united in purpose and committed to the betterment of our shared community, where compassion ignites action and collective generosity cascades into real change for our beloved Delco and all its people.
Hello and welcome back. We are here at Delco Gives Day, live from the home of the Philadelphia Union. Beautiful view behind me. It's turning out to be an amazing day. We are now here with Corey Long from Making a Change. We're going to talk more about his organization as well as several others throughout the rest of the day. Thank you for joining us today, Corey.
Thanks for having me, Monique.
So Making a Change, you guys provide skills and tools to help youth realize their dreams. How do you do that?
Absolutely. Let me start by saying Making a Change group was founded about 10 years ago, and it was derived from a grassroots mentoring program that I started in 2004, 20 years ago. I saw the need for more role models here in the city of Chester, where I'm born and raised, and I stepped up and started a grassroots program. And for about 10 years, I worked with different schools, churches, community centers to just mentor a group of about 12.5 young people. And throughout that course of 10 years, began to see the needs of more support for the entire families. And so we evolved into a 501c3 around 2014 and built on a family-based program called Connected Visions. In addition to all the homicides and different, the murder rate here in the city of Chester, I just felt compelled to do something about it. And sometime, during that span, I was a part-time anti-violence coordinator. So we also added a gun violence intervention program called GVINE. And I'm proud to say now that with our gun violence intervention program and our community partners, we've seen a decrease in homicides here in the city of Chester over the last 2 years by almost 70%, which has never happened in my lifetime. So that's in a nutshell the story of the makeup of Making a Change group.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
So I was looking at your page during the break, and you guys are about 62% to your goal for today. So congratulations on that.
Thank you. Thank you.
So what do people need to know, right? Fundraising is crucial. The work that you're doing is crucial.
Sure.
What do they need to know? Why should they support you?
Sure. Well, what they need to know is I'll start with the more recent program and the gun violence intervention work. That work is literally saving lives. Like I said, before, 68% reduction in gun violence homicides for Chester, which has typically been the hub of homicides here in Delaware County throughout, again, my lifetime. That's huge. We are literally saving lives from young people and giving them more opportunities. So not only are we doing intervention work, we have what we call street credible messengers that serve as mentors. These are individuals that have sort of lived the life and lived, that cycle of violence at one point and reformed themselves and turn around and give back in a mentoring capacity. So those are the ones that are doing a lot of the mentoring, so they understand the street culture when they see it. But they're literally saving lives, and we're preventing homicides from happening and helping making a difference, boots on the ground. So your dollars and your donations really go a long way enabling these individuals to do the work that they need to do. In addition, I spoke a little bit about our family-based program, Connected Vision. We try to take a holistic approach where we support the entire family, through social-emotional skill building, healthy living, communications, workforce development. We take a holistic approach to supporting both youth and families with our work. And it's because of organizations like the Foundation of Delaware County, all of the philanthropic partners and participants that support the work that we do, along with the other 281 nonprofits here in Delaware County. That's very much needed. And so kudos to the foundation for putting this together. Thank you to you, Monique, and the entire staff, and to all of you donors and those in the philanthropic community. Thank you for the support that you're giving all of the nonprofits here, but specifically we appreciate it here for the Making a Change group, because as a native son of the city of Chester, where we're all residing here at this beautiful soccer stadium, it means a lot to me when I can save lives, when our organization can save lives literally here in this community.
Thank you for that. I want to talk about the ways that they can get involved on Delco Gives Day.
Sure.
Tell us about the healthy eating workshop at your $50 donation level.
Sure. So we partner with a great organization that's also a part of Delco Gives Day. Everybody Eats, Chef Stephanie and Chef Malik. They come in and they do a healthy workshop quarterly for families that are in our programs. They bring all fresh, fruits and vegetables and things, and show them how to make creative meals on a budget, and it's a beautiful thing to see. And so for a donation of $50, you'll support a workshop for a family, for a healthy living workshop.
That's awesome. I know that especially in a lot of inner city communities, there's not access to healthy eating, not access
Absolutely.
to grocery stores. So being able to give them those skills is incredible. So thank you for that. And I want to ask about one more program. What's Teen Mac? Can I be on Teen Mac?
Teen Mac, you may be a little past the cutoff age for Teen Mac. It's for the ages of 8 to 14.
Okay,
but Teen Mac simply stands for Making a Change, Teen Making a Change. So again, that was our flagship program. And it was the program that I designed back in 2004 when I just saw the need of young people needing a positive male role model in their community that understands them, that are culturally relevant to them. And that was our flagship, and that's a program that I'm very proud of.
So what is one message you would like to leave with our viewers today?
The one message I would like to leave is you are able to make an impact no matter where you stand, no matter where you are watching this broadcast or abroad. Your dollars are very much needed here in the city of Chester and in Delaware County. Not only your dollars, but your time and your participation. If you can support in any kind of way, please don't hesitate to reach out to us at makingachangegroup.org. Or like I said, there's 281 other great organizations, but we appreciate your support and just being a part of this great network.
So you heard him. You can reach out on his site, but you can also support him on DelcoGives.org along with the other organizations that he mentioned. Thank you so much for your time today, Corey.
Thank you, Doris.
In a world that often dims the light within us, there shines a beacon of hope. Our mission is clear: to empower the youth, to ignite the flames of self-love, to stand resilient against the shadows of depression, mental health struggles, and anxiety. This is our creative arts program, where we focus on mental health, art, financial literacy, and entrepreneurship. Join us on the journey of empowerment, where every step is a testament to the strength that lies within.
The primary mission of Pennsylvania Wilderness Search and Rescue is the safe return of a missing loved one to their family, to minimize loss of life, injury, and to provide recovery services as needed, always with concern for the safety of all parties. To achieve this goal, we train to provide professional search and rescue personnel, highly trained and certified K-9 teams, and search management, preventative educational awareness programs, and respond to requests from local and state entities.
You guys are crushing it. I know I said let's get to 1 million by lunch. It's lunchtime and we are at 1,050,000. Oh, 51. You guys are crushing it. 6,811 donors. I tried to write it down and take notes, but every time I looked up, the number was jumping. So 1 o'clock's coming, 2 o'clock's coming. Let's get to 1,100,000. Let's get there, guys, to support these great organizations today. One of them is here with us, Media Fellowship House. I am here with Amy and Makeda to talk about what they're doing and how you can support them. Welcome, ladies.
Thank you for having us.
No problem. Thank you for joining us and for the work that you do. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Sure. Media Fellowship House was founded in 1944, so we're celebrating our 80th anniversary year this year. We're a nonprofit located in Media, Pennsylvania, and we lead economic empowerment programs and also community programs to promote diversity and understanding in the community.
Anything you want to add, or no? That was it. That was it. Okay.
We lead
lot of really great programs. So we've been doing fair housing work for probably 30 plus years. We see this as a civil rights issue. We support low and moderate income households for those seeking to purchase their first home, as well as those just seeking housing stability. We offer free education and counseling services to over 200 households annually. And we also administer various first-time homebuyer programs to assist with closing cost assistance, giving out up to $14,000 per family that gets to settlement. And already since July, we've seen 15 families able to achieve their dream of home ownership through our programs. Yeah.
Congrats. So personally, I've been doing a lot of work and talking to a lot of people. I've been hearing a lot of stuff around the housing crisis. What is it that people don't understand? What are the myths? What are you helping our communities overcome that people should know about?
Yeah, well, the housing market is tough right now. We're seeing a lot of households call us because they're struggling with paying the rent and want to get into home ownership, but with the interest rates being high and the house prices being high as well, we're there to really help families understand the process and to know if it's the right time for them. Also to put them in the best position to go seek a loan, to work on their budget and credit and savings, and really prepare them to take that major step into home ownership. We also are there to reduce those barriers, like those closing costs, which are just so much for families right now. If we can give them $14,000 to overcome that hurdle, that's just so major for many of our families.
So you mentioned families. I know you guys have some youth programming. Can you talk more about that?
Sure. So actually last Saturday, May 4th, we did the groundbreaking of our community garden called Cultivating Justice. So we brought out about 15 youth from ages 4th grade all the way up to senior in high school, all different schools throughout Delaware County. And they all came together to basically plant our garden. So we have 2 garden beds and we have 2 raised beds as well. That have herbs, but it was from beginning to end, digging up the ground and laying down the dirt and everything. It was a beautiful day.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
And I see on the 19th, you ladies will be giving away some scholarships?
Yes. Yeah, so every year we lead a scholarship contest, and we also give out a leadership award. We're working with high school juniors and seniors and getting them to share with us about their service to the larger community and how they kind of would give advice to their peers and the administrators in their schools about tackling issues of injustice. We want to really promote them and lift them up as future leaders. So we're excited to award 9 scholarships, just shy of $10,000 out in the community, and we'd love to do more in future years.
Awesome. That sounds amazing. So you're here at Delco Gives Day. What does this mean to you? How can it help your organization? And what should our viewers and our donors know?
Sure. Well, as I said, it's our 80th anniversary year. We've been around a long time, and yet I talk to so many people and they don't know about the work that we do. Every day we're doing really impactful work that we'd love people to get involved with, whether it's through volunteering. You can become a member of Media Fellowship House to help guide the work we do. It's just $35 to join as an individual member a year. So just more hands, more people aware of what we're doing, spreading the word to get the word out, to more Delco residents.
Are there any upcoming activities for them to get involved in if they do want to volunteer?
Sure.
So let's see. Well, we do have I don't have the date off the top of my head, but for Pride Month in June, we do have a talk. So we have somebody from UDTJ coming in to talk about different issues that the LGBTQIA+ community deals with. And so we're excited to have that. You can find more information about that on our website, mediafellowshiphouse.org, but it is in June. The time starts at 7 p.m.
Awesome. Thank you, ladies.
Thank you.
So you heard the website, but also you can visit DelcoGives.org to support them, where they are 72% to their goal, so help them reach that 5,000 mark. And 5,000, what would that really support for you ladies?
Well, it would definitely take us far in giving out those scholarships next year. We want to make sure that each year we can raise those funds to get out the scholarships that we promised, but also even think bigger. And also just, as I said, think bigger. Think about what else we can do to impact Delco families to maintain housing stability and economic empowerment.
Thank you, ladies, for joining us today.
Thank you.
We'll be right back with more support and more nonprofits.
Hey there, welcome to Pennsylvania Institute of Technology, where our mission is student success. Here at PIT, we offer programs in nursing, cannabis studies, business, and more. Our hands-on approach to learning ensures that you have the skills needed to thrive. We offer internship opportunities and personalized career counseling to help you reach your full potential. Plus, did you know that over 96% of our students receive financial aid? Explore our programs and jumpstart your career path today at pit.edu.
My name is Christy McCaffrey, and I'm the founder of Project Scleroderma. I created this organization after losing my own mom to a rare autoimmune disease called scleroderma. The mission of Project Scleroderma is to raise awareness. My team and I create documentary videos to help tell the stories of people nationwide who are suffering. Support of our cause helps to amplify their voices and to encourage support of life-saving research. Please be sure to follow us on Instagram and YouTube and visit us at projectscleroderma.com.
We've done football clinics, we've done swimming, we've done tennis, we've done golf, soccer, baseball. Each person who's there at that Give Back that day goes back to another community when they tell their parents about what happened that day, or when they show someone else how to do something that they just learned, another friend from a different group. It's worthwhile. When you spend time investing in other people or giving to someone who never tried something that you already know, it makes you feel good and it makes a difference.
We are back with Delco Gives Live, and we are here with one of our 282 nonprofits. Please join me in welcoming Layla and Mary Lou from Centro de Apoyo. Ladies, how are you today?
Good, thank you. Thanks
Can you tell us more about the organization and what brings you here for Delco Gives Day?
¿Puede hablarnos un poco de por qué estamos aquí y de la organización?
Claro que sí. Hola, ¿qué tal? Nosotros estamos aquí en representación del Centro de Apoyo Comunitario.
We're here to support Centro de Apoyo Comunitario.
Y hemos venido a hablar un poquito de lo que es nuestra organización, nuestra misión y nuestros fines también.
And we'd like to talk a little bit about our mission and why we exist.
Nuestra organización se dedica a apoyar a la comunidad latina en que ellos puedan encontrar todo lo que son servicios e información para poder tener una estadía muy buena en este país.
So we help new immigrants come to this country, get good information, and orient them to the things that they need as they're coming to this country.
So what kind of support supports are you providing them, and what should our viewers know about the support that they're helping you provide?
Certainly. So the supports that we provide are case management, information referral. We do some advocacy. We try to work with stakeholders to help stakeholders understand the needs of our community, which might look a little bit different than some of the needs that other community members may have. And we just try to provide a welcoming space, a safe space for people to come, because the adjustment to life in the U.S. is not easy.
It's not easy, I totally get that. Tell us more about your promoter program.
Cuéntenos un poco del programa de promotores.
Ok, el programa de promotores está dirigido para personas que somos de la comunidad, trabajando en beneficio de la comunidad.
The promoter program is for members of the community to work to support new members of the community as they arrive.
So it's almost like a peer. Is it like a peer program?
So es un programa tutor como mentor.
Sí, exactamente. Es un programa en donde a un grupo de personas se nos educa, se nos prepara, nos dan información, nos educamos para poder el día de mañana poder sostener y apoyar a nuestra comunidad con información, con recursos y con todo lo que podrían ellos beneficiarse de los mismos.
So Centro helps us with the information and the support that we need as we go out into the community and we help our friends, our neighbors, and the people that surround us as they adapt to life here.
So it's Delco Gives Day. You are working to raise $8,000 today, and congrats because you did hit your $1,000 board match. So congrats on that. What does fundraising, donations, how does that really support the work? What do our viewers need to know, and why should they get involved?
Yeah, so with small grassroots organizations, initiatives like Delco Gives are absolutely critical, because we really don't have some of the exposure that big organizations have. And while we're able to be flexible and do a lot of wonderful work in the community, we need folks in the community to recognize us and lift us up so that we can be flexible and really show up in the ways that we need to.
Definitely. Is there anything that I haven't asked that people really should know about your organization and about today, like why they should get involved with your organization today?
Algo que no he preguntado es por qué la gente debe de involucrarse con el centro de apoyo.
En el caso de ellos o nosotros como comunidad.
No, ¿por qué deben donar?
Es importante las donaciones a las organizaciones, en este caso como de nosotros de centro, porque por medio de los recursos financieros la organización puede dar apoyo y puede seguir brindando el recurso para sostener a la comunidad. Es necesario el sostenimiento financiero para que las organizaciones puedan cumplir con sus fines, en este caso como el nuestro, que es el de apoyar a la comunidad.
Everybody and every donation is needed in order to help support this community. This community is part of the fabric of American life, and we need everything that we can get to help folks adapt so that they can become productive members of the society here in the U.S., and we need to make that happen for them.
So we have our DelcoGives.org page for you, but if someone wants to learn more and reach out and get involved, where should they go?
They can certainly message us, donate, reach out to us on www.centroapoyo.org. Our website is linked to the Delco Gives page. Following us on Facebook is absolutely an easy way to figure out what we're up to. We post there often, and we welcome drop-ins, we welcome conversations with anyone about how to support the community.
Thank you, ladies, for joining us today. Good luck as you reach your goal, and we will be back shortly. Thank you. Stay tuned.
While it's easy to take the clothes we have in our closet for granted, the 5,000 people who come to the wardrobe each year don't have that luxury. That's where the wardrobe steps in. With locations throughout the Philadelphia region, we are more than just a service. We offer hope for thousands of people trying to rebuild their lives one outfit at a time. To learn more, volunteer, or donate your clothes, please go to wardrobepa.org.
Oh, here she comes. Hey, Mom. I know I'm not the perfect baby. Maybe drooling all over you isn't the best way to say I love you. But I am grateful. Grateful for everything you do for me. Especially how you put me to bed on my back for every nap and every night. Learn more about having your baby sleep safe at night by visiting Southeast Pennsylvania Cares.
Solar power is a smart investment and great for our climate. Pay yourself, not the power company. Solar power lowers your bills and increases your home's resale value. Solarized Delco is a group of neighbors helping neighbors learn about solar power. We provide unbiased information and access to vetted installers at below market costs. Without a sales pitch, do something about climate change fueled disasters and energy independence now for future generations. Visit solarizeddelco.org and schedule a call today to learn more.
Hey guys, we are back with Delco Gives Day, and we are here with premier sponsor Peco. Help me in welcoming Michelle Garrity from Peco. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Well, I'm amazing, thanks to you and all of our other amazing sponsors. Tell us about Peco.
Sure. I'm sure most of you know who we are. Since 1881, we've been powering homes, communities, institutions, organizations. We keep the lights on for 1.7 million customers, and we keep the gas flowing for 540,000 customers.
That is awesome. And yes, I think everybody knows Peco in some way or another. But tell us why Peco is here today and why you decided to get involved in Delco Gives.
Sure. So Peco is a big part of the community. We are a champion for investing in communities, and no better way to do it in Delaware County than to be a sponsor of the inaugural Delco Gives Day.
So what ways, I mean, you're a premier sponsor, what does that mean? How did you get involved? How did you sponsor us today?
Sure. So I have the privilege of also serving on the events committee for Delco Gives Day. As a sponsor, we also had some of our Peco employees volunteer to put signs up throughout the county. A lot of our community partners that we've been working with, some for a very long time, some for a shorter time, are involved and on the nonprofit list for today's event.
So you have some volunteers. What way did you volunteer here, but also how are you active in volunteering in the community as a whole and supporting those nonprofits?
Peco has a very, very robust volunteer program. In 2023, our employees volunteered over 22,000 hours. We celebrate National Volunteer Month in April in a very big way with over 50 volunteer events. So we volunteer all day long, weekends, weekdays, etc.
If one of the nonprofits that are not your partners wants to get involved or wants you to get involved, what do they have to do? What are those steps?
Great question. So if one of the nonprofits is looking for some Peco volunteers, they can contact our corporate and community investment team. Go to the Peco website and there will be an email on there.
Awesome. I mean,
Michelle, can you talk a little bit about, as an employee perspective, what does it mean to work for an organization that puts people first, puts community first? It's not all about the bottom line. Peco is literally putting their money out into the community.
Yeah, that's a great question. And I have a very personal experience. My previous job before working in external affairs, I was in charge of the volunteer program and the grant giving to the suburban communities. That's how I really came in to know the foundation and even some of the employees that worked other places prior to working at the foundation for Delaware County. So Exelon, our parent company itself, really lives its values. Employees are able to volunteer many times a year. We also have a matching gift, which I should make a plug for. We have a matching gift program. So any Peco employee that's making a donation today, make sure you go in and get your gift match. So we do a lot of really great things for the community, not just the company as a whole, but individually as well.
So I know in the nonprofit space, a lot of organizations are looking for board members, and from your marketing department to systems like you guys have a lot of expertise. If I would like a board member on my organization, what do I do? How do I get Peco involved?
Yeah, great question. And we do. We place a lot of our employees on boards for the nonprofits that we're supporting. So I would say to the nonprofits that we're currently working with or we're not working with, just to reach out. On the Peco website under Powering Communities, there should be an email address.
Awesome. One more question for you. So we're in Delaware County, we're in the region. There are a lot of organizations that are home here. What do you say to them about getting involved in the community, but also getting involved next year at Delco Gives Day?
Yeah, I think that's really one of the reasons why we wanted to be a part of today. We want to make sure that, I know that we've hit $1 million so far. We want to make sure that this can happen again next year so that all these deserving nonprofits can be recipients of the funds.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much for joining us today.
Thanks for having me.
And thank you for
All right, guys, we are back and we are live from Subaru Park, home of the Philadelphia Union. You can see right behind me, beautiful field, beautiful river. Wanted to diverge from regular broadcasting here for just a second and shout out two special groups. You know, Delco Gives Day started last night, we've got about 7 hours left in the day today, but it did not start today. So the Foundation for Delaware County has been working their butts off to pull this off. But right now I wanted to highlight two groups. You've got a lot of people behind the camera right now from an organization called Syndicate. We want to definitely thank them for helping us pull off this awesome live stream today. Could not have happened without them. If you hear me yelling at either Nick or Matt, those guys are the ones really making the magic happen behind the scenes. I just get to scream at you on the live stream. And then another shout out, you know, I was on YouTube the other day doing a little pre-event research, and I wanted to shout out the team from Delco Live that are here in studio with us right now. So you can see on my screen right now the Delco Live YouTube channel. First of all, we got to talk about Scrapple-tastic because I love Scrapple, so I'm real into that. But please check out the stream that they did with Katie and Monica from the Foundation for Delaware County, learning about Delco Gives Day. Phenomenal job, but really I wanted to highlight, thank you. Without the community, without your support and the work that you guys have done, this event would not have happened. So just wanted to take a quick divergence and highlight Syndicate, because without Syndicate and their wonderful team in this work right now, you wouldn't be listening to me, you wouldn't be able to see me, and most importantly, you wouldn't be able to bear witness to these amazing nonprofits that we're having these conversations with today. So, back to regular scheduled programming. I have the absolute honor right now to talk to Kevin and Christine from Hope for Haley. First of all, thank you for joining us. Thanks for being a part of Delco Gives today. We've got a lot to talk about. I was on your profile. You guys have done some serious fundraising today. But let's take a step back, and I would love if folks are sitting at home right now, they are not yet familiar with your organization, please tell us all about it.
Sure. So Hope for Haley was created after the loss of our 16-year-old daughter, Haley, to suicide. And through our loss, we found that teenagers, especially teenagers, were reaching out to us, willing to share challenges that they faced. And this went on for a few months. And then the pandemic hit. And mental health became, you know, the buzzword, the concern for everyone. And we just felt that we needed to turn our pain into purpose and help these teenagers, get them the resources they need. And so we connected with a clinical partner, Thriving Families. T.U. Luter and Cliff Richmond have been excellent to us, and so now when teenagers reach out to us, we're able to connect them to resources as well as therapists. And Hope for Haley helps pay for therapy.
Kevin, can you talk a little bit about, in such a difficult time in your life, why was it so important to find a vehicle, to build a vehicle like you have, to support the community and to really identify folks that needed to receive help but had no venue to do that in?
Without a doubt, the community was what gave us the strength to continue to pull forward. And as Chris said, as we were hearing of the struggles of these teens, it became more apparent that something needed to happen. And there was an incident one night on a Friday night where a young girl happened to reach out through our Instagram app, and 11 o'clock at night, 11:30 at night, you're not getting too many good phone calls, but this one struck a chord. As Christine spent 40 minutes talking with this young lady and hung up, we realized that we needed to do something more. And really Hope for Haley was kind of essentially born from that, just that need to provide that connection and that resource.
Yeah, I haven't talked on this stream yet, but I am not from Delaware County. I'm actually from York County, and over in York we have an event, a Give Day called Give Local York. And excuse me if I get emotional here. 2 years ago on the live stream, I had a very similar conversation. There's an organization in York called Building Bridges for Brianna, and my now friend Matt lost his daughter. And started an organization serving the York community, surrounding communities, exactly in the position that you guys are in. And one thing that we talk about is really, it's about listening. And listening is the very first thing that you have to do. I want to talk about fundraising, and we're going to pull your page up here so we can see the work. First of all, congratulations, just shy of $16,000 raised so far from 354 individual donors, which speaks to your mission. Can you speak a little bit about what these funds will be used for and how important fundraising on a day like Delco Gives is?
Sure. Hope for Haley is really funded by our community, our generous donors. And as I mentioned earlier, we help pay for therapy. We sponsor therapy sessions. And so when someone reaches out, age 14 to 25, we provide resources, but if they are looking to connect with a therapist, we offer a scholarship, which includes 8 therapy sessions. And those, therapy is expensive. We are lucky to have therapists that work with us at a reduced cost of $100 per session. So every dollar counts, every dollar helps.
Can you, before we wrap up here, can you give an example of some of the other resources that I assume that your organization, you're really connecting the dots, right? Connecting people in need to the support that they need. So when people are considering making a donation as you near $16,000 raised, what are some other examples of the support that you can provide people in need?
Well, we try to be out in the community to attend community events to start those conversations and let people know we're here. There are people who care, and there are even more people behind the scenes that care. So, like I said, fundraising helps us with the resources. It helps us to attend other events. It helps us to hold events to bring others together. We recently held a color run, and it was a day filled of races and resources, really for all ages.
Awesome. If people want to learn more, the first thing I'm going to ask them to do, go to DelcoGives.org, search for the word HOPE, and it will be the first organization that pops up on your screen. If they want to learn more, if they want to follow along with what you're doing, or if they need help and support, how should they reach out?
Well, we are on all of the social media platforms with our tag. Our website, www.hopeforhaley.org. You can learn more about us there, make a donation there if you care, and really just get an idea who we are, what we are.
Awesome. Thank you guys so much for making time today. Best of luck. You're doing a phenomenal job, not just in the dollar amount, but the number of donors. It's great to see, and I know it must be great for you guys to see as well. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your day. Best of luck with the fundraising.
Thank you so much.
Camp Encouragement supports and nurtures children who are grieving the loss of a loved one and provides a place to heal, grow, and live a more fulfilling life. Please consider making a contribution to assist us in navigating a child's journey from darkness to the light.
The Upper Darby Arts and Education Foundation fills a vital role for young people by providing performing arts programs that transform lives. These programs show young people that their unique voices and contributions to the group as a whole matter. Join us as we equip the next generation with the confidence, teamwork, and persistence they need to make a difference in their own lives and communities. Give today at udfoundation.org.
All right, folks, we are back as we are wrapping up the 12 o'clock hour, heading into the home stretch here with just over 6 hours left in Delco Gives 2024, presented by the Foundation for Delaware County, presenting sponsor Power Home Remodeling. Big metric, we just crossed over 7,000 individual donors, which is awesome. Awesome to see. I am very excited. I have Stacy and Nick from the Delco Skate Park Coalition. They've got Delco in the name. It's Delco Gives Day. Guys, first of all, how are you doing? How's Delco Gives so far?
We're awesome.
Doing great. Yeah,
Excited
thank
to
you.
be here.
Yeah, very much.
All right, it's beautiful weather outside. It's perfect skating weather. Let's talk about skate parks in Delco. Let's talk about your story.
Sure. So we formed in 2020. We are a pandemic nonprofit, as I'm sure you've heard many of those today. And we really sort of came about seeing a need when there was no organized sports for kids going on, and a lot of kids were doing things solo and spending time at existing skate parks. There just wasn't enough of those. They were crowded. The facilities, could be improved. We really saw a need to bring more of those so that parents in our region weren't having to travel, and kids weren't having to need necessarily parents to get to those places. So that's really how we were born, just out of seeing that problem, seeing that kids needed more places to play. Not every kid plays an organized sport. And understanding that if we brought those facilities to local communities, they'd be used, because all of the ones that we were going to were packed.
We're far away.
And far away, exactly.
Yeah. In my notes here, you were clearly taking pride in Delaware County, in Delco,
Sure.
and it's in your name. So, how important is that awareness and centralizing that effort on Delaware County? And then I want to hear, I know that we're talking about adaptive skate parks, we're talking about inclusivity at skate parks. So let's talk about that, because you guys are focused right here in Delaware County, and now layering on top of that, focusing on adaptive skate parks. So I would love to learn more.
Sure. So I think probably the best way to think about skate parks are, places where everybody can go, and places where anyone should be able to play. And so we really looked at the idea of inclusivity and expanded this from, when you say skate parks, you think of skaters, right? So we look at the inclusive aspect as being all wheels. So when we say all wheels, we mean not just skateboards, but also rollerbladers and roller skaters and scooters and bikes.
A scooter kid.
Yes.
You were a scooter kid. See, there you go. You're the perfect person for this, right?
For sure.
But also those wheels that don't get a lot of play, right? So people, for example, people in wheelchairs, people who have differing abilities or disabilities, right? What kinds of places can we create for them to be able to utilize? And so the adaptive aspect came into our mission really early on, because we realized we couldn't have inclusivity without really considering all of the potential users.
So Nick, for folks that are sitting at home right now, maybe they've never heard about the Delco Skate Park Coalition. How important are the funds raised today for Delco Gives? What is that money going towards, and how important it is to your organization?
Yeah, sure. So, it's extremely important. Days like today, really any opportunity that we have to sort of broaden our reach of our coalition to, a larger group of people is really a huge help to us. There's nonprofits of all sizes out there. We're such a local sort of grassroots, home-based type of coalition that just tries to get involved in anything that we can. And a lot of it is just very small donations. Even one of the parks that we were affiliated with, having constructed in Chester Township, we were working with the township. Township had a grant for that park. We gave them a little bit better heading on how they can get that park done correctly. But then on top of it, we also raised, $10,000 or $12,000 within a few weeks just out of our local group to just kind of add to it, make it a little bit better, sort of, bring it all together and have it done correctly. So everything that we do is really just about broadening our reach and just trying to make our name known to as many people as possible.
Well, and looking at your page at DelcoGives.org, search for Delco Skate Park Coalition, I think that something that is very clear, and it makes sense that you were born out of the pandemic, we're really talking about getting kids outside, right? Like, we're giving them a safe space and a safe environment to play. They're not riding their scooter, or in my case, I was 12 years old and my bike got clipped by a car on the street when I shouldn't have been on the street. If I was at one of your skate parks, I think that it would have been a safe environment for me. But so you're just about at $600 raised, 20 donors, which I love to see. And you are fundraising very specifically the first adaptive all-wheel skate park. Upper Darby is where that's going to live, correct?
Yes, that's correct. Yeah, it's at Observatory Fields is where we're looking to build that park. It's actually the park that I grew up at. Grew up right behind
This is
it.
near and dear to Nick's heart. Very close.
It's my passion project. I grew up learning how to skateboard at that park. We've advocated for building a skate park in Upper Darby since the mid-90s. My family ran a skate shop back at that time. We were constantly at township meetings, pushing for the agenda of having a park built in that area somewhere. Observatory was certainly one of the places that we were looking at, but it's definitely a wonderful opportunity, and to their credit, Upper Darby has done a great job with being receptive to the idea as well. They had some different ideas for that space, but I think once we did a few pop-up events and some other things as well, just to show what that community looks like if a permanent park were there, and the overall idea of it clicked immediately with Upper Darby's government. So they were very much about the idea.
I love it.
We really have to hand it to Upper Darby for being so forward.
Well, and it's the spirit of collaboration, and that's really what days like today are about. Exactly. Nick, Stacy, thank you guys so much. If you're following along, DelcoGives.org, Delco Skate Park. Thank you so much.
Thanks for having us.
Thanks.
Throughout Delaware County lie communities filled with promise and potential. Yet despite our potential, not all residents have the same opportunity to thrive. Income inequality, health disparities, unemployment rates. These are not just numbers, they're the harsh realities people in Delaware County face daily. While some households in our county earn well above the national average, others struggle with persistent poverty. 10% of our neighbors earn less than $31,000 annually for a family of 4. And 16% of our population spend more than 50% of their income on housing. But amidst these challenges, there is hope. Guided by the principle that everyone deserves an opportunity to thrive, the Foundation for Delaware County is on a mission to foster a more equitable, prosperous community. Our role is to shine a light on the big issues in our county and to coordinate philanthropic efforts to address them. We are committed to bringing Delaware County together to look for solutions, to work collectively to tackle our major social problems, and take advantage of opportunities for growth and betterment. We are bringing different stakeholders to the table: government, businesses, nonprofits, and residents to collaborate and work together to bring new dollars into our county, and together find solutions that no single sector could achieve alone. We're providing a path for individuals and families to funnel their generosity towards meaningful causes through donor-advised funds, endowments for nonprofits, and estate gifts. We help donors take their lifetime of effort, hard work, and passion and turn it into a legacy that benefits our beloved community and its future. The Foundation is at the heart of a network of diverse donors and stakeholders united in purpose and committed to the betterment of our shared community, where compassion ignites action and collective generosity cascades into real change for our beloved Delco and all its people.
right, folks, we are back with Delco Gives Live here from Subaru Park. My name is Philip. I've been your host throughout the day. We've just hit 1 o'clock, and we are carrying this stream on to 4 o'clock today. If you're watching right now, please hit that share button. If you're watching on YouTube, send that link to your mom, send that link to your aunt. You need to let them know why you are donating today on Delco Gives Day. Why I donate on Delco Gives, why I love big give days like this, is because we are talking to organizations that are impacting you, that are impacting the people of Delaware County. In the case of the organization that I'm going to speak to in just a second, they're providing legal aid to the residents of Delaware County. I'm pleased to be joined by Richard with Legal Aid of Southeastern PA. Richard, it's a beautiful day. The sun is actually shining.
It's starting to come out.
Out here at Subaru Park, which is great to see as we hit the afternoon. So for those folks sitting at home that may not be familiar with Legal Aid of Southeastern PA, like some organizations that I've spoken to already today, an organization that you might not be aware of until you need the services that you provide. So please tell us all about Legal Aid.
So Legal Aid of Southeastern Pennsylvania provides free legal services to individuals in the 4 counties outside of Philadelphia, but specifically here in Delaware County, we serve low-income individuals, individuals who are unhoused, those who are survivors of domestic violence, veterans, and seniors. Throughout 2023 in particular, we opened over 2,700 cases serving 5,600 residents, over 5,600 residents of Delaware County. We assisted around 180 survivors of domestic violence. We work to preserve housing with around 270 different individuals throughout Delaware County. And our veterans program specifically, which is the unit that I work in, we assisted for Delaware County veterans in particular in obtaining around $1.16 million in benefits from the VA and from Social Security, money directly in their pockets, increasing their income by around $1,500 a month. So through all of that, we provide true wraparound services for all of those individuals in areas from custody to foreclosure to eviction to protection from abuse to any kind of a lot of non-criminal matters, all non-criminal matters that an individual can be experiencing, and specifically individuals who live in poverty.
Well, and first of all, you just hit every talking point that I had, so that's good. But what it means is that it's somebody that you are clearly passionate about your work in the organization. You know, when we think about nonprofit work, and we think about the individuals in the community that organizations like yours serve, we are talking about our friends and neighbors that are worried about paying rent, that are worried about the grocery bills, that have to deal with childcare, that have to deal with transportation. And should a legal matter pop up, they have no more resources, and that is where you come in. And as you said, you know, as I was reading here, custody support, protection from abuse orders, staying in their home. Let's talk about the people. I mean, what is it like, and if you want to talk about your experience working with veterans directly, what is it like working with these folks in our community and be able to provide them some sense of relief and support through legal aid?
So there's one person that I have in particular on my mind that kind of shows the true wraparound nature of our services. We had a veteran who came to us who lost his job because of the pandemic. Because he lost his job, he lost his source of income, and he fell behind on rent. Him and his son became at risk of losing their house. And it's not always something that you see as potentially legal, but he had applied for unemployment compensation, and because of the pandemic, didn't hear from the unemployment office. So we were able to reach out to the unemployment office on his behalf to get his benefits started as quickly as possible. We worked with his landlord to make sure that they weren't going to be evicted. We also assisted him in obtaining benefits from the VA. He was unable to work because of his mental health issues and a lot of other issues from his military service. So we were able to get a lot of benefits for him from the VA. And actually, we just got our final decision from him a couple weeks ago. He received tens of thousands of dollars in back benefits from the VA as a result of that. So he was actually able to move out of the place that he had been in. I think he actually ended up buying his own home, and his son is about to actually just enlisted in the military himself.
That's Legal aid really at his side throughout that entire process. So if you're looking for an organization that is really putting the dollars to work and putting them back into the community, please check out Legal Aid. Nick, if we go to their page real quick, I love ensuring access to justice right at the top of the header. Congratulations, Richard. So far, $2,295 raised, 16 donors. I love the different levels of giving that you have. If you are following along at home, check out their profile on DelcoGives.org. I love this story. There's a story about Miss M that is on the profile here. And then, of course, with actual numbers about your impact in the community. So handling just shy of 3,000 cases, helping 5,654 adults and children, improving housing for 274 adults and children, and then really providing $3 million in benefits for veterans. Richard, if people want to find out more about Legal Aid of Southeastern PA, if they're sitting at home and they find themselves needing support, what's the best way to reach out?
So the best way to reach out to us, we do have a general helpline for individuals who need assistance. Our number is 877-429-5994. You can also reach us at our website, lasp.org. And for individuals who want to work with us, lawyers and paralegals in the community who want to dedicate pro bono services, reach out to us. We have a pro bono coordinator in every community here in Delaware County specifically. We have really great opportunities to provide those services. But really one of the big things that we want to focus on here is just people to know that we're here. We really see ourselves as the community lawyer. So for people to know, our office is in the city of Chester. We have an office in media as well. That's where our domestic violence stuff is located. So for people just to know that we're here and to reach out to us, we're here to provide services, even if it's just a question. We have a really great team behind ready to answer those questions for you.
Awesome. Well, that, Richard, highlights again why a day like Delco Gives is so important, giving your organization the platform. You know, we've got 7,000 donors at home so far, supporting organizations like yours. Thank you so much for your time. Thanks for being here with us, and best of luck with the rest of your fundraising today.
Thank you so much.
Hi, my name is Damon, and I'm aged out of the foster care system.
My name is Mike, and I'm a foster parent.
We are Katie and Sarah, and we are well-rooted, connecting the community to the people behind the statistics.
Join us in supporting families and young adults impacted by the foster system through volunteer opportunities.
Welcome to the Upper Chichester Library in the Willowbrook Shopping Center. Thanks to the dedication and hard work of these two Eagle Scouts 23 years ago, Greg and George Daniels have created this library, the little library that could. For 23 years, it has been serving its underserved community. We see 27,000 people a year. They come in to use our computers, read our newspapers, check out our books and ebooks. We have wonderful programs for young and old. We have obviously outgrown our library, and we are asking for your support to realize our dream of moving to the Boothwyn Fire Station to become an Upper Chichester Library and Resource Center, to continue to be a beacon in our community. Thank you for your support.
We are back, and just in the last 10 minutes, we've had another 100 donors add to the pool for Delco Gives. If you have not yet, if you're just seeing this on Facebook, head on over to DelcoGives.org, find one of the many organizations that can meet a passion of yours and make a donation. Any dollar amount will help. We love to see small dollar amounts going to many of these very deserving organizations. Delco Gives 2024 would not exist without the many partnerships and sponsorships that have made today possible. I'm very excited to talk to Rob and Steve from Visit Delco, a very visible sponsor, of course. Rob, Steve, first of all, a beautiful day to be in Delaware County. For somebody in your organization, this has to be a great view, a great way to spend an afternoon. Can you tell us about Visit Delco and what you guys have been up to?
Sure. So Visit Delco is the official tourism promotion agency for Delaware County. Our job is to promote the county, to bring visitors into the county, to stay in the hotels, use attractions, visit the restaurants. It's an economic boost to the county. So the more people that can come into the county, the better off we are.
Yep. Rob, why is it important for an organization like yours to sponsor at such a high level too? We really appreciate that. To sponsor a day like Delco Gives. The Foundation of Delaware County obviously does a ton of great work. These nonprofits are doing great work throughout the year. Why is it important that Visit Delco puts their flag in the sand and says we support Delco Gives?
Yeah, that's a good question. We as Steve mentioned, we're responsible for sort of branding the county in a way, and developing a relationship with folks outside the county that want them to come in and spend some time here and ideally spend their money here. Tourism in 2023 was a $1.2 billion impactful force on the economy in Delaware County. So, we think it's important that we make sure that folks understand the kind of people that are here in Delaware County and the sort of welcoming and generous folks that make up Delaware County. Because if you're going to visit, you're going to interact with these folks, and you're going to want to feel welcome and comfortable. And so that's important to us, is to be associated with an endeavor like this, because it demonstrates the kind of folks that are going to be here when you come visit.
Steve, I want to hear more about why it's so exciting to see Delaware County come together on a day like this. But Rob, why is it so important that the residents of Delaware County are aware of what is happening in Delaware County? We love having people from outside the area come in, but just browsing your site, many of these services and programs that you are offering and promoting are built for Delaware residents. There's so much to explore in this county.
There is, and it's important for us to kind of build advocates, right? So of the local folks who live here, we need them to enjoy the county as much as any visitor might, so that when a visitor checks in with a relative or a friend in the region and says, hey, I'm looking on the website here at visitdelcopa.com and I see this cool trail that I can take my dog on. Have you done it? We want them to say, yeah, I've done that. It's awesome. You should do it, right? So that's kind of, we need to sort of build that level of support for all the things that we're doing locally, and then have it sort of flow out organically to the folks who might visit.
So Steve, as a sponsor, what is your message to these organizations and the people of Delaware County?
There's a ton to do here in Delaware County. We just kicked off a campaign this week that's basically, they say Delco is a lot, and they're right. And this morning we were at the Delaware County Veterans Memorial, kicking off the event, and there were a lot of people with a lot of enthusiasm, raising a lot of money, and that's what we're all about. There's so much to do. There's so much in Delaware County that this campaign, we actually kicked it off this week, just tied naturally into this whole Delco Gives Day. So there is a lot going on today. The enthusiasm is there, the excitement is there. It's just awesome to be part of.
Well, guys, thank you so much from everybody here, the team at the foundation, but of course the nonprofits. It wouldn't be possible without your support. If people want to learn more, your site is visitdelcopa.com.
Correct.
And then follow you on social media as well?
Correct. Yep.
Is there anything specific? I'm looking at this summer discovery camp coming up, but anything specific coming up that you guys want to highlight?
Yeah, it's great. There's a lot of stuff. I guess we're in the sort of the early parts of May. So as Steve mentioned, we just kicked off a campaign. One thing I like to talk about is on June 1st, the Strawberry Festival at Linvilla Orchards is always a popular thing for folks to do, and it's a great thing to do if you're in the community or coming in to visit. It's a fun way to spend the day with family.
Awesome. Guys, thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thanks for all your hard work.
Thank you very much.
Appreciate it.
All right.
They say Delco's a lot of local flavors, a lot of spirits, a lot of arts, a lot of festivals, a lot of history, a lot of nature, a lot of main streets. They say Delco's a lot, and they're right. Learn more at visitdelcopa.com.
Hi, I'm Leah with 500,000 Kids. Did you know 3 things about foster children? There's 500,000 in the U.S. Did you know 75% of siblings get separated? 20,000 foster children go missing a year. The good news is we have a results-based 3-phase plan. So come, learn more, get involved at 500,000kids.org. Thank you.
Delaware County is experiencing the effects of rapid climate change, and it's getting worse. Our Office of Sustainability is tackling this crisis head-on. How are we doing it? By reducing emissions and waste, increasing open space and our tree canopy, improving air and water quality, creating safe biking and walking paths, and so much more. In fact, there are 290 actions in the county's first ever sustainability plan. This work takes an investment in our community. The ultimate threat to our planet is the belief that someone else will save it. We need to save it. Help sustain Delco.
We are back with Delco Gives Day, and let me see, 7,169 donors for 282 organizations. Guys, we're almost there, like $4,000 more, and we're going to hit that 100,000 to that million. So let's get there. But before we do that, let's have a conversation with Child Guidance Resource Centers. How are you, Lisa and Helen?
Very happy to be here.
Yeah. Thanks for having us.
No problem. Thank you for being here, but also thank you for the work that you do. So tell us about the work that you do. What brings you here to Delco Gives Day, and what should the community know about your organization?
Sure. We're obviously a nonprofit organization. We are community-based, providing behavioral and mental health care services for children and youth throughout the county. And we take a lot of pride in being community-based because we not only are helping the children in their homes, in their communities, but also in their schools. dealing with a lot of emotional stress, being able to regulate. The world is kind of a challenging place to begin with, but when you're a child really struggling with things, it honestly does take a village, so it helps to be in the schools and talking to their teachers, being in the home, talking to their other family members, and working out ways to really positively help them cope on a day-to-day basis. And we're really, really proud of the work we do.
No, you should be. That's really powerful work. That is definitely needed, especially after COVID. So you're wanting to expand those services. What does that expansion look like?
Well, I would say, first of all, for better or for worse, the demand for what we do continues to increase and clearly has increased after the pandemic. So fundraising will enable us to provide quality mental health services for more children and more families throughout Delaware County. And also, it will allow us to provide services and other functions that we can't fund on our own. So for example, if a family comes in and their parents are not English speaking and we have to hire a translator, we have to really pay for that ourselves. We are not reimbursed for that service. And the other thing is it helps us with capital expenses. We have a fleet of vehicles that we use to help families get to important appointments, including appointments at Child Guidance. And we have to purchase those vehicles. And so funding helps us do that as well. And it also helps us buy all different types of therapeutic supplies that we use within our treatment programs.
So right now you have 30 donors that are supporting your cause today. We want to get some more donors in for you, right? Because this work is crucial. What is it that people need to know? Why should they get involved? Even if they say, look, I can't donate, but I want to get involved, I want to support. How can they do that?
Well, I'm going to backtrack just a little bit because you mentioned COVID, and that has had an amazing impact. As adults, that was hard to deal with. You can't imagine as a child having to deal with that kind of isolation, and you never know how that impacted their lives. They may have lost a family member to the illness or caregiver, or somebody may have lost a job. So we're just constantly seeing, despite the fact that we're 4 years after when the pandemic first started, it's still impacting. And the ripple effects of that are pretty significant. I always say I love to reach out to people for their time, their talent, or their treasure. Treasure would be great because that means they're opening their wallets, right? But we really appreciate the time and the talent as well. We were going to have our 5K and a health and wellness fair this past Sunday at Rose Tree Park, but the weather had other ideas for us, so we postponed that to October 20th with a rain date of October 27th. But that's one of those times where we do showcase what we do, and we also provide information about other resources that children and families have. So you asked how else they could help. Even coming out to events like that, even helping to spread the word and just get a better understanding of the services we offer is really helpful, because we always love cheerleaders. We always love people who can help to spread the word on what we do.
That's awesome. That's awesome. So you postponed your 5K. Do you have any campaigns coming up? How can people support you beyond Delco Gives Day?
Well, I would say that we are always looking for people, as Lisa just said, we're always looking for people to understand more about us. You know, mental health can be a very uncomfortable topic for some people to talk about because of the stigma that still surrounds it. And so one of the other ways that people can really help us is to be able to feel free to talk about it. I mean, everybody faces a challenge in their life at some point in their life. And so what we're trying to do is literally help our neighbors here in Delaware County. We are trying to help children grow up to be strong and healthy with good skills that they can use for the rest of their lives to grow up to be productive adults. So just by talking about us and not being afraid to talk about getting past the stigma, not being afraid to talk about mental health, and especially things that impact children and families, because a lot of times they'll go hand in hand. That's really important to us.
Well, you have your page on Delco Gives, but how can people find you?
Oh, so they can also find us on our Facebook page. And then we also have a website, www.cgrc.org as well. So we're all social.
You're on social. That's good. That's good. Well, thank you for your time, ladies. and
Thank
good
you.
luck
Thank
today.
you for having
Thank
us.
you for your work.
Thank you so much for having us. We appreciate it.
No problem.
Too often, a medical crisis becomes a financial crisis. At Help Out Live, we want to change that. We're a nonprofit that partners with patients and their communities both here in Pennsylvania and across the country. Since 1983, we have been starting trusted medical fundraising campaigns that help patients meet their needs. We provide one-on-one support, expert fundraising guidance, and nonprofit benefits, all at no cost to families. Together, we can help hope live.
Did you know that playing music is one of the few things we do as humans that uses our left logical and right creative sides of our brain?
Kids that learn to play music do better in math, science, and reading comprehension.
They learn important soft skills like patience, discipline, perseverance.
Our Keep Music Alive mission is to help more kids reap all the different benefits of playing music.
For more information on Teach Music Week, Kids Music Day, and musical instrument petting zoos, visit keepmusicalive.org.
How important are music and the arts? The Kelly Center is a nonprofit in Havertown, Pennsylvania, featuring music programs plus gallery space for 2D and 3D artists. Education is central to our mission. The Kelly Center offers performance and work opportunities to middle and high school students who are writing music or in bands and need a place to perform. Students interested in audio-video technology work alongside pros as they learn the craft. Please support the Kelly Center with a donation or sponsorship. Visit kellycenter.org.
You guys are making me proud and you're making me extremely happy. We hit the $1.1 million mark. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let's keep it going. I mean, can we get to 1.5 by the end of the day? We're here till, we got 5 more hours here, but Delco Gives Day is going till 9. So let's just keep those dollars coming in. Let's keep the support coming in. Speaking of support, we are at our next prize pull. I'm going to kick it over to Phil, who is with Monarch Staffing, to pull our next prize.
What's up, guys? $1.1 million. I'm here with my new best friend, Laura. Monarch Staffing. First of all, before we get into this great prize, thank you for your prize sponsorship, but tell us about Monarch.
So Monarch Staffing is an employment company in Delaware County. We help employers find people and we help people find jobs. Been in the county for 22 years, so it's really exciting, and we've worked with a lot of the nonprofits in this area.
You were saying before we got on, at any given time, you have about 100 people that you're helping to place in the workforce, correct?
Yes, absolutely. Over the years, we've worked with 1,200 clients, and we've placed 13,000 employees and job seekers in the Delaware County area.
Why is it important, and we were talking a little bit about some of the initiatives, which Laura is full of energy and rattled them off all very quickly, but tell me some of the initiatives over the last 20 years. I'm sure there's countless, but what are you currently supporting?
So right now, we are supporting the Lupus Foundation. We did the Providence Ale House. We've supported Girls Spark. The way our organization is set up, the nonprofits and giving back and charity is woven into the DNA of Monarch Staffing. We all participate, whether it be our time, talents, and our treasures with our employees, and we're constantly giving back into the community.
Why is that so important to you? Based in Delaware County, I'm sure that a lot of the job placement you're doing is right here in Delaware County. Why is it so important, and why is it a part of your DNA to be doing it?
You know, it's investing back in the local community. It's what we do. When we help job seekers find jobs, we help employers find people, and then we give back to the community. Community involvement is one of our core values at Monarch Staffing, and we've always been driven that way since the beginning.
Making Delaware County better.
Making Delaware County better. I'm from Delco, so it's all about that. Tell by the accent.
You know, I am not from Delco, and some of the biggest concerns that people had was that if I'm going to pull this off, I need to take on a Delco accent. I didn't even try.
I had before you. Don't worry about that.
All right. We got 2 prizes we're going to pick. Go ahead and pick the first one.
Okay, here you go.
Tell us who it is.
It's the Community Arts Center.
Community Arts Center. Congratulations to Community Arts Center.
Yeah, it's $500.
$500
right?
bucks. All right, one more.
Here we go. Okay, this is the UDTJ Community Center. Another $500.
Awesome. UDTJ. We opened the show today with UDTJ. I met Kyle. He's great, doing a lot of great work. Laura, thank you so much for being here with us. Really appreciate it. And enjoy the rest of your Delco Gives Day.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Monique, take it away.
So we are back, and guys, I mean, those numbers are still going up. I appreciate you. Keep doing this work. It is needed in our communities. We are here for another 5.5-ish hours, but the party does continue. There's a little bit of an after party and nonprofit meet and greet. So we hope you guys can join us, but we will be back with more interviews and more prizes and more Delco Gives Day.
The Y is so much more than a gym, swimming pool, or basketball court. The Y was founded in 1946 in Delaware County to make an important difference in the lives of people. We are here to ensure that everyone in our community can improve their personal well-being. You can help us by making a donation that will change lives and make a difference. Please donate today.
By empowering women and girls, the Women's Resource Center lifts up our families and our communities. WRC helps women and girls throughout the greater Philadelphia region to successfully navigate difficult life transitions and to inspire others to do the same. By providing tools, resources, and support today, we provide hope for tomorrow. Visit our website at womensresourcecenter.net to learn more.
Throughout Delaware County lie communities filled with promise and potential. Yet despite our potential, not all residents have the same opportunity to thrive. Income inequality, health disparities, unemployment rates. These are not just numbers, they're the harsh realities people in Delaware County face daily. While some households in our county earn well above the national average, others struggle with persistent poverty. 10% of our neighbors earn less than $31,000 annually for a family of 4. And 16% of our population spend more than 50% of their income on housing. But amidst these challenges, there is hope. Guided by the principle that everyone deserves an opportunity to thrive, the Foundation for Delaware County is on a mission to foster a more equitable, prosperous community. Our role is to shine a light on the big issues in our county and to coordinate philanthropic efforts to address them. We are committed to bringing Delaware County together to look for solutions, to work collectively to tackle our major social problems, and take advantage of opportunities for growth and betterment. We are bringing different stakeholders to the table: government, businesses, nonprofits, and residents to collaborate and work together to bring new dollars into our county, and together find solutions that no single sector could achieve alone. We're providing a path for individuals and families to funnel their generosity towards meaningful causes through donor-advised funds, endowments for nonprofits, and estate gifts. We help donors take their lifetime of effort, hard work, and passion and turn it into a legacy that benefits our beloved community and its future. The foundation is at the heart of a network of diverse donors and stakeholders united in purpose and committed to the betterment of our shared community, where compassion ignites action and collective generosity cascades into real change for our beloved Delco and all its people.
Thank you for staying locked in with us. We're here at Delco Gives Day, and our next interview is with New Avenue Foundation. Welcome, Jim.
Hi, thank you.
So tell me about New Avenue. I was reading about what you guys do, from your coffee business to the shop to, like, you guys do a lot of amazing work. Tell our viewers what you do.
Well, we started about 11 years ago in 2013, and our mission is to help people with disabilities have more meaningful lives through social and employment programs that we've been running. I'm the father of a 35-year-old autistic daughter, and we know what things that she needs to survive and thrive in the community.
So what are some of those things? What needs to be provided to this community that you're
Some
supporting?
of the things are being able to socialize with the rest of the community, so that's what our Friday Night Coffee House does. It's been running for 9 years. We typically get 40 to 50 people every Friday night, and we have live music. So music is always a part of what we do because music touches everyone.
You talked also about in your submission that you're trying to expand your mission into more communities. Can you talk more about that and what you're hoping to achieve?
Right, we're trying to make more partnerships with other, typically either a nonprofit or a church. So the one church that we have a relationship with our coffee house is Tree of Life Presbyterian Church in Springfield, and churches are typically the cornerstone of a community, and so they're the natural leaders of the community, and we just have hooked up with them, and they help run the coffee house every Friday night, and it's been a great partnership. And we're looking to do more with different churches and other organizations throughout the different communities.
So partnerships with organizations is one of the ways that people can support, whether they have a church or they know of a space. How else can people support beyond Delco Gives Day, but also today? Like, what is it that you need? How can people get involved?
That's a good question. Typically every nonprofit needs money.
Right.
Because without money you can't do other things.
Right.
But what we really need is we need more people to join the cause and to be an active part of our programs. I am getting older, I'm 76, and I have a relatively short lifespan ahead of me, and so we need successors in our organization to be able to take over what we've done.
So if you don't understand or you don't have a family member that is dealing with autism, why should we care? Why should people care regardless? What do you want them to know?
Well, everyone, regardless of what type of person they are, whether they're neurotypical or have some type of disability, they have value, and they need to be valued in our society. They can do something. A lot of times people are quick to judge, and they don't give them the time, or they don't have the time to discover and uncover what their skills are, and that's the most important thing, being compassionate and taking time so that they can feel that they are a valued member of society.
No, that's awesome, and I totally agree. So can you talk a little bit more about who you serve, right? Are there certain age populations? Because you have the coffee house, is it just workforce? Who are you actually serving?
Mostly we serve adults with disabilities, those who are outside of the school system, and when they get out of the school system, they lose all of the things that they got in the school system, and so they lose avenues for friendship and doing things, working, trying things, trying their skills out, learn skills, and so we've been providing things that give them that opportunity to try. They may not like it, but at least they've tried. And we all need the opportunity to try and fail and see how we go from there.
That is awesome, and that's true, right? Everyone needs the opportunity regardless of the situation. So we have Delco Gives Day, your page on the website where people can learn about you. But outside of that, where can people learn about you? How can they get in touch if they do want to provide a partnership opportunity, volunteer, or get involved?
Well, we have a website. It's newfdn.org. That's our main nonprofit website, and that leads to the other websites, which are projects under us. One is the coffee house, one is a coffee roasting business that we're running in Newtown Square, and with that, we partner with other nonprofits to brand coffee for them so that they can raise money for their nonprofit.
Wait a minute.
So it's a win-win.
We didn't talk. Well, tell us about that. We got a couple minutes. I'm going to go over our time. Tell us about that.
Well, we started a coffee roasting business a few years ago, trying to sell coffee retail, but also provide jobs and skill training for people with disabilities, but not really good at marketing that. I'm better at contacting other nonprofits and help them raise money through coffee fundraisers instead of candy fundraisers or popcorn fundraisers or something else like that. So, and then they typically design the labels themselves. They pick the kind of coffee that they want us to roast for them, and we do it. We've worked with the Eagles Autism Foundation and Team Dami. We've worked with the Community Arts Center in Wallingford, Pendle Hill in Wallingford. These are all other local nonprofits, and everybody loves our coffee, and so it's a win-win for both organizations.
It's a win-win for you, for the many organizations that you're serving, and for the caffeine junkies. My mom goes through a pot of coffee a day, so I'm sure we're going to have to find your coffee.
We just started. We just did our first bourbon whiskey barrel aged coffee.
Wow, that sounds good.
So someone from the Pennsylvania Distilling Company lent us one of their bourbon barrels, and so for the past 6 weeks we've been rolling green beans in the barrel, trying to have all the flavors get into them. We've had a few test roasts, and everybody we've given samples of it, they love it.
And I just want our viewers to understand, like, the roasting of the coffee, the labels, all the support is being done by your program participants, correct?
That's right, that's right. And we can always use more. It's always better to have more people be able to come in and at least try to learn the skills, and if it doesn't work, then fine.
This is awesome.
But if you learn some skill that can then translate into another job,
indeed,
then you go for it.
This is awesome. Thank you so much for coming today. Actually, I live here and I knew nothing about your organization, but I'm very excited to get more involved. Thank you for coming, Jim. We appreciate you.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
We'll be right back.
At Delaware County Literacy Council, we empower adults through free literacy classes. Our mission is to help adults thrive in the workplace and community. Through adult basic education, GED prep, English as a second language, digital literacy, and workforce development, our tailored programs meet diverse needs. Delaware County Literacy Council, building a community of lifelong learners.
We are back with Delco Gives Day, and we are here with Ellen Fisher of the Young Entrepreneurs Academy. Hello, Ellen. How are you?
Hi, I'm great today.
Tell us about the Academy. I mean, I'm excited as an entrepreneur myself to learn more about this organization.
So the Young Entrepreneurs Academy is part of a national program. We were the first ones in Pennsylvania, and it's a year-long after-school program for middle school and high school students where we teach them how to start and run their own business. They come up with their own idea. We bring in adult mentors, mostly business owners, to work with our students. They put together a business plan, and then they pitch it to a panel of investors that actually give them startup money to launch.
Wow, as somebody who has pitched, like how are they doing this and doing this successfully?
It's unbelievable. In fact, this year at our investor panel, a few of the students actually got way over what they asked for, that their ideas were so good.
So how long have you been around?
This is our 10th, we're just about to graduate our 10th class.
So I asked that because I want to know. So you've got 10 years of young entrepreneurs. How many have gone on to become successful adult entrepreneurs? Do you have that information?
Actually, it's interesting. We measure our success in a lot of different ways. You may want to know how many have lots of employees and things like that. Remember, they're middle school and high school students, so they're all going on to college. But we just had a college sophomore come back to us and tell us that during their gap year, they started a company that they now have 26 employees. Another one is a junior now and has 8 employees. But honestly, I measure success often by the fact that somebody can't look you in the eye during the interview process, or you stand next to them and you can't even hear them introduce themselves. And then they're selling their candles to women in the ladies' room during the investment panel, because that just changes their life forever.
So we're here at Delco Gives Day, you're fundraising to support your organization. What should our viewers and donors understand about supporting you?
So first off, thank you to the donors that have already given us money. This program is very low budget. We like to give scholarships to anyone who can't afford to come. So we give most of the money back to the kids that are engaged in it. So you're supporting a life-changing event for them.
Awesome. So you have your donors, you have 22 donors that have so far donated almost $14,000. So congrats on that.
Thank
still
you.
Going throughout the day. Hopefully you get some more scholarship sponsors, which is what an application fee sponsors, which is what you're fundraising for. Beyond today, how can people get involved with your organization?
Well, our class involves about 80 volunteers that come in, whether they're speakers or they're mentors or they're on the investor panel. So come to our website, yeaphiladelphia.org, and register to volunteer or to nominate a student that you know. I mean, everyone knows that child in their neighborhood that's selling things all the time. They're great candidates for us.
Okay, so we're nominating kids. Tell us a little bit more about the function of the program. Where is it located? When does it start? When does it stop? Just so we have some details about how to get involved.
Great. So right now the program is at Cabrini University. So we're looking for a new home. And so we can't announce that yet. But the program, they apply through the summer, and then the program starts in November and goes to the end of May.
Wow. And you said it was a 1-year program, correct?
Yes.
Awesome. Are there any supports over the summer, or is it just that after school year program?
It's just the after school year program. And one thing that you should know, that if anybody is nominating anyone to this program, that we have the most winning program in the country, meaning that our kids are going to the finals more than any other program anywhere.
Tell us about that. So there's a finals outside of your program?
Yes, we just got back from Rochester. The University of Rochester was the original home of the Young Entrepreneurs Academy, and we just had a national finalist on the stage on Friday. So we are rocking it. Philadelphia is the place to be.
Awesome. So again, you have your Delco Gives Day profile. How else can people get in contact with you to get involved or to support?
Well, the easiest way is obviously through our website or our social media sites. We have Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, all those things. And through our website that people just are reaching out and saying, I heard about this. I knew somebody who was in the program. We're spreading the word, one entrepreneur at a time.
Awesome. Well, I will help to spread the word as well as
Great.
our viewers. Thank you for your time today, Ellen, and good luck.
Thank you. Good luck to Delco Gives Day.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm Max Berry, founder of Little Hero Foundation, an organization dedicated to helping children affected by pediatric cancer and fundraising for research for better treatments. We are inspired to create this organization after my son completed treatment for pediatric liver cancer, and we felt compelled to want to give back since we saw the harsh realities of the current treatments. We have 2 programs that we hope everyone can get involved in. The first one is called Gold Pumpkins for the Cure, where participants decorate pumpkins with gold and display them. The second is coming up just in time for Mother's Day, Gold Ribbon Mom Recognition, where you can nominate a mother of a child affected by pediatric cancer to showcase their tremendous role in their children's healing process.
All right, guys, we are back with Delco Gives, hosted by the Foundation for Delaware County. Monique, while I was gone, $1.1 million.
Yeah.
That's incredible. Nearing 7,500 individual donors.
Thank you.
To 282 organizations. So cool. Right on the nose. We got 5 hours left to donate in Delco Gives 2024. I am very excited to welcome Claire and John from Nolan Painting. We've got 2 prizes with Claire and John, courtesy of Nolan Painting. How are you guys doing today?
We're doing great. Yeah, glad to be here.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, and thank you for your support. Before we dive into the prizes, can we talk a little bit about Nolan Painting, who you guys are, who you serve, what you do?
Yeah, sure. Well, Claire and I are, once again, we're happy to be here. We're residential house painters.
Nice.
We're based in Delaware County in Havertown. We work in the surrounding area. But yeah, it's important for us to kind of give back into the communities that we work in.
Yeah, so what does that look like to Nolan, and what is it like for you guys to work for a company where giving back and supporting events like Delco Gives, it seems like it's part of the culture?
Yeah, it certainly is. And I think it's unique in the contracting world, actually, where you have a company that one of our priorities is giving back. But the other unique thing is we're based on not using subcontractors. We have 150 some employees in the company that live and work in the communities that we work in.
You say 150-ish
Correct.
employees? That's
Correct.
incredible.
Yeah. And so for us to be able to give back to some of the organizations where our employees actually live and are working every day is unique and special to us. So.
I love it. Before we started, I think Matt from Syndicate helping run the production, I think Nolan painted his house or one of his businesses at some point.
Just heard. I love it.
It's clear that you guys are definitely community partners. We appreciate your support. Let's get in. Let's pull the first prize, $500 prize, courtesy of Nolan Painting.
Okay. The first one goes to the Walden School.
The Walden School.
Exciting.
Congratulations to the Walden School. So Claire, before we pick the next prize,
Yes.
can you talk a little bit more about really that culture? Because, you know, not every, as John said, certainly not every contractor is encouraging their employees to donate and as a company themselves. So what's it like to work for a company like that?
Yeah, it's so great. It's actually a big piece of my job, and it's a really fun part. It's why I have joined the company full time. I was part time for a long time, actually in we call this for us like our community engagement. Okay. We call it Nolan in the Neighborhood. And we put a name on this 10 years ago. We've been doing it since we initiated. Kevin Nolan is my dad, and he, since the beginning, wanted to be involved in the community. So we sponsor a lot of local 5Ks, like local races, things like that. And so Nolan in the Neighborhood put that name on it 10 years ago, where we said we want to give $1 million over this 10-year span to these different community. So if an employee asks us, if a customer asks us, we have a committee, we review it every week. And yeah, it's a pretty big part of what we do. Our employees are all involved in that, yeah.
Every week, I don't know too many businesses or corporations, even like big, that every week, it's just like once a quarter. That's dedication.
Yeah, we review it every week, an hour on Wednesdays. We were at a 5K last night at Haverford Reserve. We have some of our employees, they come, so it's really fun. It's a really cool part of the company for sure.
I have this is unscripted, but I have a fundraising idea for you. I do a similar Give Day in York, and one of the contractors that we work with sponsors a prize event. And on March 14th, they do a Pi Day fundraiser, and all of the like senior executives in the companies, the employees get to throw pies.
Oh
in
my
their face.
gosh!
So I think
John,
Nolan.
how do you feel about it?
Nolan Painting next year. We need to come back and do this again.
Right.
I want to see pies in your face.
How about pie eating?
Right. He was going with that.
All right.
That's how the conversation goes.
Yeah. All right, let's pull that second name out.
Okay.
Walden School was our first one. Let's see who our second one is.
Second prize is Park Avenue Community Center.
Park Avenue Community Center. Claire, John, thank you guys so much. Thank you for your support. If people want to find out more about Nolan Painting, where can they go for more information?
NolanPainting.com. Yeah, you'll see all of our employees plastered everywhere. We got smiley, nice people. Yeah, NolanPainting.com.
And is that the same site for your Nolan in the community?
You can navigate to it right from there. Yep.
Awesome.
Awesome. Thank you guys so much for your time. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you so much. Appreciate
We'll be right back, guys.
Our mission is to strengthen community health through urban farming, equitable fresh food access, and discovery-based learning. School, hospital, and community gardens provide fresh produce to those with limited access. New and exciting healthy recipes engage even the pickiest eaters. When children are excited to learn about fruits and vegetables, they are more likely to consume the produce they need. Greener Partners is here to build stronger, healthier communities.
Well, hi, come on in. Welcome to Heart and Soul. Not only are we about our great, crazy prices at this thrift store, but follow me. We're also about all these items, thrifting for a cause for our nonprofits, and come check out this wall where people who are fostered and adopted can come in and sign. So stop in, sold, and see
Kristen
and Terry, sisters,
at 14 Park Avenue in Swarthmore.
Thank you.
Bye.
AFAHO doesn't just provide educational support, but they also have resources for mental health. It always feels like you have someone to talk to when you're in need.
We work to impact the socioeconomic lives and restore the dignity of African and Caribbean immigrants and refugees through our community-driven programs within health, education, social work, and outreach. Our motto at AFAHO is "We rise by lifting others." So lift others and help out your neighbor.
We are back. Thank you for staying locked in and for joining us. If you are new, we are here at Delco Gives Day, the inaugural 2024 Delco Gives Day. And I have the pleasure of now interviewing Ron Powers from Family and Community Services of Delaware County. How are you, Ron?
I'm doing well, thank you.
So we've got a lot to talk about.
Okay.
But first, let's talk about what Family and Community Services of Delaware County is and does.
Okay. One of the first things I always start off these conversations with is that Family Community Service has been serving Delaware County for over 100 years. Our roots go back to 1913. But that often then is followed with, okay, so what are you doing now? And I'm proud to say that we're doing what we did then, really meeting the basic needs of those in Delaware County who need it, whether that be housing or food.
Is there, when you think about basic needs, because I feel like, especially today, there are so many different definitions, and depending on the population of a community, that might vary. What are some leading basic needs that you are supporting?
Well, one of our major programs, or several programs, is around housing. So I consider having safe, affordable housing as a basic need. Our programs have focused on food insecurity, so people having enough to eat is a basic need. But also, when I look at our other programs, one is a case management program that connects people who are living with HIV to appropriate medical care, access to medications, and again, in terms of basic need, access to medical care. And we have an outpatient mental health services that, again, having mental health care, a basic need. So it all comes down to that idea of meeting basic needs. And again, that's always been part of our history.
So you decided to participate today to increase awareness about the organization and forge new relationships. What do you want people to know about your organization, and what types of relationships are you looking for?
Good question. One of the things, and part of our reason for being part of Delco Gives, is that as a small organization, we don't have a dedicated development department to work on fundraising. And so a lot of this is about building relationships, making people more aware of who we are and what we do. We have a small core of loyal donors that have supported the organization for years, but it's been a challenge getting more people aware and engaging new donors. And in what we do, we're not the only organization that does the types of things that we do, and I think it's important to forge relationships with peer organizations because we should be working together, not competing against each other.
I totally agree. So we've got, viewers on Facebook and YouTube and one other platform, but it's so many platforms, and maybe not everyone can give. So how else can they get involved in the organization?
One of the things, because of the types of work that we do, around case management, around providing therapy services, there's not a lot of volunteer opportunity within that. One of the things that we're currently working on with Kids Against Hunger is developing a program that will be a pop-up pantry where we have a refrigerated truck, Kids Against Hunger has the food, and that will load up the truck and go to places where there are food deserts and be able to have that pop-up pantry. So once we get that up and going, that will be something that's going to need a lot of volunteer support.
Is there a timeline on that? I want people to know when they need to be getting involved in your organization.
Probably. Our original hope was by the end of May. Probably not going to meet that goal, but definitely by the end of the summer.
End of the summer? Awesome. Is there anything else that you would like our viewers to know? Anything else that around support, around why you got involved, around basic needs in the community?
Well, for me personally, that's always been part of the work that I've done is again meeting people's needs. But for for the organization, again, I think making that difference one person at a time, one family at a time. One of the things I do want to communicate to people who are aware of us, we have moved our main offices. We were located in Media, and we had a satellite office in Springfield. We've expanded our Springfield office and we've sold our property in Media. And our main focus on that was we wanted our resources to go into expanding our services, doing more services, rather than the upkeep and maintenance of a building. That has been a project over the last year, making that move. So we're proud of that. Our new location is 1260 East Woodland Avenue in Springfield, Suite 201 and Suite 212 if anyone needs to know.
Awesome. Outside of your profile page, how can people get in contact with you?
Our website is www.fcsdc, Family Community Service Delaware County.org.
Thank you, Ron. I appreciate your time today.
Thank you.
Children's First is a movement of parents and young people. We're doers, all working to advance public policy and making things happen for kids.
We are the Advocates for Children.
This is who we are. We advance policies that change the life chances of children in Pennsylvania, and we do it by amplifying the voices of the parents and children who need those changes the most.
I found music at Darlington. I found acting here at Darlington. I found art at Darlington. I found dance at Darlington.
What's up, everybody? We are back with Delco Gives Live, hosted by the Foundation for Delaware County, presented by Power Home Remodeling and so many other amazing sponsors. Head on over to DelcoGives.org and check out our sponsors. Check out the leaderboard. If you are sitting at home and you have not yet made a donation, now is a great time. Over 7,470 donors today so far, with 4 hours and 40 minutes left to go in Delco Gives 2024. I am pleased now to be joined by Lewis from the Newtown Square Fire Company, Public Information Officer. Sir, how is your day so far?
My day is really good. It started at 7:30 at your kickoff event at the Delaware County Veterans Memorial, and I'm here now, and we have another event later this afternoon.
It's a day, it's a day where Delco comes together. Delco comes together to give. And on that note, you guys are just shy of $1,400 raised so far for Delco Gives 2024. So let's take a step back. Obviously, people are familiar with fire companies and the work that a fire company does. But let's talk about you specifically and what the day-to-day operations of your firehouse looks like.
So our, obviously, 24 hours a day, we're prepared to respond to any type of incident that occurs in our community and neighboring communities, a fire emergency, a medical emergency, an accident, hazmat situation, and we do respond to those, and throughout the county when other townships need us. Our fire company, we really have 3 R's. It's all about response, recruitment, and raising funds. And those 3 R's are what we focus on, our firefighting members and our non-firefighting members. And so that's who we really are as an organization, and it helps us serve our mission.
So let's talk about the last R, maybe one of the most important R's. I guess they're all very, very important. But that raising funds, what does that look like? Some folks may not be familiar. In 2024, I think that there is an assumption that fire departments are just receiving piles of cash from the state of Pennsylvania or the federal government, and in many cases, those funding streams have dried up. So what are some of the challenges that you face today?
So different than a lot of not-for-profits, and by the way, there are tons of really great not-for-profits, and a lot of them are participating in Delco Gives. For us, our volunteer work requires us to use very specialized equipment. The equipment is expensive, whether it's physical equipment or it's personal protective gear that firefighters wear when they're going into a battle of flames or rescuing people from a terrible situation. So in addition to the volunteer hours we put in, we've got to buy state-of-the-art equipment, fire trucks, rescue equipment. On our page on Delco Gives website, we're fundraising around a hearse tool, which is commonly known as the jaws of life, and it helps us extract people from vehicles and in difficult situations. It's a very expensive piece of equipment. Only one very expensive piece of equipment. We use a lot of pricey things.
Yeah, that's just scratching the surface.
Just scratching the surface.
So you said you're a volunteer emergency response agency. Let's focus on the recruitment side of things. And recruitment also not free. You need dollars to be able to make yourselves known as far as recruitment goes. So what are some of the recruitment challenges you guys face?
So, it's different than it was 50 or 40 years ago, where people worked and lived in their own community and it was easy to immediately respond. People go to work every day and they go to school, and so the challenge is to really, get people involved. Sometimes we even recruit people outside of our community, but we try to rely on just our community. We train the people. We send them to the fire academy. That costs a lot of money. We outfit them with personal protective gear. But that's a big issue for us, and we have volunteers in our company that just spend time focusing on membership and membership recruitment. And it's a very rewarding thing to do, not just for your neighbors, but for neighboring towns, to be able to provide these kinds of services. And I think people are attracted to that.
Can you talk a little bit about, you mentioned obviously responding to other townships within the county, depending on how many alarms those fires or incidents go to. But what is the makeup of the area that you serve and the number of households? And it's a pretty big task for how many firefighters, volunteers, staff do you have?
So we have, our fire company is probably around 100 volunteers. Not all of them are firefighters. A smaller amount are firefighters. But for us, we're a residential town. We have a lot of businesses and a lot of institutions. And over the course of the business day, the township population surges. People come into the big businesses, the health agencies. We have a lot of private schools in our town. Students come in from all around the county and other counties. And so the challenge for us is to really respond during that period of time. As for neighboring communities, there's a mutual aid pact amongst neighboring townships, and the fire chiefs work out an arrangement. If there's a certain fire and a certain kind of event, we'll be called, and if we have an event in our town, we can call others in as well.
Well, that makes total sense. Nick, I know we're wrapping up here. I don't know if we saw their profile at DelcoGives.org, but I love the tiers starting at $7,500. If you're sitting at home and feeling ultra generous at that $35,000 level, you can fund that Hearst Jaws of Life.
I promise you, we'll put their name on that.
Beautiful.
But you don't have to give that. You can give anything.
It's the beauty of Delco Gives. $25 holds
Absolutely.
as much value. If folks want to find more information, maybe they want to volunteer, where can they go to get info?
www.nsfc.org.
FSFC.
N as in Newtown, S as in square, FC as in fire company.org.
nsfc.org. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank
Appreciate
you.
it. I will see
and
you
thanks to
later
the
on
foundation for doing this. It's a great event.
They're doing such a phenomenal job. We're at $1.1 million. Incredible.
Excellent.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Separately, we both lost a brother on May 9th, 1986 to suicide. As siblings, we're almost 4 times more likely to die by the same fate. So now together as part of M.E. Carpenter for Suicide Awareness Organization, we are breaking the stigma and helping others one conversation at a time. Why do we do it? Because we care. Your support helps us provide mental health resources to the community, families affected by suicide loss, and individuals with therapy sessions.
Did you know that millions of kids can't participate in sports due to the rising cost of sports equipment? I'm Danielle, Program Director at Leveling the Playing Field in Philadelphia. At LPF, we're committed to providing free sports equipment to schools and youth programs around Philadelphia. Since 2021, we have donated $1.8 million worth of gear to kids in need. Visit our website, levelingtheplayingfield.org, to learn more about how you can help LPF get kids off the sidelines and back into the game.
right, guys, we are back with Delco Gives Live here at Subaru Park, home of the Philadelphia Union. It is turning out to be a beautiful day in Delaware County, and we are so stoked. We're at $1.1 million, 7,531 donors. Head on over to DelcoGives.org. We've talked to a dozen or so, more than a dozen organizations so far today. We have more great organizations to come this afternoon. I'm very excited to be joined by Nina with Delco Helping Hands, one of the organizations that I did a little bit of a deep dive into earlier today, and I'm excited to talk to you. Nina, how are you today?
I am good. How are you?
I'm good. You're at about $1,100 raised from 46 donors, which to me is a sign of a true grassroots organization. I love to see that. If folks are unfamiliar with Helping Hands, can you talk a little bit about your organization, how it came to be, that sort of thing?
Well, our organization started as a 501c3 nonprofit about 2 years ago. We've helped over 900 families in Delaware County. We are a pantry. Most think of pantries as food, but we actually do everything except for food. So we do babies, children. We have the first teenage pantry in Delaware County, adults, senior citizens, pets, and household items. So basically all of your necessities that you would need on a daily basis.
So talk to me, if I am a teen walking into that space, what can I expect to see? What's available to me?
During our community pantry hours, we have clothes out and shoes and other things that were donated. As for our actual pantry items, they could get any hygiene products, feminine products, deodorant, toothbrush, toothpaste, those things of that nature. Sometimes we have makeup and nail polish and stuff to give out as well.
I love that. So it's a holistic approach. How important are those donations to keep the shelves stocked?
Oh, it's very, very important. We go through so much supplies every single day. Our community pantry is open every Saturday from 5 to 7 p.m. So our shelves go bare very fast.
So you started post-pandemic, but obviously, in many ways, the community's still recovering from the pandemic. People still trying to find their footing. How are folks engaged with Delco Helping Hands? How are they finding out about the organization? How is the word spread?
We actually have a group. It's called Delco Helping Hands Spreading Positivity. That's how we started on Facebook. We have over 6,000 members in Delaware County. We all come together and help each other. So if we go from homelessness to domestic abuse people to single parents to anybody just needing a little bit of help. Yeah.
And you said non-food, so you're essentially talking about the everyday needs that SNAP isn't providing them. So you're sort of closing that gap, right?
Exactly. We are closing the gap of everything that the government system does not provide. Although we do formula.
Okay.
So for babies.
And often very much overlooked, it seems like pet supplies is something that as donations come in, you have pet supplies available too?
Yes. We do everything for pets. I mean, the pets are like people's children too. So that's another angle that we've seen that there was a big need in Delaware County.
Yeah. So let's talk about how important a day like today is. Obviously, physical donations of supplies and resources are important, but you're at about $1,100 here so far. How important are those dollars and cents to the organization?
Very important. Every single dollar helps.
All volunteer organizations. Right?
Yes. We are all volunteers. Most of us are full-time working moms. So every little penny that we do receive goes straight into stocking the pantry and being able to help the next person that walks through our doors.
That is incredible. So if people want to find out more information, what was the name of the Facebook page again?
We have Delco Helping Hands Spreading Positivity, and then we have our volunteer group, which is Delco Helping Hands Volunteers, and then our website is delcohelpinghands.org.
Well, hundreds of people clearly impacted by the work that you've done. We all very much appreciate it. Best of luck with the fundraising for the rest of the day, and thanks for everything that you do.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
We really appreciate being here.
Thank you.
In the heart of Middletown lies a treasure trove of knowledge, community, and discovery. Welcome to the Middletown Free Library, where free isn't just a word, it's our middle name. Discover a world of possibilities without breaking the bank. From our extensive collection of books to our enriching programs and exciting events, everything here is absolutely free. Middletown Free Library. Information, imagination, and ideas. Come explore with us today.
Since 1933, Mercy Fitzgerald Hospital's mission has been to heal patients through accessible, compassionate health care tailored to their needs. Our nurses live that mission every day and create the sense of unity that makes Mercy Fitzgerald a trusted and treasured community resource. They continuously go above and beyond to treat the person behind the patient, mind, body, and spirit at every stage of life. During Delco Gives Day and Nurses Week, join us in thanking nurses for the invaluable, exceptional care they provide our patients each day.
In a world that often dims the light within us, there shines a beacon of hope. Our mission is clear: to empower the youth, to ignite the flames of self-love, to stand resilient against the shadows of depression, mental health struggles, and anxiety. This is our creative arts program, where we focus on mental health, art, financial literacy, and entrepreneurship. Join us on the journey of empowerment, where every step is a testament to the strength that lies within.
All right, folks, we are back as we are approaching the 3 o'clock hour, about 2:40 here at Subaru Park, home of the Philadelphia Union, and we are deep into Delco Gives Day, just over 4 hours left to go. Give often, give generously. If you're watching right now and you have not shared this feed to your feed, please do that now. Please continue to leave comments. We've been reading comments. We've been following along with you and your energy, and we're so thankful for the dozens of nonprofits that have joined us so far today. I'm going to get right into it because I have a lot to talk about with our next nonprofit organization. I'm joined by Arthur from Senior Community Services. Arthur, how are you today, sir?
Doing very well.
You're doing very well, as you should be, Arthur, because you have a $10,000 goal today for Delco Gives. And let's give it up for Arthur, guys. $12,300 raised so far. Did you know that?
Well, I knew we were close to $10,000.
So close, $12,300. That is, for anybody following along, that's or if you're really good at math like me, 123% of your goal. So seriously, congratulations.
Thank you.
That is incredible. Let's take a step back, and now that you've done such a great job today, tell us about Senior Community Services, who you serve, what the organization looks like.
As I guess implied in the name, we're an agency that serves the elderly and families in Delaware County. And sometimes the elder years are referred to as the golden years. And for many people, that is certainly true. And people seamlessly go from one life phase to what sometimes is called the third age beautifully. But it can also be a challenging time for older people. There can be a lot of loss associated with aging. Loss of spouse, diminished income, health issues, diminishing abilities, the loss of sense of purpose related to your job or perhaps your family caregiving role. So what our mission is to help older persons age well, with dignity and independence. In essence, going back to this make it truly the golden years. And so we do it in a variety of ways. The most visible way that we fulfill our mission is through our senior centers. We have 4 senior centers in Delaware County. We're in Yeadon, Darby Township, Ridley, and Chester. And so these are community centers for the elderly that provide a variety of programs that create social engagement, purpose. Almost anyone who walks through the door becomes a volunteer. And
I have a note here that last year you've held over 1,300 social and educational programs. So really keeping your population engaged.
Yes, I hope that's true. I think it is.
It also says we don't play bingo here, so you're really breaking kind of the stereotypes of what a senior center might be.
Yeah, this is true. There is some bingo, to be honest, but certainly senior centers have gone way beyond it's the early stages when bingo is a main activity, but because we have a full range of self-enrichment classes that we call the Center for Lifelong Learning, fitness activities, which is travel, something really for almost all, and again, volunteer opportunities. In addition to the 4 physical locations, we also have something called the Center Without Walls, where we take the senior center type activities and into other facilities, particularly in the western part of the county, Ashton and Brookhaven and Aston, Brook and Concord, to where there are no senior centers. So we bring it out to them. And a very important service that's part of the senior centers is home delivered meals. I don't know if that's on your notes, but it's very. We deliver. Last year we delivered 125,000 meals to homebound elderly, mostly with volunteers, through our 4 senior centers on a satellite kitchen. We make almost 500 stops a day. And this is to homebound elderly who are frail and nutritionally insecure. Sure. But there's, however, if there's another part of what we do that's not so visible, and it's called in-home care management. And these are people who are not able to come to a senior center, but they're not ill or frail enough to be in a nursing home or other type of institutional setting. Just need a little support to stay in their own home, which of course most people want to be.
Yep.
So, and we arrange for personal care and light housekeeping, meals if necessary. Whatever they need to, so they can, almost whatever they need.
Right, sure.
And we serve a couple thousand people a year doing that.
That's incredible. Arthur, we have to wrap up. I want I told you it would go so quickly. I want to encourage people to go to your profile at DelcoGives.org. I love the 2022 art show video that is on there. That's incredible. Everything that Arthur talked about is really outlined on this profile. I would encourage you, a very worthy cause. Please donate. Again, congratulations on the goal. If people want to learn more, do you have a website they can visit, check you out?
Sure. www.sesdelco-org. They can call our main number and talk to a real person.
Awesome.
237-8100. Yes. And we're very, we do a lot of fundraising. It's the heavy lifting of nonprofit management. Yep. But the one area where we feel we could do better, could do better, is the individual giving.
Yep.
And that's why.
And that is what today is all about, right? Individual giving. So congratulations. Thank you so much for your time. Thanks for all that you do for the community. And most importantly, thanks for participating in Delco Gives.
Okay. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
In a world that often dims the light within us, there shines a beacon of hope. Our mission is clear: to empower the youth, to ignite the flames of self-love, to stand resilient against the shadows of depression, mental health struggles, and anxiety. This is our creative arts program, where we focus on mental health, art, financial literacy, and entrepreneurship. Join us on the journey of empowerment, where every step is a testament to the strength that lies within.
The primary mission of Pennsylvania Wilderness Search and Rescue is the safe return of a missing loved one to their family, to minimize loss of life, injury, and to provide recovery services as needed, always with concern for the safety of all parties. To achieve this goal, we train to provide professional search and rescue personnel, highly trained and certified K-9 teams, and search management, preventative educational awareness programs, and respond to requests from local and state entities.
All right, folks, we're back with Delco Gives live here at Subaru Park. Head on over to DelcoGives.org, share this feed, make a post, tell your aunt, tell your brother, tell your uncle, tell your best friend. Let them know who you're donating to. Let them know why you're making that donation. Any amount helps: $10, $25, $50, $100. 280 plus nonprofit organizations desperately need your support and very much appreciate your support. Very excited about this next conversation I'm going to have with Devin from the Focus Youth Network. Devin, how's it going today, sir?
It's going very well. It's been a great day so far.
Great day so far.
Yeah.
We got a great backdrop here at Subaru Park. Great shot of the river, and there's no rain in sight right now. Perfect. All right, so Focus Youth Network. Let us know all the details we need to know about the organization.
Yes, so Focus Youth Network is a youth service organization. We consider ourselves very much a ground level impact organization. We work closely with youth and families around three main pillars. And so our mission is to provide educational and recreational activities for youth and their families centered around wellness and nutrition education, character development, and then college and career readiness. Focus itself is an acronym, so it stands for Finding Ourselves Creates Unlimited Success, because I truly believe that if you provide young people with extraordinary experiences, you'll then produce an extraordinary individual. And so we're all about ensuring that young people have those experiences. And many times that's combining education and recreation, so allowing them to learn a little bit about business and then go to a business and have a discussion with a business owner. So that's the kind of thing that we do.
Tell me about the history of the organization. How did it get started? Tell me about your involvement in it.
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm the founder. I am a longtime educator. So I'm a 15-year educator. And kind of in my experience in education, I found that a lot of young people don't really have the opportunity to bridge the gap between what they're learning on a daily basis and then what they want to do with their lives. And so we've really created a system that allows them to engage in a variety of activities and then say, this is something that I really want to pursue. And then we try to push them in that direction and give them the resources they need to be able to pursue, whether it be a dream that they have, a goal they have, or even a career path.
So the kids that you are serving, how are they getting into your net, for lack of a better word? How are they finding you? How are you finding them?
Yeah, so a lot of times it's word of mouth. Because I am an educator and I pride myself on building genuine relationships with young people, then the conversation turns, well, hey, we have this activity on the weekend, why don't you join us? Go over to the website, you can register here. And that happens a lot. And so one of the things that we do is a monthly program. It's called Focus Friday. And so Focus Friday is an opportunity for young people and their parents to come together and participate in a different themed event. And so it could be a family game night. It could be planting seeds and painting pots and learning about horticulture. And so we usually try to get our families into that event and then from there talk to them about the various programs that we have.
I love it. So I'll be fully transparent with you. Earlier I had a bad note, but I think that this is correct. Do you have an event coming up soon?
Yes,
Around
we do.
The corner? All right.
Yes.
Saturday, May 18th?
Yes.
All right. Live a lifetime of wellness.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
I got it right this time. Tell me all about that event.
Yeah, so that's our second annual, I'm proud to say that, our second annual Family Health and Wellness Day, where our theme is living a lifetime of wellness. And so our goal is really to ensure that our community has the resources they need to take care of themselves physically, mentally, and socially. And so through that event, we provide opportunities to engage in physical activity, whether it be a bounce house. We have a yoga class that we're going to be doing. We also are doing a cooking demo. We have top opportunities for them to engage in wellness or mental health activities by creating stress balls and doing artwork. And then we also have a family team building activity that we're going to do to help bring families together and build those relationships. And so it's something that I'm very proud about. It's our main pillar, wellness and nutrition education. And so this is something that we really have invested a lot of time and energy into to make it a great event for the community.
Devin, I appreciate your time. I think you and I could talk about this for another 10 or 15 minutes if we needed to.
Yeah.
Check out the Focus Youth Network profile at DelcoGives.org. If people want to learn more about you and the event that you have coming up, what's the best way for them to do that?
Yeah, if you go right to FocusYouthNetwork.org, you can check out a little bit about our story, see our programs that we offer throughout the year, and right on the website you can join our email list, and we are very good with emails, monthly newsletters, and just keeping our community engaged on what's happening.
Awesome. Devin, I thank you for your energy. This is exactly what I needed heading into our last hour of the stream, so I thank you.
Absolutely.
And best of luck today.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, man.
Throughout Delaware County lie communities filled with promise and potential. Yet despite our potential, not all residents have the same opportunity to thrive. Income inequality, health disparities, unemployment rates. These are not just numbers, they're the harsh realities people in Delaware County face daily. While some households in our county earn well above the national average, others struggle with persistent poverty. 10% of our neighbors earn less than $31,000 annually for a family of 4. And 16% of our population spend more than 50% of their income on housing. But amidst these challenges, there is hope. Guided by the principle that everyone deserves an opportunity to thrive, the Foundation for Delaware County is on a mission to foster a more equitable, prosperous community. Our role is to shine a light on the big issues in our county and to coordinate philanthropic efforts to address them. We are committed to bringing Delaware County together to look for solutions, to work collectively to tackle our major social problems, and take advantage of opportunities for growth and betterment. We are bringing different stakeholders to the table: government, businesses, nonprofits, and residents to collaborate and work together to bring new dollars into our county, and together find solutions that no single sector could achieve alone. We're providing a path for individuals and families to funnel their generosity towards meaningful causes through donor-advised funds, endowments for nonprofits, and estate gifts. We help donors take their lifetime of effort, hard work, and passion and turn it into a legacy that benefits our beloved community and its future. The Foundation is at the heart of a network of diverse donors and stakeholders united in purpose and committed to the betterment of our shared community, where compassion ignites action and collective generosity cascades into real change for our beloved Delco and all its people.
right, guys, we are back kicking off the 3 o'clock hour with a virtual interview with my new friend Joyce from Radner Memorial Library. Joyce, how's it going down there?
It's going fantastic over here in Radner. Thanks for having me today.
Thanks for joining us. And on one side of my screen, I have you. On the other side of my screen, I am looking at the Radner Memorial Library profile on DelcoGives.org. Huge congratulations, 72% of the way to your goal, over $10,000 raised, $15,000 goal, 155 donors, which I love to see. So let's start there. How does that feel? How does it feel to have the support of the community on a day like today?
Oh, it feels incredible. You know, our goal was really to expand our reach and get as many people as we could engaged in today's activities. And, you know, we feel like we've benefited from that. And I think all of the other organizations here today are too. So it's just really exciting.
Well, and we were talking just before we started live here that if you go to DelcoGives.org and search Radner, there's so many organizations right around you fundraising today for Delco Gives. It's really fantastic.
That's right. Some of our closest neighbors are here. So Radner support.
Radner is coming out to support you today too, which is great. I'm looking at your fundraising tiers. $30 helps purchase supplies for one story time craft activity. $50 helps purchase 2 new books for the collection. $100 helps facilitate one teen or adult program. And then up at the $250 giving level, we get into special presentations or summer reading events. For those that maybe have not made it into Radner Memorial Library, sounds like you have a ton going on. Update us on what your world looks like.
Oh, fabulous. We have a ton of programming, as you can see. So we have double story times almost every day. Story times include, of course, a story and song and usually a craft for every age from 0 up until about first and second grade. We have a lot of other children's programming that includes dance, entertainment, book clubs. We have teen programs, including a Girls Who Code Club and 3D printing, learning how to 3D print. And we have a lot of adult programming like cookbook club, yoga, and this weekend we have a fantastic author event. We have a lot of author events. This weekend's event is with an author named A.J. Jacobs, who wrote the book, The Year of Living Constitutionally, where he spent a year trying to live at the time the Constitution was written. So it will be a very exciting event. But other than that, we are also a free, open public space. So people can just come to the library and you can work or study here. Some people come to work now that they have flexible work environments where they may be working from home and they want to get out of their space for a little while. But people also come to gather. We have pairs of groups who do tutoring at the library. We have kids and caregivers, so sometimes nannies or grandparents who are watching the kids, they'll come to the library and look through the books, check out interesting things, and take them home with them.
If we can talk real quick, because before we wrap up here, you know, library today, if somebody hasn't stepped into a library in 15 years, they need to understand that a library is more than just books today.
That's right.
You know, you talked a little bit about your STEM programs and how those have evolved. How important are these funds being raised today, nearing $11,000? How important are these funds for the library to remain, you know, at the forefront of some of those initiatives?
They're essential. So, you know, historically, libraries have been publicly funded, and we are still publicly funded up to about 75% through state and municipal funding. But we have to raise the other 25%. And those things allow us to expand our collections, to provide digital books, which we have seen an enormous growth and desire and demand from the public in. And to provide, you know, a building that's open 7 days a week, which we are, for people to come and use. We have meeting spaces that people can use. We have public computers that people can use if they don't have them themselves. Of course, we provide Wi-Fi. So the funding that we get from here is essential to providing our mission.
I love it. And I want to give a special shout out to the Memorial Library board and the patrons. You had a $2,200 match earlier today that was successfully completed. That's excellent
right.
to hear. You're well on your way to the goal of $15,000, 155 donors so far. Absolutely incredible. I would say if people want to find out more about the Radner Memorial Library, they should get in their car and they should drive and check it out.
Yes.
But if they want to follow along, I assume you're on social media. You've got a website. Can you give us the details on those?
Absolutely. You can find us at radnerlibrary.org. And we are on Facebook and Instagram under Radner Library. We also have a YouTube channel, so you can check out some of our live streamed or our virtual events there.
Awesome. Joyce, thank you so much for your time. Thank you for joining us virtually, and you guys are crushing it. Best of luck on your goal and the rest of the day.
Thanks a lot, Philip. My pleasure.
Thank you.
Hey there, welcome to Pennsylvania Institute of Technology, where our mission is student success. Here at PIT, we offer programs in nursing, cannabis studies, business, and more. Our hands-on approach to learning ensures that you have the skills needed to thrive. We offer internship opportunities and personalized career counseling to help you reach your full potential. Plus, did you know that over 96% of our students receive financial aid? Explore our programs and jumpstart your career path today at pit.edu.
My name is Christy McCaffrey, and I'm the founder of Project Scleroderma. I created this organization after losing my own mom to a rare autoimmune disease called scleroderma. The mission of Project Scleroderma is to raise awareness. My team and I create documentary videos to help tell the stories of people nationwide who are suffering. Support of our cause helps to amplify their voices and to encourage support of life-saving research. Please be sure to follow us on Instagram and YouTube and visit us at projectscleroderma.com.
We've done football clinics, we've done swimming, we've done tennis, we've done golf, soccer, baseball. Each person who's there at that Give Back that day goes back to another community when they tell their parents about what happened that day, or when they show someone else how to do something that they just learned, another friend from a different group. It's worthwhile. When you spend time investing in other people or giving to someone who never tried something that you already know, it makes you feel good and it makes a difference.
Good afternoon, folks. We are live from Subaru Park, home of the Philadelphia Union. Today, the home of Delco Gives Live. My name is Philip Given. I'm here with my lovely co-host, Monique Curry-Mims. And for the last 6 hours or so, we have been having the best conversations with amazing non-profiteers here in Delaware County. If you guys will afford me the moments here, I would love to go through DelcoGives.org and update you on where we currently are. If you're sitting at home and you have yet to give, now is a perfect time. We have just under 4 hours left in Delco Gives 2024 with over $1.1 million raised for 282 organizations here in Delaware County. My favorite metric of that as I watch the numbers go up, Monique, is the 7,773 donors, almost
Wow.
8,000 individual donors here in Delaware County. If you've yet to donate, we love the Delco Gives website. You can search for an organization if you're already familiar with an organization. If you want to search in your neighborhood, you can search by location. And my favorite feature, of course, you can search by cause. So if housing and homelessness is a passion of yours, you can click housing and homelessness, and with a simple search button, you can see all of the organizations that match the cause that you are interested in. We talked to many of these. We talked to St. Joseph Family Hope Center earlier today. Heading back to the homepage, I do want to take a moment to highlight our sponsors. Today's event would not be possible without our sponsors, including Power Home Remodeling, our presenting sponsor. Our game changer sponsors include Aqua, Brinker Simpson, Independence, and Visit Delco. At the premier sponsorship level, we have Boeing, Haverford Quality Investing, and Peco. Champion sponsors include Citadel Credit Union, Comcast, NBC Universal, The Giant Food Company, TD Bank, State Farm, Ed Hanaway, WSFS Cares Foundation. Partner sponsors include the Hamilton Family Charitable Trust, Harrah's Philadelphia, Wilbur and Betty LEA, Henderson Foundation, National Realty Corporation, Wawa, and Delaware County Interactive Gaming Revenue Authority. Supporter sponsors include Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union, the Philadelphia Union. Again, special thanks to the Philadelphia Union for letting us spend so much time here today with the Delco Gives live stream. And our event partner includes Lancaster County Farmers Market, Media Business Authority, Mini Melts Ice Cream, and our media partners include Philadelphia 17 and the Mendoza Group.
That was a mouthful.
It is a mouthful, but it's a sign of a great event, right?
Indeed, indeed.
All right, Monique, we are back. We are live. We've got some time, and we have some very special guests that we want to introduce you to as we are heading deep into the 3 o'clock hour. Let's meet our friends over here.
So we are here with the Foundation for Delaware County. Now, we'll say, before we get into full introductions, I believe someone has a birthday today. So, happy birthday.
Thank you. Thank you.
Francis is the mighty leader of the Foundation for Delaware County, and Joanne is its Chief Impact Officer. Ladies, welcome.
Thank you for having us.
Yes. Oh, thank you for having us.
Thank you for being our host. We're so grateful.
This was your brainchild to bring this here. Why are we here? Why did you bring it here?
Well, actually, this is an incredibly successful event in communities all over the country, and we were observing the Lancaster Community Foundation and their success, almost $9 million every single year that they've grown the event to. The Erie Community Foundation raises, I think, about $8 million. And we knew we wanted to do it, and we were sort of, getting rocking and rolling. We're only 7.5 years old. And when we thought we were almost ready, the pandemic hit, of course. And then we were very focused on launching and raising all the money for the Delaware County COVID-19 Response Fund. So that was our focus for us. Yes. We've had a lot going on, and so have all the nonprofits in the community. They've been so busy getting through the pandemic. Now we're all coming out of that. I think we're safe to say we're pretty much out of it. And we thought it was the time this year. We thought the nonprofit community was ready. We thought we were ready. And the community was telling us this is what they needed. When we went out and surveyed them last year, they said, this is wonderful that you give us $2 million a year in grants. This is wonderful that you have the Center for Nonprofit Excellence, but we need you to introduce us to new donors and bring new dollars to the table. And we knew that Delco Gives Day was a way to do that. So, and the response has been phenomenal. I mean, beyond our wildest expectations for this first year.
Delco Gives Day gives nonprofits, they may not have the bandwidth or the capacity to do more than the service delivery, an opportunity to raise funds, to meet new donors, to introduce their work, the organization to the community. So this is a huge assist for them. And what we know is that not every nonprofit has a big team and a deep bench, right? So this is a way to really help them, and that's exactly what a community foundation should be doing.
You know, I think Monique would back me up on this. One of the best parts, you hit the nail on the head, Joanne, one of the best parts of the conversations that we have had today is that we may have a nonprofit that has a $200,000 annual budget or even higher, and they're raising $10,000 to $15,000 on Delco Gives, and then the nonprofit after that, $1,000 means a life-changing amount for that organization. Over the last year that you've been planning this event and now seeing it come to fruition, taking a moment here in Subaru Park, how does it feel? How do you guys feel seeing almost $1.2 million raised for the community? More importantly, in my mind, almost 8,000 donors. How are you guys feeling?
It's an amazing feeling. I think kind of like the way the nonprofits feel when they're out doing the work and they help someone, they help a family, they rescue a pet. We're helping the nonprofits. That's our job as a community foundation. We're able to help them do something that a lot would not be able to do without Delco Gives Day.
I'm personally very moved. I mean, it's emotional to see everybody in a community come together for good. You know, we really look for opportunities to bring the community together, even sometimes for hard conversations. But when we're aligned and moving in the same direction towards improving the community, there's so much more that we can accomplish. And that's the message that I think the nonprofit community has really understood. We're not about dividing the pie into smaller slices. We want to enlarge the pie. We want to bring more people to the table to realize there is such an opportunity to make a difference in your own local community where you'll know the people, and you'll know the people who are being helped, you know the people who are doing the work, you know the staff, the board members, you get a chance to volunteer. I'm such a believer in giving locally and getting involved locally, and we're honored to have the opportunity to give people that opportunity.
So you had your kickoff party last night, which brought the community out. Two parties. Right, and now you're having a party after this, right? Can you tell viewers what they should look forward to and why they should come out later?
Sure. It is a celebration, and it should be, for all of the hard work and effort, not just on the part of the foundation, but what each individual nonprofit who is participating has put into this. There are a lot of nonprofits, as I said, they don't have a big team or a deep bench. They may be solely run by volunteers. So you can imagine how difficult it is to deliver the services and then make the effort to find funding, to raise money to support your efforts. So in that we've been able to provide this great assist, now we want to be able to celebrate all of the hard work and effort, all of the donors, the community that's really stood up and stepped forward to support. In our foundation, we consider ourselves teammates, and I have a saying, teamwork makes the dream work. This is the essence of that teamwork, the entire community coming together to support nonprofits.
So we're going to be in Rose Tree Park from 4:30 to 7:30, rain or shine. We've decided to take the risk. You know, bring a raincoat if you're a little nervous, but so far we're okay. And we'll have about 120 nonprofits that'll have tables there. The Philly Fanatic is going to be there, and Gritty. And we'll have some, you know, community leaders there as well. And it's being hosted by, I can't believe, I just, you know, I mean, from Fox 29, the host, Jason. and he's doing a fabulous job. He moved to Delaware County just a few years ago, and he's all in now. And we've got Bex and Buster there, and iHeartRadio, and bands, and it's going to be a really nice event. Food trucks, opportunity for families to come and enjoy themselves, and we'll be announcing
Our grand total.
our grand total, exactly.
Yes.
And Power Home Remodeling will be there, who are the presenting sponsors, so we'll all have an opportunity to thank them for their sponsorship leadership.
Well, and that's, so first of all, I'm going to tell Gritty that you put Gritty after the Philly community.
I'm a big Gritty
I don't
fan.
think
Joanne
Gritty's
knows I have a Gritty pillow in my office, so, but I'm also about the fanatic.
I'm so glad that you brought up Power Home Remodeling. We had a great conversation with them earlier. In just a few minutes, we're going to get to talk to Dave and Krista from Aqua. All day, Monique and I have been talking about really the pillars that make a Give Day successful. You have the nonprofit organizations, you have the donors, you have the vehicle in the Foundation for Delaware County that is facilitating this, and then you have the sponsors. How important have those sponsors been to executing today?
Well, they're essential. First of all, because their contributions, almost 100% of their contributions, go into the donor pool, the bonus pool. So that's very significant. The more we raise from the companies who sponsor the event, the more we're able to give out in prize money and bonus money. And it's also because each of those companies has their own networks. You know, they have all their employees, they have their vendors, they have their clients. So the more they're pushing this out and feel that they're also part of this, the more we're spreading the word as broadly as possible. And all of the businesses who have jumped in have been spreading the word and have really bought into the whole thing. And that's been a tremendous advantage. So it's about the money, but it's about more than the money.
I mean, I'm excited. I mean, I want to be a sponsor. Like, how can I sponsor something like right now?
Absolutely, you can sponsor a prize.
Okay, so I'm going to sponsor a prize.
Make that happen.
We'll make it happen. So as people know, like, I wear many hats, right? So I am the owner and publisher of Generosity. So I would like to provide a free sponsored content package for
Let's make it happen.
a winner.
Okay.
Right?
Let's talk about it
Let's
off
talk-
air and
yeah,
grab
yeah.
the team.
We're going to do that. We're
Yep.
going to do that.
Joanne, Francis, I hope that in a week or so you can take some time and sit down with a cup of coffee and check out this stream, because all day people have been saying wonderful things about the Foundation for Delaware
that's so
County
nice.
and
That's
what
so
you have
nice.
pulled off today. I know on behalf of Syndicate, these guys behind the camera, on behalf of Monique and myself and the nonprofit organizations, really thank you. Your team, Monica, Hannah, everybody has been absolutely fantastic. This has been an incredible day.
It has been. And we're just excited about all that it has been and even the possibilities of what it can be. This is
year
really
one.
Yeah,
just
this
the
is just year
beginning.
one.
Just the beginning, yes.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for your time. Any parting words for the folks at home? Maybe there's somebody at home that hasn't donated yet.
You
Why is it
get
important?
online, DelcoGives.org until 7 o'clock tonight. Go online, see what organizations are there. Look at the live stream.
Yes.
Have an opportunity to see what the Rose Tree Park event is all about, but especially donate. There's got to be, out of the 281 organizations, the 282nd is the bonus pool. You can't decide, put money into the general pool. All the nonprofits will benefit from that. And this is your opportunity. I can't believe there isn't one organization on there that wouldn't pull at your heartstrings.
I refuse to believe it.
I refuse to believe it.
Ladies, thank you so
Thank
much
you
for
so
everything
much.
you've done.
You're
Thank you for
Thank
your
you.
time today.
You are welcome. Go Delco.
Go Delco.
Separately, we both lost a brother on May 9th, 1986 to suicide. As siblings, we're almost 4 times more likely to die by the same fate. So now together, as part of M.E. Carpenter for Suicide Awareness Organization, we are breaking the stigma and helping others one conversation at a time. Why do we do it? Because we care. Your support helps us provide mental health resources to the community, families affected by suicide loss, and individuals with therapy sessions.
Did you know that millions of kids can't participate in sports due to the rising cost of sports equipment? I'm Danielle, Program Director at Leveling the Playing Field in Philadelphia. At LPF, we're committed to providing free sports equipment to schools and youth programs around Philadelphia. Since 2021, we have donated $1.8 million worth of gear to kids in need. Visit our website, levelingtheplayingfield.org, to learn more about how you can help LPF get kids off the sidelines and back into the game. We are back with Delco Gives Day Live. I want to thank Joanne and Francis once again for this amazing event and for having us. I now want to take a moment to speak with one of our sponsors. Today we have Aqua, who is a game changer. Dave and Krista, thank you for supporting the day. Thank you for being here. I'm sure everyone in Delco knows who Aqua is, but tell them what you are doing here today and how you are impacting the community besides water.
Yeah, well, Aqua was founded in 1886 by a group of Swarthmore College professors right here in Delco. They saw a need in their community for safe, clean, and reliable drinking water. They banded together, or water, and they banded together and were awarded the charter to serve the good people of Springfield. And so we've been serving Delco ever since then and haven't stopped. And our headquarters is right here in southeastern Pennsylvania, and we're really proud of our roots here.
You got me. I'm not originally from Delco. I can't get water. Water, or from this area. So you decided to be a game changer for today. What does that mean to you?
Well, I can speak to this. So I lead our Essential Foundation at Aqua, and the Foundation for Delaware County has been a wonderful partner of ours. We love to give back to our hometown. There are so many great nonprofits in Delaware County, as we've seen through this initiative, and we really just want to give back to the community and build up the profile of all of those amazing nonprofits through what we do at the Essential Foundation.
So tell us more about that. Besides Delco Gives Day, how else are you supporting nonprofits in the community?
So the mission of our foundation is to, and we're a 501c3 on our own as well, to give back to the communities that Aqua serves and to improve the quality of life. And we do that through mainly essential resources for life, which fits in with our utility mission. So we sponsor a lot of natural resource protection projects. That's why we're the environmental pillar sponsor today. We give to a lot of food insecurity projects. We're the lead sponsor for Share Food Programs Delaware County Warehouse and Operations through a $450,000 multi-year gift to them. We do a lot with the environment through our Essential Earth Day giving. We just left Earth Day in April behind, but we do a lot out in the community beyond giving. We have a lot of volunteer programs where our employees get out and volunteer. About a third of our employees, many of them Delaware County residents, come out and give back to their community through volunteer initiatives as well.
That's awesome. So environmental justice is becoming a really big cause, not only locally, but like worldwide. But locally, if I'm a nonprofit, whether I'm new or established, that might be introducing some more environmental justice into my work, how can you get involved with that? How can we reach out to you?
Absolutely. And so at Aqua, environmental justice is really important to us. We believe not only that everyone deserves access to natural areas and green spaces, but also everyone deserves access to the same high quality, clean, safe, reliable drinking water and wastewater services, streams in their backyard. If folks want to work with us and partner with us on any projects, they can find us on essential.co, and they can find our foundation page of our website and look at what else we do.
So to the other businesses in the county, whether they serve the county or they live here, what should they know about getting more involved in the community and around environmental justice?
The people of Delaware County are incredibly proud of where they're from, and if I was a business looking to enter Delaware County in the space of philanthropic giving and volunteerism, I would first look to the people of the county who want to help because this is their home and they're incredibly proud of being from Delco. And so I would tell any business coming here that they need to look to the people first for direction. Luckily, because we're founded here in Delaware County, the people of Delaware County are who we are. They make up our company. It's who we are, and it's in our DNA. And so we don't have to look far. But that's one of the things that I would encourage them. Just you have homegrown talent here to look to.
So speaking of homegrown talent, with the way that the world is going and people needing jobs and needing upskilling, if I'm looking for a job and can I come to Aqua, what does it take? What do I need?
We have jobs from folks who are in our operations team who help lay the pipe, repair pipe, fix our system and improve it, all the way up through folks at headquarters that are in legal and accounting. And so we've got jobs for everybody at our company, and I'd encourage folks to check out our careers page at essential.co and look for what's available. We're always hiring, and we love to hire local.
Awesome. Will you be at Rose Tree Park later?
Absolutely. Yep.
Do you have a table? How can people engage with you later this evening?
So I'll be there. You can find me, and then our Chief Environmental Officer will be speaking a little bit more about our environmental pillar giving.
I don't want to keep hogging your time, but if you had like one thing, one takeaway, each of you, for the viewers at home that are listening, whether they're donors or corporations, what would it be?
I would say that we're a Delco company. We're born and bred here. I went to Swarthmore College myself, and I care very deeply about this community. And we're just thrilled that we've been able to partner with the Foundation for Delaware County, and we really applaud their efforts to build the profiles of all of our amazing nonprofits here.
And I'd say invest in Delco. It's an amazing place with amazing people, and we need the business community to rally around them. That's an amazing water, absolutely.
Well, thank you again for supporting this amazing day, and thank you for all the work that you do in the community. We really appreciate you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
America is facing a water crisis. Aging pipes and neglected systems mean many communities struggle with dirty, dangerous water. But that's not happening here. Aqua is investing in repairs and improvements that ensure that you can count on clean, safe water in your glass, during your child's bath, or in your pet's water bowl, and returning clean water back into our streams. We're glad to be the solution in communities across the region. Visit aquawater.com for more.
At Delaware County Literacy Council, we empower adults through free literacy classes. Our mission is to help adults thrive in the workplace and community. Through adult basic education, GED prep, English as a second language, digital literacy, and workforce development, our tailored programs meet diverse needs. Delaware County Literacy Council, building a community of lifelong learners.
DNA has provided them with a great opportunity every year. Whatever grade they were in, whatever teacher they had, they really took an interest in making sure our children learned, making sure that they were growing, making sure that they were challenged, making sure that they enjoyed the learning experience. They get exposed to a learning environment that invites God, and they get exposed to so many things that allows them to see the possibility.
America is facing a water crisis. Aging pipes and neglected systems mean many communities struggle with dirty, dangerous water. But that's not happening here. Aqua is investing in repairs and improvements that ensure that you can count on clean, safe water in your glass, during your child's bath, or in your pet's water bowl, and returning clean water back into our streams. We're glad to be the solution in communities across the region. Visit aquawater.com for more.
At Delaware County.
How's it going, guys? We are back with Delco Gives, hosted by the Foundation for Delaware County. Monique and I are here at Subaru Park, home of the Philadelphia Union, where all day we have bringing you great content featuring Delaware County nonprofits that are raising crazy amounts of money.
Crazy.
Monique knows now that I very much care about the donor number, and we're almost 8,000.
Almost.
7,900. So if you're watching right now, I need 100 more donors here in the next 20 minutes before we get off air. That's my goal. We would love to see $1.2 million for 282.
1.5 by the end of the evening.
1.5 by the end of the evening.
We're going till 7.
It's going to happen.
But 1.2 within the next 20 minutes would be great.
Let's make it happen.
Let's make it happen.
281 organizations. We learned from Francis that 282nd is the stretch pool. So give often, give generously. Monique, we're really excited. We've got a special guest over here to our right.
Yes. One of those 281 nonprofits is the Wayne Senior Center. Let's welcome Katie. Hello. Thank you for being here today, and thank you for the work that you do. Can you tell us about the Wayne Senior Center?
Sure. So the Wayne Senior Center, we've been around since 1975, serving older adults, active, independent, older adults in up and down the mainline communities. We provide opportunities for older adults to find community and friendship, get access to resources to help maintain independence and age in place, to try new things like technology. We have a really great technology program, and to get access to nutrition through our nutrition education and meal program. So
I love how you said we don't play bingo here.
we don't play bingo.
Wait, like, do you actually play bingo, but like not just bingo?
We do not play bingo at our senior center. I think that there's a stigma when people think of senior centers that it's a bunch of people sitting around playing bingo, and we are way more than bingo. In fact, bingo is banned at our center. We do things like virtual reality. We have virtual reality classes. We do some armchair travel. Digital education, workshops, and technology access is really important for us, especially after the COVID-19 pandemic, and getting people connected and comfortable using technology has been a really important addition to our mission. And we have lots of social and educational classes, health and wellness classes, and we really stress like positive aging and, well, really living, right? We're all aging, so positive living.
Katie, I want to hop to your profile page on DelcoGives.org. I love this setup. $10 provides a week's worth of meals to an older adult in our meal program. $36 scholarships, a center membership for a year to a low-income older adult. $50 covers the cost of a group fitness class for up to 35 older adults. $100 supports an annual membership to on-site fitness center. Up to the $500 level supports 20 hours of free one-to-one tech support in our digital literacy program. But Katie, I want to congratulations. $33,000 raised from 171 donors. That's truly incredible. Excellent work. Can you talk really just directly about how important these funds are to the organization?
I mean, I just want to say thank you to Delco for every dollar that has been donated, because we have just been absolutely blown away by the generosity that we've received today. These funds are vital to our operations. We raise over 50% of our operating budget every year, and so 86 cents of every dollar goes directly into the programs that our members receive. So everything from all of the social and educational opportunities, Tai Chi, Zumba, technology access, tablets that they can borrow and take home, every single cent goes back and benefits the older adults in Delaware County. So we're just so grateful.
And I just saw on your matches, so earlier today you had an anonymous donor with a $15,000 match, which you absolutely crushed. Congratulations. You still, so it is 3:45 right now. You have over an hour to make a donation to Mainline Senior Services, to the Wayne Senior Center. There's a $5,000 by 5 p.m. match. So help us reach our goal of raising $5,000 by 5 p.m. Sponsored by another anonymous donor and Mainline Senior Services board member. Pretty incredible.
That is awesome.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. We're incredibly blown away, like I said, by the support of our donors, and every little dollar helps. So we will see you at Rose Tree Park in Media, and we hope that people stop by and see us and learn a little bit more about our organization and donate and give.
Awesome.
People want to find out more. I love that in your header graphic on the profile you have all your social media. It looks like Wayne Senior Center on Facebook, on Instagram, WayneSeniorCenter.org.
Exactly. If they're interested in volunteering, there's information. We love volunteers. Come and find out more about our center, and you can fill out a volunteer interest form right on WayneSeniorCenter.org.
What are some volunteer opportunities that you have available?
So we're looking for volunteers to help with our meal program. We serve lunch every day to our older adults. We also have a to-go meal program, so the meal program is really vital. Companion opportunities with seniors. We really try to connect seniors to volunteers in the community who might be able to help them with some things. And then also just programming, and if somebody has a really great skill or something that they'd like to share with our older adults, we welcome you to come into the center and share that.
My last question, if you know of a senior that might not be being socialized or might need some supports, how can they get involved?
So we encourage everybody, check on older adults that live in your block, live in your neighborhood, your family members. 1 in 4 seniors are actively experiencing social isolation, and that leads to a number of other health issues and dementias, memory problems. So connect them to the senior center. They can give us a call. The hardest part is getting them through the door, and then once they come through the door, they find community and friendship and belonging. So we just need to get them in.
That's awesome. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you for having me.
We've got just over an hour for you to get your donations in, matched up to $5,000 for the Wayne Senior Center. Katie, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Hi, my name is Damon, and I'm aged out of the foster care system.
My name is Mike, and I'm a foster parent.
We are Katie and Sarah, and we are Well Rooted, connecting the community to the people behind the statistics.
Join us in supporting families and young adults impacted by the foster system through volunteer opportunities.
Welcome to the Upper Chichester Library in the Willowbrook Shopping Center. Thanks to the dedication and hard work of these 2 Eagle Scouts 23 years ago, Greg and George Daniels have created this library, the little library that could. For 23 years, it has been serving its underserved community. We see 27,000 people a year. They come in to use our computers, read our newspapers, check out our books and ebooks. We have wonderful programs for young and old. We have obviously outgrown our library, and we are asking for your support to realize our dream of moving to the Boothwyn Fire Station to become an Upper Chichester Library and Resource Center to continue to be a beacon in our community. Thank you for your support.
right, guys, we are live once again for Delco Gives, hosted by the Foundation for Delaware County. My name is Philip. I'm here with Monique, and we are in the home stretch of our live stream that wraps up around 4 o'clock, but you have until 7 p.m. to get your donations in. Monique and I have some personal goals for the end of this live stream, getting us another 50 or so donors to get us to 8,000 individual donors, and just about under $2,000.
Oh no!
Look at that! $1.2 million.
Thank you guys.
Right now.
Thank you. Thank you. Confetti. We need confetti.
I love that. I know we need real life.
There was confetti on the screen. It really excited me.
So over $1.2 million raised by 7,952 donors. Absolutely incredible. We've had a great time today. We're not done yet. We have another great organization to speak to. We're joined by Judith and Brianna from Reading Assist. How's it going today, folks?
Really good.
Really good?
Pretty good.
All right, Judith, for those that may not be familiar with Reading Assist, tell us all about your organization. Great story. I was reading a little bit, founded in 1989, so take it away.
True. So founded in 1989, but we changed up our model a little bit, and for the last 8 years or so, we've been an AmeriCorps program. And Brianna, who's here with me today, is one of our AmeriCorps members, so she'll speak a little bit more about that. But we provide tutoring to struggling readers in kindergarten through 3rd grade in schools. And we're really thrilled to be new to Delaware County this year, so we're especially happy to be part of this, invited to be part of the live stream, and to be part of Delco Gives. It's been wonderful. We were out last night and had a great night out. And we are providing services to about 65 students in Chester this year. So that's really our focus, our current focus in Delco, but we are continuing to grow. We're aiming to serve about 150 students in Delco next year, and we hope to keep that rolling, because there are many students in need of support learning to read, and that's why we're around.
So Brianna, you're providing those supports.
Yes.
So I'm a student, I need the support. I'm like, I don't know if I want to get involved. What am I getting involved in? How are you supporting me?
So yes, I have really enjoyed being a part of Reading Assist. The staff has been very supportive. So I've had students who they come in not knowing how to read, not knowing their alphabet, and I had a student, she was very low in confidence, and that was affecting all the rest of her studies because she didn't know how to read. And so after working with her and seeing her build her confidence up, just seeing how that impacted her really helped me know why this work is meaningful, and it's really encouraged me. And even one student also that I had, he just was very resistant to the whole process, because who wants to do like 30-minute sessions on something that's very hard that they don't want to do. So, but by the end, he was asking me for books to like bring on his road trip with his family. So it's just very meaningful work that I find very rewarding and impactful, and yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's awesome. I love that story. So we've got viewers that put us over the 1.2 million mark. We want to keep that going. What should they know about reading, just in general? Like, the work that you do is crucial. Tell them how crucial it is.
It is really crucial because, and particularly the area we're serving, literacy rates for, we test at 4th grade level, are really low. There are many children well below proficiency, so there's plenty of work for us to do, and outcomes for children who continue to struggle to read are pretty bleak at best. And so early intervention, kindergarten to 3rd grade, is really critical. That's what we really stress to our partner schools. This is the group that we want to work with, so that we can get them proficient by the end of 3rd grade, when there's a real shift in learning to read and reading to learn, which is an expectation from 4th grade onward. So if you're still the child who is struggling to actually learn to read, you're going to just keep getting further and further behind. So this is why this work, we really believe in it strongly in this work, and why it's so important. Reading unlocks so many of the things you need to do all the other subjects in school and in life. So it's a really critical skill that we're hoping all children can have by the end of 3rd grade.
And I think that it's clear, you have just shy of 20 donors, over $2,000 raised so far for an organization that is, relatively new to Delaware County here. I just think is great. I love this note that you're always in need of more tutors, right? And they can go to readingassist.org/apply to sign up. But before we wrap, can we just talk about how important the tutors like Brown are?
Sure. We could not do this work without tutors like Brianna. They're getting incredible results. We have 85% of the kids that we've been serving in Chester are reaching benchmarks. 100% of them at mid-year had shown improvement in some measure. So it works, but it does depend on this intensive tutoring model. Brianna's with her students 5 days a week. She's fully embedded at Setzer Elementary in Chester Upland School District. She's there every day working with nine students. Yeah. 9 students. She's been with them the whole year. And she is serving with AmeriCorps. So we recruit a new cohort of Reading Assist Fellows, is what we call our tutors, to serve as AmeriCorps members. And we train them, and then they're embedded in schools and they deliver our curriculum. And we see the same rate of success year after year. So it's a wonderful opportunity to give back through AmeriCorps and serve the Chester community, and we hope beyond in Delco as we grow.
Thank you so much for your time. Thanks for your participation. On a personal note, Brianna, thank you so much for the work you do with the students. So thank you all so much.
Thanks so much for having us. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Damon, and I'm aged out of the foster care system.
My name is Mike, and I'm a foster parent.
We are Katie and Sarah, and we are well rooted, connecting the community to the people behind the statistics.
Join us in supporting families and young adults impacted by the foster system through volunteer opportunities.
Welcome to the Upper Chichester Library in the Willowbrook Shopping Center. Thanks to the dedication and hard work of these 2 Eagle Scouts 23 years ago, Greg and George Daniels have created this library, the little library that could. For 23 years, it has been serving its underserved community. We see 27,000 people a year. They come in to use our computers, read our newspapers, check out our books and ebooks. We have wonderful programs for young and old. We have obviously outgrown our library, and we are asking for your support to realize our dream of moving to the Boothwyn Fire Station to become an Upper Chichester Library and Resource Center to continue to be a beacon in our community. Thank you for your support.
All right, folks, we are back one last time at the top of the 4 o'clock hour. My name is Philip Given. I'm joined by Monique Curry-Mims. We have had such an incredible day here at Subaru Park, home of the Philadelphia Union. One more time, I want to recap what we've got going on the website. You have just under 3 hours to make a donation at DelcoGives.org. If you are sitting at home, if you have made a donation, please share with your friends, share with your family, share with your community and your tribe. Monique, we are so close to that 8,000 individual donors mark there, but over $1.2 million raised for 281 Delaware County-based nonprofit organizations. Just under 3 hours to go. I do real quick want to take a look at the leaderboard. The Boys and Girls Club of Chester over $80,000 raised from 123 organizations. But I do want to highlight, I love to see those donor numbers. So if you look at the Tyler Arboretum raising $63,000, but with 427 individual donors. Same down here, if we hop down to number 8, the Media Upper Providence Free Library, 428 donors. And the Helen Kate Furness Free Library, who we spoke to a little bit earlier in the day, just about at 300 individual donors for the day. If you want to check out more leaderboards while you're on the site, you can check out the small nonprofits, medium nonprofits, and large nonprofits. Monique, before we get to our wrapping thoughts for the day here at Subaru Park, I just want to go through our sponsor list one more time. This event all day has been presented by, Power Home Remodeling. We had a great conversation with them earlier. Game changer sponsors include Aqua, who you just wrapped up a conversation with, Monique. Brinker Simpson, we had the absolute pleasure of talking to Bob earlier today. Independence, Visit Delco. We also had a great conversation about what's going on here in Delaware County. Boeing, Haverford Quality Investing, Peco. Champion sponsors include Citadel Credit Union, Comcast, NBC Universal, The Giant Food Company, TD Bank, State Farm, Ed Hanway, WSFS Cares Foundation. WSFS Cares Foundation. Partner sponsors include the Hamilton Family Charitable Trust, Harrah's Philadelphia, Henderson Foundation, the National Realty Corporation, Wawa, and Delaware County Interactive Gaming Revenue Authority. Heading down to the supporting sponsors, Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union, the Philadelphia Union, where we are thankful that they have hosted us all day here at Subaru Park. And event partners include Lancaster County Farmers Market, Media Business Authority, Mini Melts Ice Cream. I will have some Mini Melts by the time this day ends. And our media partners at Philadelphia 17 and the Mendoza Group. Folks, it has been an absolutely incredible day.
8,000.
8,000 individual donors. I love to see it. Well over one. I'm sorry, man, I made it through all day, not getting emotional, and now we're in the last minute. That 8,000 donor thing really put me over the edge. Monique, final thoughts for the day. For us, there's still 3 hours out there that you guys need to get on and donate right now. But Monique, how are you feeling about today?
I'm feeling amazing. I like the way that you talked about the donors and the donor numbers. The whole point to this was to increase the amount of donors that nonprofits were partnering with. And now it is up to you to get to know those donors and steward them. Stewardship and cultivation is important. So don't let this day go by and just be a day and not to really grow that relationship with those donors. So let's build on the gift that the Foundation for Delaware County has provided with this amazing day, which is still going. We've got 3 more hours. Rose Tree Park is next. But thank you for getting us over the 1.2. That was my goal for this.
Yeah, and I loved the conversation that we had with Francis and Joanne from the foundation. They are like us. They are very excited by that donor number because we are giving organizations that completely broad spectrum. You have some organizations in that large category with $100,000 or more annual budget, but then we're talking to very, very small nonprofit organizations like Delco Skate Park comes to mind, where the money that they are raising today is going to get them through the next few months, and your dollars are being put to work by these nonprofit organizations. It has been an incredible day. One more shout out to the team at Syndicate behind the camera.
Thank you guys.
Absolutely killed it today. Special shout out to Hannah, who is looking at me off camera there, has been excellent all day helping us out. Monica, the whole team. God, I made it so close.
So you could have kept going because there's Monica at the foundation.
Monica
That's who I thought
at
you were
the foundation and everybody there. Honestly, this is year 1, guys. So if you're at home and you have not made a donation, get your donation in. And then start making your list and start saving for next year because Delco Gives is going to be back, bigger, stronger.
Mic drop.
That's all I have. We've got 2 hours and 52 minutes left in the day. We will see you at Rose Tree Park for the party. Kicks off, Hannah, at 4:30? That's right. 4:30.
Rain or shine.
Rain or shine, and it is still shiny
Still
out
shining.
there.
Shining for you.
Thank you so much. My name is Philip.
I'm Monique.
Thank you so much.
Throughout Delaware County lie communities filled with promise and potential. Yet despite our potential, not all residents have the same opportunity to thrive. Income inequality, health disparities, unemployment rates. These are not just numbers, they're the harsh realities people in Delaware County face daily. While some households in our county earn well above the national average, others struggle with persistent poverty. 10% of our neighbors earn less than $31,000 annually for a family of 4. And 16% of our population spend more than 50% of their income on housing. But amidst these challenges, there is hope. Guided by the principle that everyone deserves an opportunity to thrive, the Foundation for Delaware County is on a mission to foster a more equitable, prosperous community. Our role is to shine a light on the big issues in our county and to coordinate philanthropic efforts to address them. We are committed to bringing Delaware County together to look for solutions, to work collectively to tackle our major social problems, and take advantage of opportunities for growth and betterment. We are bringing different stakeholders to the table: government, businesses, nonprofits, and residents to collaborate and work together to bring new dollars into our county, and together find solutions that no single sector could achieve alone. We're providing a path for individuals and families to funnel their generosity towards meaningful causes through donor-advised funds, endowments for nonprofits, and estate gifts. We help donors take their lifetime of effort, hard work, and passion and turn it into a legacy that benefits our beloved community and its future. The Foundation is at the heart of a network of diverse donors and stakeholders united in purpose and committed to the betterment of our shared community, where compassion ignites action and collective generosity cascades into real change for our beloved Delco and all its people.